Alright, everybody, bring out the 07s. It's time to go live on Twitch. My name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, where you can find me live when I'm streaming live, as opposed to the VOD that you might be watching right now. Hello. If you are watching the VOD, maybe you're watching live. Hello. Alright, hello, Chris. Welcome. Hello, Nerfherder and Droganus. Welcome, Avalanche, Trouble Magnet. And, yeah, Aurora says, subscribe to Captain Richard, they said. Beaner 10, they said. 1010 would not become a farmer. Hold on, let me see if I can replay your subalert. Yeah, because the subalerts don't actually play during the intros. Matt Rodeo, thank you for the 66 months. Do it. Yeah.
State of the badass art.
Yeah.
66 months.
That's right.
I was promised cake. There was no cake.
66. All right, and then finally, finally, we literally just started. Auroras, thank you again, buddy. Auroras, yeah, thank you for the surprise gift in my my office, my home away from home.
Subscribe to Captain Richard, they said. Be entertained, they said. 10/10 would not become a farmer.
Whew. Man, I tell you what, man, it's 10 years plus now of streaming in front of webcams and lights, and you think you'd get used to it, but you just never do. Should turn my lights on sooner.
The cake is a lie, still.
Are you in a hotel room now? Why, does my mic sound weird? Is it this one? Sometimes randomly I'll get like a Windows update. Thank you for the hype train. Starting the hype train, by the way. Thank you, Trouble Magnet. Sometimes randomly, yeah, if there's a Windows update, my streaming software will shift from my main mic to my webcam mic. Oh, home away from. Oh, okay. I thought maybe it's like a webcam issue. Hello, Matt. Matt, I haven't seen you play a lot of Dune, a snake inning. What, I'm assuming the kind of like late spring, early summer family stuff has been keeping you busy, right? Meow, that's right. If only we had little kitty cats. I know in the, what was it, in Dune, what was it, yeah, in Dune, the first movie, the guy had a pet dog, like a pet pug. It'd be nice if you get, yeah, pets for your castle. Hey, Flexible, welcome. Alright, I think your contrast is messed up. You look all orange. Yeah, very, very orangey. I'm like the spice melange, kind of a reddish orange kind of color. Lots of things going on. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes that just happens, right? You know, having been a streamer for 10 years, I think about all the times where it's like I genuinely had to miss things, or, you know, like family things or parties or whatever, because I was like, oh, you know, I gotta stream. It's like, do you have to? It's like, well, no, but I want to. You know, that's why I've been doing this for over 10 years now. It's common for people to be more orange these days. Select individuals, whether you like them or not. More emphasis on the not part, but, you know, what can you do? Let's see. Hallo Kapitan, wie geht es dir? Und wieder, es geht gut. Ja, alles gut. Let's see. Rip me. Oh no, Kiri, what happened? What, oh no, don't tell me you lost your ornithopter that you just made. Hopefully not. Hello, Grim. Welcome. So, yeah, like I said, it's just you never get used to it. It's like I sit in this kind of like dark, like Gollum cave every day, but then, you know, to stream, I use a green screen, I use lights and stuff, and it's like, yeah, but, Kiri, I hopefully, you know, getting to use my Ornithopter, helped out a lot now that you have your own. Did you get any of the color swatches? Any of, like, the little colory bits for it? I like the sunset dye myself. So the plan for today is, of course, to get back into more Dune Awakening. There's just a lot of games. There are a lot of games coming out. The Altars is out now. Mind's Eye came out. I had a sponsor stream for that, and I'd actually like to finish it if maybe they patch some of the performance issues. Let's see, what else there? There's a game called Firebreak that's coming out. No, there's a big storm coming and it will rearrange all the things. It will be here in about 3 hours. Ah, that means I should probably go farm some water while I still can. Yeah, I know. Alright, so Triple D, I did, it's 10 years strong, right. Triple D, do this for me. I will promise you this. If you can send me the timestamp in the movie where that line happens, am I doing it right, Janet? Am I doing it right, Janet? You know, just send me the timestamp, because I don't remember what part of the movie that was in, and I don't want to watch that movie again if I don't have to. So yeah, send me Triple D, send me the timestamp, and then I can make it. I can get that. I'll get it uploaded, no problem. If I was fancy, I'd even have like a little like a screenshot of it, or maybe like a WebM. I don't know how to make WebMs. I guess I could learn. So yeah, hopefully you all had a good weekend. I streamed on Saturday. I know I keep saying that I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but in the last, I think out of the last 6 Saturdays, I streamed out on 5 of them. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm turning into a 6-day-a-week streamer. No. It's just because I can't stop playing Dune Awakening. So I will say this, I think what we're gonna do, at least myself, I'm probably gonna stream Dune Awakening all this week, probably. Hopefully I can beat the story quests and everything, and then maybe stream again on Saturday, maybe not. But I might want to switch over to some other games so I don't miss out on them. Hey Mac, thank you for 37 months.
Brad, hi.
Red High, hello. It is a game called Firebreak. Let's see, I've been kind of casually following it. Yeah, FBC Firebreak, which is a game that's coming out, I think, either this week or next week. Hold on, let's see if I can pull this up here. Yeah, sorry, it's kind of a low-res image, but yeah, it's this game right here. It's called FBC Firebreak, and I don't know if this exists in the same universe as the Control series of games. I think, maybe? I can't remember. But it's kind of like a weird, I guess, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of the game Control a little bit. Spice Junkie, it's true. You just reminded me that I have to work tomorrow. Really? I thought you only worked on weekends. Tomorrow, Cap? I guess. I don't know. This game is going to be on Game Pass, if I understand correctly. I think I read that somewhere. But if you don't have Game Pass, you could buy it outright. But yeah, I'm hoping to check it out. Firebreak Game Pass. Let's see. Looks like, yeah, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be on Game Pass. Yeah, day 1 access on Game Pass. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, from Remedy Entertainment, FBC Firebreak will launch day 1 on PC Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate. So, yeah. Yeah, so I think it is set in the Control universe. If you remember the game Control, it says FBC Firebreak is a 3-player cooperative first-person shooter set within the enigmatic Federal Bureau of Control, or FBC. So yeah, it should be launching tomorrow. Yeah, but like I said, I might try to do. I'll probably end up playing more Dune this week, and then see if I can get caught up on a few games starting next week. Tomorrow, okay, gotcha. Alrighty. So yeah, just like I said, it's one of those things where it's like if you start playing, 100 hours. I've got 83 hours in Dune Awakening now. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, you either choose to play one really long game or a lot of shorter games as they come out, but I can never decide. I always end up having a lot of unfinished games, sadly. But sometimes I finish them and I feel pretty good. Speaking of Dune things, oh, hold on, let me pull this up here. Really? Oh, really? I thought it was 7 Auroras. I thought it was 750 for 1. I didn't know you get a whole stack of 50 of them. Yeah, your daughter to let you sleep. Okay. All right. So yes, all the stuff is going to get rearranged here in a little bit. If you missed Sunday movie night, again, we are going through the Dune movies. So not yesterday, but the previous Sunday, we watched the 1984 Dune movie, which is weird and fun. And then yesterday we watched Dune Part 1. It Begins. Yeah, Dune Part 1. And yeah, it's crazy because this movie is, I think, about 2.5 hours long, and it just flew by. It just flew by. I mean, this is maybe I think the 3rd time I've seen it, and it just flies by. Especially if you've been playing a lot of Dune Awakening, it's almost like you like start reabsorbing the movie and think, oh, I recognize that from the game. Oh, I remember that from the game. Oh yeah, that looks like just the way it is in the game. But yeah, yeah. So it's crazy. The movie just flies by. So then next Sunday, yeah, we'll watch Part 2, and hopefully it'll be as fun as I remember, up to a point, I think. And it's weird, in the Part 1, I don't know, I guess it's tough to say, because like I said, I think I've seen the first one twice, but I'm pretty sure I only saw the second one once. Sometimes it almost feels like they want to make it more about Chani's story. At times, not the whole movie, but just at times they want to make it more about Chani than Paul Mauduib. But I don't know. I'll have to watch it again. So. Let's see. T-Jack says, watch out, Griefer's now building mini bases around other player thopters, so you lose. God, I know, that's just like a game that includes both PvE and PvP. For people who only want PvP and they're not getting enough to satiate their bloodlust, they're like, okay, we have to figure out ways to annoy other players. It's like, well, if you can't kill them, we have to annoy them. Yeah. That's the problem with a lot of big releases now. They want and expect to be the one and only game you play. I don't know. It's just sometimes the gaming industry seems to go in waves. It's like a whole lot of game releases, a few game releases, a whole lot of game releases, a few game releases. I mean, gosh, just last week alone, there was what, I don't know, like 3 or 4 game launches that I kind of wanted to play. When they were running from the worm, I was shouting, "Run faster!" Oh, yeah, run, you fools! Run a trail! So run a trail. But anyways, yeah, like I said, it's still pretty good. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still pretty good. Like I said, I like the 1984 Dune movie because it's just a bit on the like hammy side and kind of a bit weird. Yeah, there's, I don't know, they make the Harkonnens a lot more gross in the original movie, but I don't know, we'll have to see in the second movie, because it is pretty good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty good, but there's just certain aspects of it I'm like, yeah, you know, I kind of like the older one better. All right, well, thank you for the hype train. Yeah, Dune. So, yeah. You know, and again, they said for the lore of the game, they didn't go by the movies. They went by the books, as they should have. But for very obviously a lot of the aesthetics, they kind of went with some of the designs from the movies. I will say this though, the Sardaukar look way cooler in this game than they do in the movies. That's kind of one of the things that I kind of lamented about the movies is that the Harkonnen fighters and the Sardaukar fighters, they kind of look the same. Their outfits kind of look very similar, except one's in black and one's in white. And it's like, I don't know, man, the outfits from the original movie, the outfits from the game, and even previous games, they just made the Harkonnen and the Sardaukar, they made them look more sinister, but everyone just looks like they're wearing spacesuits in these movies. Yeah, so despite being only 21, Camp Marcher is very much a product of the 1980s. I can't help it, I like a lot of 80s movies. And, well, some 90s movies, some older movies, too. I do think the movie was much closer to the book. Well, yeah, well, maybe not the 1984 movie, but yeah, this one's these movies are a little truer to the books. There are some scenes that simply weren't in the book, though. You know, they just added it for movie's sake, I guess, to make things a little more, I don't know, flow a little bit better. So. But, yeah, so like I said, if you're interested in hanging out, I think we had almost 30 people hanging out for Discord movie night. It's really, depending on what movie we're showing, sometimes they'll show some kind of weird artsy-fartsy film or some crappy horror film, you know, like a dozen people show up. But yeah, yesterday I think we had almost 30 people hanging out for Sunday movie night. Tim Barrow, thank you for 07s. Thank you for the resub as well.
Hi at Captain Richard Rado 7.
Hello. So yeah, we'll watch the second part. And again, I know people are gonna ask. It's like, okay, now let's watch the sci-fi miniseries next. So it's like, man, between season 1 and season 2, that's like 10 hours because it's done as a TV miniseries. There are 3. Each season I think has 3 episodes that are about an hour and a half long, and so it's kind of adds up. Hey, SideQuest, welcome. So yeah, but yeah, it's fun stuff. Fun stuff. Kind of watch the movies, but yeah, even having seen it a couple times, it seemed like the movie just flew by. But yeah, I think now that we're immersed on Arrakis, video game wise, it kind of, I don't know. It's like, okay, yeah, let's see everything that we recognize in the movie now, which is fun. Okay. Alrighty, well, let's do this. Yeah, let's go ahead and dive back in. And people worked very furiously on the new guild base over the weekend. We have an impressive amount of mats. And I will say this, our storage area is chock full of stuff, but boy, do we need to organize it. It's like people running in, dumping stuff, and leaving, dumping stuff, leaving, dumping stuff. So we have lots and lots of stuff right now, which is great. We can make just about anything. There's still a work in progress on the carrier and the harvester, but everything else, it's just, yeah, we got lots of materials. I dropped off tons of materials today. What you have 5 people left at the end of Snow White. Yes, and actually a lot of people tuned in for Snow White movie night, even though it was terrible. I mean, I don't think it was as bad as everyone said it was, but it was not good, for sure. Thank you, Hunter Killer.
Keep up the good work, Cap.
Yeah, with some of those Hunter Seekers. Bella Curie says, I brought Bush. Not my favorite, but I'll deal with it. You know, for making mats and stuff. But, yeah, I don't know, Curie. Maybe if you're... I know how you like to tidy up storage boxes. Maybe in the storage area. You know, you and I could take a crack at it, because it literally is just a mishmash of everything. But, yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Okay. Ooh, God, I'm not tired. It's just, I keep having weird dreams. Lots of weird dreams. I had weird dreams about all the things last night. Just, it's one of those things where so many different things is happening. I'm struggling to remember any one specific thing. Glacier says, minority opinion, the base is too claustrophobic and maze-like, not enough hangar space. Yeah, it was, our previous skill base did have a lot more hangar space. Glacier, we're looking into building more vertically, so maybe we can build a bigger hangar-type place. Bella Curie helped me survive a sandstorm last night, then I got stuck in her worm during a tour of her base. Stuck in her worm, like the, I'm assuming the statue, the structure. Let's see, click on this, holy crap, click on this, meow, meow. Any big NVIDIA fans in chat? Out of curiosity, when do you think the 5080 Super is going to come out? I was actually I was kind of poring over Main Gear's website, and I did say I was going to try to build a new gaming PC, maybe towards the, I don't know, maybe towards the end of summer. And so I was kind of looking at their offerings, and I was thinking, it's like, yeah, you know, they got the 5080s, but when's the 5080 Super coming out? Because the 5090, man, even with my partners over at Main Gear, I don't think they'd be willing to hook me up with a 5090, because those cards alone are like $3,000. You can buy an entire gaming system for just what one of those cards costs. Flexible Knot says 5060 should be good enough. Not for my build. No, like I said, Main Gear was very kind and hooked me up with a system 5 years ago. It's almost been 5 years. So yeah, it's obviously I'm still playing Dune Awakening, but it's showing its age a little bit. And I could kind of maybe use an upgrade. Plus, I can finally put a streaming PC and gaming rig together for my sim rig, my racing sim, so I can do some racing streams, which would be nice. Alright, let's launch the game, see if I can get into it, and see if I can not die. I died again last night! I was standing in front of my own base, and a worm gobbled me. I wasn't paying attention, and it was just over the line where the worm can get to you. You know, there's like, basically when you get close enough to an edge, you know, the worm's like, "Arr, arr, arr, arr," but if you're standing over the edge, the worm's like, ah, shucks, and then, you know, goes away. But I was standing just over the line, like I was watching Bella Curie fly away, and then I was looking at some other stuff, and I heard the worm thing, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm fine. And then, it's weird, I came out of the menu, and then I got gobbled. And I was like, well, that was unexpected. Didn't think that was gonna be a thing. So yeah, just me not paying attention. That damn worm ate me. To be fair, the worm can get pretty close to my base, so I guess that was maybe not the best place to build. Oh, I know, if you like bad movies, you should watch Brave New World. Brave New World. I'm trying to remember if I've seen that. What? Who was in that? Xanta? I'm trying to remember. AMG says 8 gigabytes is plenty. No, thank you. I'm good. So let's see. Was it, Captain... Oh, that was the new Captain America movie. Yeah, I found it to be underwhelming. I did watch it. We didn't watch it for movie night or anything. I just watched it on my own. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it was kind of cool seeing, well, I don't know how much I should say, but yeah, it was kind of cool seeing, Harrison Ford in a Marvel movie, but, yeah, I don't know, it just kind of felt underwhelming. Like I said, the whole concept of where, the Falcon, you know, the guy who plays the Falcon is he was the Falcon, but he's now the new Captain America, but he doesn't actually have any superpowers. He just has a really high-tech backpack. I mean, you know, he's good at hand-to-hand combat. I mean, look at Black Widow or whatever her name was. You know, she wasn't a superhero either, but she could kind of hang a little bit. It was a chore getting through that mess. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I felt the main bad guy was kind of underwhelming. He's supposed to be, I don't know, just the whole movie was underwhelming. But I think the biggest thing that I struggle with is the concept that it's not that Anthony Mackie's a bad actor, it's just that they even talk about the concept how he never took the super soldier serum, or, you know, went through the super soldier process to become like Captain America. And, you know, part of the movie is his struggle trying to become the actual Captain America when he's just kind of a regular guy with a cool backpack. So... Toby, thank you for the 20 months. Let's see. Alright, sorry, just when I'm not streaming, I turn all the volumes, because when I game at home, when I'm not streaming, I don't wear headphones, I have speakers. I actually prefer just using speakers if I can, but Yeah, so anyways, after riding the worm came back and ate him. Oh, that's unfortunate. That thing you were trying to not spoil was spoiled in the first trailer of the movie. I know, they shouldn't have showed that in the trailers. Anthony Mackie's a bad actor. I don't think he's like that bad of an actor. It's just, yeah, he just doesn't, I don't know, he just doesn't, he's not really selling the concept of him being Captain America. They tried to, was it Captain America Brave New World? It's just, I don't know, he's just a regular guy. I mean, to be fair, he's a really top-notch soldier, but yeah, he's not a superhero in my eyes. Well, I don't know. It's just if he was gonna be the new Captain America, he should have went through the super soldier serum program thing, so he could actually be like Captain America, who can get punched by Thanos and live. You know, if Thanos punched Anthony Mackie's character in the face, the Falcon, there'd just be like a red mist everywhere. All right. Well, I don't know. So, but yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess that movie didn't do very good, or do very well. Whether it be Altered Carbon or Marvel, Anthony Mackie always plays the same damn character. Yeah, I mean, hell, man, if I could be as rich as that guy just by being me in everything that I'm in, like I am in every stream every day, then yeah, I'd be cool with it. You know, just yeah, here's $15 million just to be the same way you always are. All right. Well, anyways, but yeah, I watched it off. I don't know. I just figured it might not be that good of a movie. I try to like check out reviews that are not spoiler reviews, and yeah, just the movie didn't exactly get high marks. Yeah. AKA like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds was in a movie called Life, where he tried to be a little more serious in that role. I'm not sure if there are other movies where he's tried to be more serious, but yeah, he was in the movie Life, and it was weird. He wasn't in the movie as long as you would think. Did you watch the new vampire movie Sinners yet, Cap? It's rated 97%. It's a vampire movie? No, I haven't seen it yet, but I had no idea that was a vampire movie. I thought it was like something about the slave trade in like the 1800s or something, or you know, something. That's a spoiler. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's that then. Yeah, I had no idea that it was a yeah. So maybe Big 80s when you ask if someone's seen a movie, maybe key elements, just say, it's like, hey, have you seen that new movie, Sinners? But now I had no idea it was a vampire movie, but I guess it's a vampire movie. Well, the trailer shows them as vampires. I see, that's the thing, is I've seen the trailers, and I didn't get that impression unless they had, like, another trailer that they put out right before the movie came out. No, I'm serious. I've seen the trailers. I had no idea that was a vampire movie. I thought it was like some kind of, you know, how do I call it, emancipation, like, slave trade movie. Something along those lines. Alright, well now I know. So I'll have that expectation going in. It will no longer be a surprise. Alright, by the way, speaking of surprising, although I looked like a Fremen the last time I was streaming, I'm now wearing the mercenary still suit that Aurora's made for me. I think this would have looked better if they gave it a cape. Now I just kind of look like a BDSM freak. So, yeah, it looks like I'm wearing, yeah, like I said, a kind of a gimp suit. Something along those lines. Several trailers. Okay, well, I only saw the one big trailer, I guess, that they released. But yeah, I had no idea that was a vampire movie. Hey, Richard, how was Dune last night? Last night, oh, you mean the movie Dune? Yeah, we watched, I mean, I've seen it a couple times, so it was Dune? Like I said, if you're just now tuning in, I was just mentioning about 10 minutes ago how it's nice to have, I guess, an additional look at the Arrakis planet, you know, Dune, and then see, it's like, oh, I recognize that from the game, or I recognize that from the game, you know, even though it's kind of flip-flopped, it's like, hey, the movies came out before the game did, so it kind of, influenced the game more. But yeah, it was just kind of fun to see. It's like, oh yeah, it really does kind of feel like the game, except now it's a movie. Yeah. Okay. No worries, Big 80s. I have to be honest, I had no idea it was a vampire movie. Alrighty, so let's see. Yeah, maybe we can watch that for Discord movie night. Maybe in Halloween month, because now we know that it's a vampire movie. God, it's alright, don't worry about it, but no, had no idea. Okay, well, yeah, so that's what I look like now. Actually, I'm going to customize this outfit. I realized I haven't customized it. So that's tan, that's blue, that's kind of black and orange. Yeah, it's weird that this is a still suit. It's called the Mercenary Still Suit. I think this is a Tier 5 still suit. It's either Tier 5 or Tier 6. So that's tan, that's blue, that's kind of black, brown, and orange. Or bronze. Okay. Narf, narf, and narf. What does that sound? I thought those were those weird toe shoes for a second. You know, the shoes that have toes in them. What is that sound? Sounds like machinery? Sounds like machinery. Say goodnight. Yeah, what it is there's like an NPC base up there, but for some reason sometimes they fall off and they land right on my house. Let's see if this guy's got anything good on him. Not really. Damn it, I didn't mean to take that actually. Okay. Let's see, so you're not a GIMP freak? Not normally. Let's see, played the free weekend, watched the movies, bought the game. Okay, cool. Is our base breaking? The old guild base? I don't know, I was kind of hoping, because it's still there, but yeah, almost everything is gone. Better than bird poop, sure. Let's take a look. Let's do this. Settings. Audio. Try it down to like 75 for now. Just a little loud. Oakley dokily. Let's see. Oh, where am I? I don't know where I am. Yeah, so this is the old guild base. I don't know if I've seen J Grind on today. Might have gotten busy today. But, yeah, is the force field no longer on? Yeah, it looks like the force fields are working. Are you not going to harvest the body for water? No, I stopped. I don't even carry blood bags with me anymore. I have an industrial dew scythe, and then a lot of these decaliter johns, or at least 3 of them. And I don't need to farm blood for water anymore. But that's just me. There's other people that don't have that gear and have been going the blood route instead. It's just that, just me personally, I just don't need to anymore. Or it's just not my preference. So, I'd rather leave a trail of bodies and other people can bleed them. They can juice them, so to speak. Yeah, it looks like the base has power. Well, let's check the generator room. Looks like some of the generators are still here, so... No power, no power, no power. Interesting. No power. No power, no power. Well, which generator's still running? That's a good question. Well, if the... So how do I know if the force field's actually on or not? I posted some stuff in Dune Discord about our taxes being due, and let me know if I can help donate some Solari. I'll take care of it. That's fine. When you don't pay your taxes, they turn those off. Okay. Well, I thought taxes were due on Tuesdays. Grab the body for the blood press. By the way, where do you learn the ability from? Which ability? Well, oh, no, here we go. This one's still on. Yeah, this one up top is still on, and there's still a little bit of water here. Not too much, but a little bit. Do you have wind power? No, I think all that stuff was removed. Actually, that's why I was kind of wanted to talk to J Grind. Hopefully, he doesn't feel that we pilfered literally everything from his base. But he said he was going to move his base anyways, and of course, the guild base has resources for everyone in the guild. Again, I effectively donated all of my mats today, which was quite a lot. I just had a lot of stuff. So, but now, like I said, any member who... At that point, it becomes whether or not a member has done their research to unlock certain things, like, you know, whether it's unlocked or locked. But yeah, we have so many resources that... I mean, I don't want somebody to just say it's like, okay, I don't have to do anything. I'm just going to research everything and then build all this stuff, like take mats and bring them to my own base and build my entire base using guild stuff. And, you know, that's not exactly the idea, but basically it's like take what you need, replace what you take. Kind of one of those type deals. Yeah. So, let's see. Finally, some big girthy worms on Rich's channel again, spicing up my evening. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, it's like, you know, take what you need, contribute what you can, that sort of thing. So, like, today, I took all of my mats and I dropped them off and said, you know what, it's now we have, through the power of communism, no, through the power of, I don't know, sand communism, We've got a little bit of everything, but let's do this. So I stopped because I had to stop, but I had some things that I was going to drop off at the base. I still want to use this gun, this experimental Vulcan. It probably just chews through ammo though. Got some old gear, got some guns to donate if anyone wants those guns. I got a couple collectibles. I do have my own box at the new base, so let's do this. I still have to bring over all my vehicle parts to the guild base and all of my leftover, you know, like leap belts and other goodies. I might do that later. What do you think of the Black Ecopla kit I started? Black Eplo. I don't know what that is, Dovakin. I was playing Dune and then I stopped at about 2:30 to take a shower, eat some lunch, finish some YouTube stuff, and then I started streaming, so I might have missed what you sent me. Oh, Ecopla. Okay. No, I'm sorry, Dovakin. I didn't see it. I started playing Dune around noon or maybe 11:30, and then I played for a couple hours, and then yeah, I actually had to do responsible stuff. Ecopla is recycled plastic kits. Ah, well, that's good. Now, Dovakin, could you ever fathom taking one of your kits and one of your robots and throwing it in the recycle bin? Yeah, I'm in the process of shrinking my base. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. All that's left. In fact, I need to break down my machinery. I mean, I guess I don't have to break it down. I could use this as just like a outpost. I mean, maybe this would be nice to have, because Jgrind said the entire guild base is going away. One thing I do wonder, though, is that if Jgrind removes the guild base, someone else is definitely going to move into that spot. So, yeah, because this is Matt Rodeo's house. Matt Rodeo's been kind of busy, and then Avalanche Master, your house is right next door. So it kind of makes me wonder, if Jgrind removes his sub-fief console, someone else is going to move right here. Red Brilliant says, where are you moving to? Ah, let's do this. Oh, the sun's going down. Crap. I don't know if I could get there in time. But yeah, maybe if I get there in time, I can show you the new guild base. I'd like to show it during the day instead of at night. I don't know if I could get there in time. Let's see, how much time do I have left? No, it's gonna be nighttime before I get there. All right, well, let's see. I'll showcase the new base once the sun rises again. But yeah, we have a new guild base. Shout out to everyone who worked on it over the weekend, particularly Auroras, Falaralnor, and other folks. Yeah, I think Jgrind was advising, maybe. Are you wearing a thong? I don't know what the hell it is I'm wearing. I kind of wish this was the tier 4 still suit, so I could keep wearing that Fremen-looking suit. But yeah, this is the I think the tier 5 still suit. It's called a mercenary suit. I'm like hung like a Ken doll, you know, just boop, boop. Just not really much there. You really have to jam your junk in there. Can you imagine peeing on your own balls? No, God, you just pee in the still suit. You can customize the look of the suits. Yeah, I mean, I certainly could. Let's see. I wonder if I could, let's see, do this. Yeah. Scavenger. I guess I could go back to Scavenger still suit. Yeah, you're right. I could make it look like a different suit. I mean, let's put it this way. At least this looks better with this helmet, you know? There we go. So yeah, the other one just kind of looks like a gimp mask to me. This is at least something. They should have made this outfit have a cape. Can you make it look like the other suits? Yeah, I have a couple different designs. I don't know if there's a way to unlock other designs other than the ones that I have. Cause yeah, I only have the Sardaukar, the Dune movie still suit look, and then Scavenger still suit, which I don't know how you add more looks, because I've had a lot of different suits, but I just realized there's a face right there. Yeah, it's like a shoulder pad. But all right, I guess I'll leave it at least at this. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the Scavenger set, which is funny too, because that's like a tier 1 still suit, I want to say. Yeah, Scavenger still suit. I think that's the tier 1 still suit. No capes. Is there a Zoot suit? If there isn't, we should have a Zoot suit riot. Yeah, Manchu. Yeah, that was from that one weekend that like swing was popular. You know, God, I just remember from a long time ago. I heard about it. I'm only 21. Yeah, maybe I could look like I have a crap tier suit. Yeah, see, I kind of like that a little better actually. People think it's just got a tier 1. It's like, no, it's actually just a customized tier 5. Contracts can look suit variants for light and heavy, and I believe still suits. Ah, okay, good to know, because I thought I would have more suit options. Okay. Yeah, remember, yeah, exactly. That one weekend out of that 1 month out of that 1 year, that swing got really popular. It was like the Cherry Poppin' Daddies and some other band. It's kind of like when ska got real big for like 6 months, and then everyone's like, we're tired of ska because it's ska, you know? I say that because I like some ska bands, ska, more like ska punk bands, but still, it just got very irritating. It's like half the bands that you hear on the radio for like 6 months are like, they were like every fifth song on the radio is the Mighty Mighty Bosstones. It's just, yeah. All right, well, anyways. Not that I dislike those bands, but yeah, it's funny how music gets really popular. Like dubstep. Dubstep was just crazy popular for about a year, and then it just kind of died off. You know, I mean, there's still people who make it, but yeah, dubstep was like extremely popular for maybe about 2 years, then everyone just got tired of it. When women, I remember when women were all wearing shoulder pads and looked like football players. Oh, really, Santa? Oh, that might actually legitimately be before my time. Okay, so yeah, when the sun rises, I will unveil the new guild base that people have been working on. It does feel a little labyrinthian inside, but I guess that's kind of how real buildings would be. Most people don't live in just giant hangars. I used to work in hangars, you know, just like I've worked at military bases. I worked at a naval air base, and yeah, some people's offices are literally just in giant aircraft hangars. But more often than not, office buildings it's a lot of smaller rooms connected by hallways. So, our new guild base is maybe not as spacious as the old base, but I don't know. It's got a lot of different rooms for different things. Kind of looks more like how a real building would have been made. You're referring to the Zoot Suit Riots, June of 1943? Yes, those were, so the song, or the band Cherry Poppin' Daddies had a song about the Zoot Suit Riots, which was called Zoot Suit Riot. But yeah, it was just for like that, like I'm being facetious, but like that couple of weeks, one summer where swing got really popular randomly. Yeah, like modern bands were playing swing type music, and yeah, like big band. I don't know. Like, you know, like Brian Setzer Orchestra and folks like that. You know, just say. Better than whatever schmaltzy, syrupy garbage pop bands they had at the time, or like, you know, the girl and boy bands like manufactured music. That's what I called it, but that's basically what it is. A lot of pop acts are just manufactured music. It's like, oh, did you write the song yourself? Yeah, it was me and the team of 17 writers behind me. You know, it's just all those people. Anyways, okay. Let's see. So we got a little bit of time. I'm trying to think of what all I can move. Just like I said, if I'm gonna show off on stream our guild base for the first time, I kind of wanted to be during the day. So one of the best things that I've ever had in a survival game is in this game, and what it is being able to move boxes, storage boxes, while they still have stuff in them. My God, why doesn't every survival game do that? You know, I mean, sure, let's say you have like a big shrunk or something, you gotta empty it because it's too heavy to carry, but my goodness, it's a video game, let us move things. Because, yeah, normally if you wanted to move them, you had to empty everything out first, but this game, Funcom is like, no, that sucks. So yeah, they just made it where you can actually move boxes that have stuff in them still, which is absolutely fantastic. I wish every single survival game ever would allow that. Or any game where you have to build stuff. Remember women's shirts all having shoulder pads in the 80s? No, I'm only 21, Santa. I mean, legitimately, I actually don't really remember that. But, the stock Aitken and Waterman dross, like Rick Astley or whatever stuff Simon Cowell was pumping out. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just, it's manufactured music. A lot of music that you listen to, especially on pop stations, is pretty much manufactured music. There are groups out there that they write music specifically for the next, like, you know, pop starlet or the next, you know, rock band with the cute lead singer, blah blah blah. There are groups out there. There's a writing team called the Hit Factory, and think about what that name means. It's like they are literally just a group of people that write music that they know will be earworms or popular on the radio, and they make that music for people. There's people who are musicians and singers and stuff, but all they do is create music for someone more attractive than them to sing on MTV, or not MTV, or like on YouTube now. Don't hurt the bass's feelings, yes. So yeah, it's just it's God, when you really get to see all this stuff behind the scenes, a lot of music is just completely manufactured. All they do is deliver that to you know, some, like I said, whatever hot new pop starlet. It's like, okay, we here's a selection of 73 songs. Your management's gonna siphon through that down to, like, you know, 12 songs, and that's gonna be your album. We're just gonna have you sing all the lyrics and, you know, learn all the dance moves for your music video, and that's it. And then you had one of the most egregious cases ever. It was Milli Vanilli. Yeah, it was the two. I don't think they were brothers, but yeah, they won a Grammy for their album or for one of their songs, but turned out that they were literally just the face of the group. It was two guys, like these two pop singer guys, but it turned out that it wasn't even them singing on the album that they put out. It was just them lip syncing and dancing in the videos, and, you know, try to make it seem like it was them singing. But I guess they would sing their stuff live, but on the album it wasn't them. It was like some German guy or something. Yeah, I'll take Milli Vanilli over the Island Boys any day. I don't know who the Island Boys are. Oh, by the way, if you hadn't heard, Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys, you know, he's the lead songwriter for that group, wrote a lot of their hit songs. Sadly, he passed away a few days ago. Good for you, Cap. Yeah, I don't know. Who are the Island Boys? Is that like a rap group or something? Milli Vanilli weren't the first for that, but they were the most infamous. Yeah, because they won a Grammy for that song. It goes like, "Girl, you know it's true," or something like that. But yeah. Just it turned out, you know, they won a Grammy for being musicians for music they didn't even write or sing. Sly Stone. Yeah. Hold on. Who are the? Wait. Somebody's flying overhead. Wait, is the Island Boys those two like Florida rejects who they have like just their entire body are tattooed, and they look like they have silly string coming out of their heads? Is that those guys? Yeah, they won a Grammy for lip sync. Yeah, well, their Grammy got rescinded when it got found out that they weren't actually the ones singing, and it was pretty much all a huge sham. The Island Boys. Oh, yeah, it's these two ass clowns. Yeah, that's right. Oh, God. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, these guys. And it's so stupid, too, because they call themselves the... oh, God, yeah. I think these guys are brothers. I gotta be careful. Yeah, some of their stupid stuff might not be safe for streaming. That's right. They got famous for trying to a cappella sing this really terrible song. Kind of catchy, but terrible song in a hot tub with each other. But, yeah, I mean, you could just tell that these guys are great. You know, they were just exemplary students in school, do a lot of community service, you know, just all sorts of stuff, and definitely not lots and lots of drugs. But yeah, they call themselves the Island Boys, but they're from Florida, which is not an island, it's a peninsula. Maybe if they were from like Key West or Key Largo or something, but I think they're just from one of just some uptown, you know, where these guys are like, yeah, meth is great. But anyway, I don't know. I probably shouldn't be so harsh. But I've seen their stuff before, and it's just really not impressive. Yeah. Of course, I hate to say it, these guys probably have way more money than I do now. It's like take the worst aspects of like meth rap, Florida meth rap, and you get these two guys. They did an OnlyFans where they made out. Aren't they brothers though? Oh, golly, anything for money, I guess. Oh yeah, look, yeah, hold on. Yeah, ew. Golly. Man, that's just awful. Oh, yuck. All I gotta say about that is yuck. Okay, well, like I said, they probably have way more money than I do, so what do I know? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, Island Boys kiss on camera to promote Kodiak. Oh yeah, Kodiak Red. I've heard Kodiak Red before. Aren't they brothers though? Jeez. God. Alright, let's see if we can get some eye bleach to delete the last 5 minutes of the stream.
Sector weather alert. A large sand.
Tallahassee Trailer Park want their inbreds back. Yeah, that's basically it. When you think Florida, man, think of those two guys. Alrighty. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay. Hey, you know, they got. It took me a second to remember who they were, but Sacre Bleu! Thank you for gifting a sub to Omega Blue Alpha. If you gift one more sub, you can get the Atreides officer suit. Just throwing that out there. Wasn't it revealed that they could actually sing but weren't allowed? I don't know. I mean, hopefully, I think one of those guys from Milli Vanilli is dead now, but I'm sure they probably made a good chunk of money, and if they weren't pissing it all away on like diamonds, limos, and cocaine, but it was the 80s, so probably, maybe they did okay. I mean, all you have to do is make $1 million cash, and that's like making $50,000 a year for 20 years. Or, you know, $100,000 a year for 10 years. So, just getting $1 million, even in the short term, if you just don't blow it instantly, you know, at least you buy a house, maybe get yourself a car, maybe some explosions, and then put the rest away to, you know, accrue money through, like a savings return or whatever, invest it wisely. My aunt invested, this was years ago, my aunt was, she took the last of her divorce money and bought a whole bunch of Russian stocks that, of course, tanked. Yeah, she basically got taken for thousands of dollars. So is that the level of Florida man to which you aspire? Well, two things, no, Mini Flames. One, I don't have enough hair to have that kind of weird, like, it looked like a silly string haircut. I forget what they call those, I forget what that type of haircut. It's like pop locks or something like that. I don't know. And two, I don't have any tattoos, nor an ability to smoke meth and rap about it. Yeah. But yeah, even you know, people make fun of one-hit wonders, but you don't realize that one-hit wonders can make millions of dollars off of one song, and that song will play on the radio forever, and they just get residuals. Like every single radio station that you know is part of a network has to pay to use those songs, you know, license the songs, because what radio stations do, they play music for free over the airwaves, but that's paid through ads. They have to take some of that money and pay all the publishers and music companies and stuff for the music that they want to play. And still, I mean, it all trickles down eventually back to the singer or the band or the musician, and just one song that blows up, you make millions of dollars. And then as long as you're not stupid with your money, you're set for life. Yeah, you can live very comfortably. If you want to have an ostentatious and expensive lifestyle, then sure, you might spend all your money very quickly like MC Hammer did. But if you're smart with your money, all it takes is one success story, and you can be set up for a very, very long time. Darude Sandstorm made $1 billion. What? $1 billion? Where'd you get that figure from? Also, it looks like the sun's coming up, so yeah, we're gonna go. I'll show you guys the guild base here in just a second. It made up $1 billion off of one song. I know that song was popular. I didn't think it was like $1 billion popular. Think about Rick Astley. How much his song, you know, he was like kind of like a one-hit wonder in the '80s, but then due to the internet, you know, his one hit blew up again and probably made even more money. Hanson, yeah. Ask the ladies from Hanson. Yeah, they were kind of a one-hit wonder success story. But yeah, I feel like though Hanson probably had a lot of hands in the cookie jar because it was just a bunch of kids, you know, just making pop music. So yeah, their management took a huge cut, their lawyers took a huge cut, their promoters took a huge cut. They're like, hey, we made $17 million, but only got like 2.4 of that. What happened? It's like, well, your record label took most of it, your management, and all sorts of things. But yeah. Licensing. So he made $1 billion off of one song through licensing. You know, obviously the song itself, but mostly through licensing. Yeah, I mean, again, you know, just all it takes is one song. That's why if you're listening to, you know, those like not only modern hits radio stations, but radio stations like, yeah, the top 20 hits of the last 20 years on the hour, every hour, ad free, except it's not. And, you know, Drive Time Radio, where you can hear hits from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and today, right now at 106.7 WDRP. So it's just, yeah, they have to pay for that. Yeah, if it gets used in a movie, they're cha-ching. If it gets used in a TV show, cha-ching. All sorts of stuff. We play 1,000 songs every hour. Yeah, and then 37 minutes of ads until you realize you're listening to ads. So... anyways, all right, well, looks like the sun's coming up, so let's go take a look at my bassy bass. Our ace of base. Wait, I just saw... for a second, I thought I could see like a grid pattern. That's weird. It kind of looked like a grid pattern, as if it was like video game texturing that I could see. Maybe I've become the Neo of Arrakis, and I could see the program. The song from Stranger Things by Kate Bush went big in. Exactly. Perfect example. I mean, that song was, what, 30 years old? And they used it in Stranger Things. Kablooey, it blew up all over again. Shit, man. Even I was sitting there... you know, I think even like just 3 or 4 days ago, I made a running up that hill joke because I was running up the sand hill. Running up that road. Running up that hill. Running up my beer tab. Kate Bush. Alright, let's do this. Hanson song was the worst earworm trash. Yeah, I mean, like I said, when people are trying to make other people famous, because it's all part of the musical industry machine, a lot of it's just manufactured. Yeah, they go to people they know are hit songwriters, pay them to write not just one song but maybe a few songs, try to get it to some lady pop singer, guy pop singer, or a band, and say, hey, here's the song. We need you to, you know, work with your management, your producer, to like sing on it, and then do it this way. We wrote you all the lyrics, we wrote all the music, all the melodies, all sorts of stuff. You just need to be attractive while you're singing it. And there you go. I mean, granted, you have to have some natural ability, or at least practice until you get somewhat better. I think you could just be like Britney Spears, or it just doesn't matter. I think I did it. Or you don't actually have to have any real noticeable talent. You just have to sell the whole package and, you know, just be a part of that machine. That's just kind of the way the music industry works. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Alright, full speed ahead. We are heading to the new guild base.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, it's a sandstorm. Yeah, apparently that is a $1 billion sound sample that I just played. I'm going the right way here. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Okay, so that's it right there. It's kind of off in the distance a good bit. There was a comedian, Tony Hawk, not the skateboarder, who famously tried to get a song to #1 as a bet. Remember when Eddie Murphy tried to be a singer? Yeah, party all the time. I actually like that song. Party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. That's kind of a catchy song, but yeah, because he put it on an album, right? But you know, when he was on top of the world as a comedian. I actually like that song. I think who he got, was it Rick James who was also on that? Needs some lotion. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix my wings here in a little bit. All right, we're almost there. I like to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. If I recall correctly, he won the bet by getting it to #1 in somewhere random like Albania. I don't know. Again, that's the thing is, a buddy of mine, he recently put an EP, I don't know if TL, if you're watching. Oh, wait. Oh, Spaceship Wreck. Oh, crap, my inventory's full. Sheboygans. Hold on. All right, anyone in the guild, if anyone in the guild's watching, there's a Spaceship Wreck inbound. Boom. Yeah, I kind of watch this in real time, but unfortunately, my inventory's full. Oh, sorry, dude, yeah, it's right in front of the guild base. Hold on. Shipwreck. Right. We're in proximity. Damn it. Shipwreck right. God damn it. I can't type. I gotta move my keyboard. Let's see. Here we go. Guild. Alright. Shipwreck right in front of the base. In caps! 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 Alright. Okay, yeah, there it goes. Alright, there we go. I think that might be foul. Fa la 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 Renard. God. All right, hold on. Somebody's coming in. Let's see. Someone's coming in. Yeah. Alrighty. If you're quick, you can grab all 3 sides. Okay, yeah, looks like the right side still hasn't been pillaged yet. Yeah, exactly. Right in front of our base. Yeah, you get some parts. You get some ship contracts or permits or whatever they're called. You get some sand spice sometimes. The caps. Yeah, cap stain, Richard. Let's see. Alright, just get the other side as well. It looks like this side still hasn't been scalpeled. I don't think I have any. Right side's still available. I don't think I can take any of that though. My inventory is pretty full. Hold on, let me check my. Yeah, it has a right side, a top side, and a left side. So if you, I don't know if you want to grab that stuff. Watch out for the worms. Yeah, I know. I need to repair my wings. Can you see the water base of my new base nearby? Oh, you can see it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Clunk. Little mid-air collision there. Gotta exchange ornithopter insurance information. Oh, there it is. There's the worm. Eventually, I have actually sat and watched. Even if there are no players there, as part of server cleanup, a worm will eventually just eat the spaceship. So, the one you opened has the good stuff in it? Yeah, I mean, I usually try to... I farmed 2 spaceships earlier today. Got a little lucky there. Got 2 of these bad boys. Yeah, those 2 didn't have a lot of good stuff in them. But that one did. Okay, so side quest. Is this your base down below? Well, let's take a look here. Maybe not. Now here, yeah, there's a water base here. Unfortunately, we have to farm that one more time before all the resources get moved around. Next to the water base. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well hold on, Chad. Let me get up to the right height here. And I'll show you the new and improved guild base. It's done in the Atreides style. There it is. Dun dun dun. Alright, oh, somebody's been adding to it, so it's done as an Atreides fortress stronghold type thing. Yeah, it even extends out. It's funny because it doesn't have any like visual support at all. It's just technically it works. Yeah, it's got like, yeah, well I guess it's got a couple big supports right there. I don't know if I'd want to live in that building. But yeah, see this glorious Atreides inspired behemoth fortress is our new place. I actually have my own office. True story. Aurora's made it for me. I have my own captain's office. There we go. Looks like it's still looks like this side's a work in progress. Yeah, unfortunately, very unfortunately, we can't extend the base out anymore this way because it's too close to that, and they have what they call no build zones. But yeah, so this is our new guild base done in Atreides fashion, and it's quite large and impressive, unlike Captain Junior, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's also got this little one-off landing spot here. I'm not sure what the idea was behind that, but it's, I guess there's like an extra landing spot. I don't know if any of the bigger, I don't know if the bigger ornithopter could squeeze in here, but the small one can. Yeah, you need some massive steel cliff to base beams for the real appearance. Yeah. Try to make this more immersive. Well, I guess I'll land in here for right now, but we do have a hangar. We have a hangar that has parking spots. So yeah, you can let yourself into the hangar. The hangar actually has a few different parking spots. It's multi-level. So yeah, instead of the kind of like the fly-through airport style, we had like, yeah, just one big room that has parking spots in it. You know, these things are pretty easy to fly, although I don't think a carrier will fit in here. So that is awesome. Good work, all. Yeah, Gunny. It's like I said, it was mostly Aurora, Sinfal, and I think maybe J-Grind. I helped a little bit, but mostly just all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Xiphon, we have flower sand at the base, and if you need flower sand, it's more probably likely that you need silicone, and we have silicone at the base. Wahoo! Alright, the only downside is because you have this massive base, you're only allowed to have something like 30 lights, I want to say. So let's take a look. What is my... I'm trying to remember where you go to see the limits, the size limits. Yeah, so I guess there's just like, I don't know, maybe this is like the consular center. We have buildings that I don't even know what we're gonna put in them. Oh, it's on the Fief console. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I mean, this almost looks like a base that was made by the devs. I'm doing well, Goonie. Welcome back. So yeah, but we've got a lot of stuff. I mean, we have rooms that have just rooms full of space. Like we have this room here. We don't have a stairwell in it yet. Not sure what that room's gonna be. And again, we probably have enough space for people to actually live in the guild base. We're at 53 out of 60 lights. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I mean, we have a whole facility now. We just have tons and tons of generators. We've got death stills. We've got all sort of each bay. I think we need to build a second chemical reactor here. Yeah, we just got, it's a non-stop processing facility for water, blood, ore, semen, you know, just all the delicious things. Yeah, we got just tons and tons of water. And what's our water up to? Let's take a look. Oh, actually, we're down a little bit. Yeah, at one point we had, I think, close to 200,000 milliliters, 200 liters, which would have been pretty good. So it all deposits of water. How do you like them apples? I'm doing my part. How about you? There it is. We're up to 50,000. So probably because people are refining. Refining is stuff like steel and duraluminum. Just takes up a lot of water. I think it went all to the 600 aluminum. Yeah, where we are, we're just never going to have to worry about aluminum ever again. Most impressive aspect of the base is it isn't lagging the server. They did a very, very, very good job on making these bases not really, make the game chug. Even a huge base like this, just no frame rate drop. Is the death still automatic? It is not. You have to take a body. Yeah, so we have, there's a bunch of junk in here. Why is there a bunch of junk in here? This box had a bunch of dead bodies in it, and then what you do is you just go up to a death still, and you just plop a corpse in there. Yeah, I don't think it's automatic, unfortunately. At least, I could be wrong about that. We need stairs when you can fly up. Exactly. How did you do the shelves? How did you do the shelves? I mean, there are half-size walls. If you didn't know that, they actually have half-size walls in the game. So if I go to 7 and then an R, and we do building, structural walls. So they have like half-size walls, full size. Yeah, here it is, half wall. So that's how you can build shelves, is using half walls instead of full walls. What's that? Something about something? Do what now? It isn't. It isn't. I missed the context there. It isn't. Is the Coriolis storm over? Is DD reset? 1 hour and 50 minutes, apparently. Yeah, so I've just been farming water outright. I've got a bunch of deciliter Johns. Yeah, corpse is being auto. Oh yeah. Okay, fell. Right. It's sadly it's not automatic. A lot of things are automatic. I think these are the medium ore refineries. I thought haven't we unlocked large ore refineries, or have we not unlocked those yet? It's 10 past Tuesday. So anyway, so those are the kind of like the two main rooms. We have tons of storage here. I mean, like I said, maybe I'll have to do this between streams, but I mean, we just have a lot of everything now. I took all my mats and dropped them off at base. I mean, we have like buckets and buckets of lube. Just lots of, we have storage things we haven't even filled up yet. I mean, we've got an endless amount of basalt, aluminum, greasy nips. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in here and try to reorganize everything. I usually take the 10K water bottles and fill them up at dusk. Wish death still becomes auto. Dusk or dawn? It's actually, you get more water at dawn than you do at dusk. Because there's that, hold on, just PC only. So if you look at the time clock, you'll see that there's like a day-night clock. Once the black starts turning to blue, you'll get a better yield when you go to farm water, if that makes sense. The large ones are like 500 spice MIG. 500 spice MIG? Do you mean it cost 500 spice to make one large refiner? Is that what you mean, Vistark? I'm trying to translate mentally here. See, the night settles on Arrakis once more. But yeah, let's do this. Let's keep going. Yeah, but this place is it is kind of a labyrinth, actually. We got rooms and doors all over the place. Not sure what we're gonna do with all of it, but these storage halls. I mean, to be fair, this was literally just made over the weekend, so there's a lot of decorating to do. Oh, it costs a lot. Okay, gotcha. My game has crashed 6 times in 30 minutes. Holy ass, WTF. Climbs, have you installed the new graphic driver? There is a hotfix graphical driver that NVIDIA came out with. You probably have seen it, maybe got prompted for it at the beginning. If you've installed that and it's still crashing, try uninstalling it and going back to the most recent driver before that one. Because, yeah, they said for crashing issues, it's likely due to drivers. I did the hotfix and it seems like it's been worse after that. I gotcha. So, yeah, you might have to, that's what I was saying. If that caused it, then maybe roll it back once. I actually never installed that one because I haven't been having any visual issues. How to uninstall? All you have to do is, if you're not using the NVIDIA app, just download the driver directly, and when you're installing it, it'll ask you if you want to, basically install that driver even though you have a newer one installed. And then you're just like, yes, please do. And then do a clean installation. It'll give you an option for a clean installation. Yeah, I think, again, that is one of the more shocking things about Dune Awakening. The fact that even with massive, massive bases, it runs very, very well. So that maybe they try to make the textures and assets and things as lightweight as possible. Yeah, so again, here we go. Here's one of the rooms that's been decorated so far. You know, just kind of communal rooms. I had to kind of add for a bit of immersion. Beat smashing my head on the desk, yeah. Got some beds and things just for, you know, the help. Lots of stairwells. Yeah, check this out. This is like the war room, or maybe dinner table, I mean. Yeah, I like how there's little cisterns everywhere if you just need to grab a drink. Yeah, just be like, oh. Just pulls from the base load. There's Falar. Alright, so if we go to the, I believe it's this building, if we go to the top of this building, I have my own office. Yeah, I have my own office, my own personal spot. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, kind of my desk, and I've got my own personal box. As the leader of this establishment, yes, this is where I concoct plans to assassinate Henkins Fremkin. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, by the way, I hung out with Henkin and Gororixa on Saturday. Gore did an impromptu dance party on the sidewalk while not wearing any underwear. It's not bad. I got some personal goodies here. Let's see. Yeah, I got some of my private spice stash here. I guess if anyone needs it, I can make this public, but I'm just gonna drop off my old scavenger suit because I want to use it for RP purposes until I get the customization. Yeah, RPP purposes. Yeah, so look, I got the little Der Fledermaus? Nein. I don't know how to say kangaroo in German. Yeah, but yeah, I got my bed. This is where the magic happens with all the spice ladies, the spice girls, you know? If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. I'll get with all 5 of you all at the same time, right on my bed. What server you on? Climbs, type in !point server. We are on a server that has been kind of on again, off again locked due to player cap. So, like I said, this is a work in progress. Now, this is all new, though. Yeah, this literally was not here when I was logged in earlier today. Yeah, okay, so just, kind of building some more rooms, more hallways, more windows. To the windows, to the walls. Lots of sweat off my somethings. Okay. Alright, so so this is the guild base work in progress. The big primary thing, of course, is we have a place for people to stash their vehicles. We probably should have, I want to say, a more substantial garage, because I think, oh, it looks like it's gone. Oh yeah, we had kind of a small garage here. Because we need a safe space to store all the ground vehicles. Instead of green, I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm just giving people a tour of the new guild base. It's so big, it actually went from day back to night. Unless this is it. Oh, yeah, okay, so this is the garage. So how do we... I mean, so this is the garage. How do we get the vehicles out? Maybe that's a work in progress, because they're definitely not coming out of this door. Yeah, I guess... So this is the garage... Well... That is the old one. They need to be moved. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, as long as we have a garage for people to park ground vehicles, that would be preferable. Okay, but yeah, probably, if not the biggest base on this server, one of them. If you're Atreides and a friend is Harkonnen, can you still play together? Yes, but not in the same guild. There's nothing stopping you from... well, actually, that's, you know, one thing I've never tried is I've never tried to be in a party with someone who is Harkonnen. Our guild is Atreides. But they can't be in your guild if you're aligned with Atreides. But I've never tried to be in a party with someone, because people from other servers can visit you. But yeah, I'd like to think if someone's on my friends list, but they're a Harkonnen, I could still invite them to my immediate party. I gotcha, Fal. I'll knock some walls out to get them out when people are on to drive them. All right, fair enough. I'm not sure if I'll need to drive one just yet. Mostly, I was just, like I said, emptying my inventory. Yeah, has anyone tried that? That's actually a really good question. Climbs? Yeah, if you are part of Atreides, and your friend is Harkonnen, can you still be in a party together? I'd like to think that the devs wouldn't restrict that, but then again, what do I know? I'm not a game dev. I just have wishful thinking all the time. Alrighty. Okay, so just bear with me. I just need to drop off a few things. I got no friends, so can't try. Climbs. I would suggest that we, you could join our guild, but unfortunately our guild is capped at the moment. They only let 32 people be a part of a guild. I guess that's so you can't have these, like, literal 1,000-person guilds that just steamroll entire servers. But yeah, unfortunately we're guild capped. We actually have a couple people on the waiting list just in case anybody leaves. But yeah, this server has been pretty popular. I think there are a couple other streamers. Like I'm one of them. There's a few other streamers that were part of a collective that all joined this server, if not this world world place. But yeah, I think there was another bigger streamer that ended up on this server as well, and so yeah, it got player capped pretty quick. Fight them and then shoot them in the face. That's not a good initiation ritual, or is it? Let me see. I gotta just drop off some stuff. Yeah, maybe Kiri and I later we can try to organize some of these boxes. Because yeah, we got stuff just all over the place. All over the place. Alright, speaking of which, I'm going to drop off some guns. Let's see. Yeah, Artisan Gerda. Wait a minute, which Artisan Gerda. Okay, I already have an Artisan Gerda. So I'm just dropping off some guns. I'll make this kind of like the makeshift gun box for the time being. These are a couple special weapons. I might stick those in my personal stash. So that way I can play with them later. Depends on what you shoot there in their face. Yeah, yeah. Ropes. Okay, let's see. Is there any bush in here? Yeah, see, like armor. Here, let me do this. Let me take the armor out of here. Yeah, we'll try to make this a materials-only box. Let's take the spice residue out. Every time I keep trying to sort this, it unsorts itself. Yeah, we got... Yeah, we'll have to do that. We'll just try to organize everything a little later. Alright, let's do this. We'll make this the armor box. So yeah, what we'll have is, maybe we should have like a dump box where people can come in, just maybe like right by the door or something. Like maybe here, it's just a dump box where people can dump their stuff. Oh, I think I should already have one in the hangar. But a dump box, because it's like, hey, say you need to go get a shipwreck real quick, but your inventory's full. We just need a box where people can dump stuff really quick. Like, yeah, maybe like a dump box in the hangar. Yeah, because like all this stuff right here, it's fine that somebody dumped it, but it needs to be organized in the other room. So, yeah, so people just come by, dump stuff, and then leave again because it's resource gathering. Go figure. So yeah, we got a bunch of gear in here, just a whole bunch of random stuff. So that's a spice plume, and that sounded like it was nearby. Yeah, so I'm thinking in the hangar what we could have is, like, these two could be dump boxes for people to dump gear, and then volunteers like myself can just take it and, organize it in the storage room. But these should have the things that we actually need. Like, this box should be rad suits and probes. This box could be fuel cells for all the vehicles, or, for the planes. And then this box could be... Oh, yeah, it looks like somebody had the right idea. Yeah, so somebody was putting fuel cells in there, but yeah, so maybe we'll just have to designate these as, don't dump in these. These are for, yeah, like, necessary mission items, guns and ammo, or maybe just ammo, and then fuel, and then these will be the dump boxes where you come by, dump your stuff, and then, like I said, I have no problem. I love sorting things. I'll just take everything and put it in individual boxes in the other place. You shouldn't climbs. If you're having a lot of crashes, you might want to try to verify the integrity of your install. What that means is if you're playing on Steam, presumably, which I think that's the only place it's offered, try going right-click on the game, pick properties, and then do a file integrity check to see if you have any missing files or if anything's corrupted. Because yeah, I've in 85 hours of gameplay, I've crashed twice, and you're getting like 7 crashes in one day. So there's something that's got to be a little off there. Too bad you can't name the storage. I'm sure the entire fan base has been howling at Funcom, trying to get them to come up with something like that, because, yeah, in any survival game, you really, really, really need to be able to name your boxes. Otherwise, you have, like, what we have now, which is a kind of a catastrophe of loot. Need to create an S4 to manage the warehouse. Yeah, that's why, like I said, I actually really don't mind doing that kind of stuff, like sorting boxes. One of my very, very, very first jobs ever was when I was, I think, 13 or 14 years old, and I got hired to work in an Army warehouse as part of the Army summer hire program for teens. And yeah, my entire gig at that place one summer was alphanumerically sorting an entire warehouse of transport containers. And not the big ones you need a forklift. I mean, some of them are pretty heavy, but I was never that weak, I guess. But yeah, they were like, okay, your gig, you specifically, Ensign Richard or Lieutenant Junior Grade Richard, is you need to organize this warehouse for us. You need to sort it alphanumerically to make it easier for us to catalog everything. And I remember, I remember this warehouse. It was just tons and tons of these small army shipping containers. Let me see if I can find. Show you what it's the army shipping container. Let's see. It's the small size. Let's see, a small army shipping container. Yeah, they used this. Here we go. Yeah, these guys. Yeah, these guys right here. Yeah, now there's sometimes they looked a little different, but yeah, sometimes they were like this wide, sometimes they were double wide, but there was just tons of these shipping containers, and they were marked. It was like, the Alpha Bravo Charlie 1 2 3, and it's like, okay, first sort them by letter and then by number. So I had to sort alphanumerically, and there were hundreds and hundreds of them. Was it Warehouse 13? I've never actually seen that movie, but I've wanted to. So yeah, that's all I did for a summer. I would take a bus. It was like Monday through Friday. I'd take a bus and they'd bring us there. While other kids had to mow lawns all summer long on the army base, I got to work indoors, but I was doing lifting, and it wasn't just lifting. I had to take everything and was like, okay, yeah, oh crap, I got to put J before I, and by the end of that summer, I had that entire warehouse completely alphanumerically sorted. And I remember getting compliments because some lieutenant colonel was like, "Ah, man, we didn't actually think you were going to be able to finish in time." And I was like, "I got it done." But God, it was a lot of work, and I think I made $700 that for that gig. And that's when I found out about taxes and Social Security and all sorts of stuff. It's like, because I was like, yeah, okay, I do these number of hours, and then I get this much cash, and I could buy this many video games. And then I got my, they only paid you though, I think one paycheck a month, something like that, and it was $700, and I was like, why is this only $527? And my father was like, welcome to the wonderful world of taxes. Yeah, we have to pay tax, and again, all the Social Security and all the other, things that get taken out of your paycheck to pay for, the country functioning. So I was like, what a ripoff. And he's like, well, look, you got some money. And I was like, yeah, I guess that's true. So I think I bought video games and some other stuff. But yeah, that was when I was like 13, 14 years old. Then the next summer I worked for them again, and I also got to work indoors. I didn't have to mow. I worked in a colonel's office, and I was basically like a teenage janitor. Yeah, it was voluntary, just hey, if you want some work, you can mop floors, do some vacuuming. You used to buff the floors. One time the door got stuck, and the colonel literally kicked the door off the hinge. He's like, you're in such big trouble. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm just buffing the floor. It's like, you locked us in. That wasn't a very funny prank. I was like, I had no idea. I'm just buffing the floor. And then he went back and he looked at the lock, and he put it back on there. And what happened was the latch had, if you closed the door hard enough, it would swing the lock latch, and it would auto close the door where you couldn't open it again. And so he's like, all right, we got to get that fixed. But for some reason, he still didn't believe me. He's like, I got my eye on you. Yeah, same thing. And it's like, I'm gonna make $700. No, you're gonna make like $540 after taxes. Warehouse 13 was a sci-fi TV series that was very interesting. If you ever get a chance to watch, I thought that was based on a movie though. Yeah, who is Mr. FICA? Yeah, exactly. But hey, $500 as a kid, that's just crazy money, right? It's like, oh man, I can buy all the candy bars. That was 8 years ago. Yes, because I'm only 21. Absolutely. Yeah, I see this and I almost have, not PTSD, but it's like, wow, dude, I just remember looking at that wall and, huge warehouse filled with boxes. I'm like, man, this is going to take forever. But I finally did it. Elsinore says, my summer hire money bought my first car when we got back to the States, a 1966 Impala. I bet you wish you still had that car, don't you? It's like my father had an Impala, and he said same thing to this day. He's like, God, I wish I'd never sold that car. That's like me and my first Corvette. I really wish I'd never sold my first Corvette. Man, if I could somehow get that car back, I'd love to. Warehouse 13 was inspired in part by the warehouse scene at the end of Raiders. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, let's take a look. I just got a couple things to drop off here. All right, so Oops, I went the wrong way again. Got a little distracted, but yeah, you know, it was kind of nice because it was a way for parents to get their kids out of the house, and they didn't have to hire a babysitter because they were literally working for the army. They were considered just, you know, it was almost like they almost referred to it like a summer hire internship, and I would go home at the end of the day, but yeah, my parents would drop me off at the bus stop, and they're like, have fun, and probably just, you know, be glad to get me out of their hair. I was hyper back then. Whee! But yeah, you know, and then I did that for 2 summers in a row, and then I couldn't do it the following summer because we ended up moving. So, yeah, Army summer hire. Lots of kids did it. I had buddies that they're like, oh man, what kind of job do you get? It's like, oh, I had to sort, you know, containers in a warehouse. They're like, oh man, I have to mow football fields all day long. It's hot out here. I was like, yeah, that sounds like it sucks. Good luck with that. Yeah. Although, you know, but later, when I was a teenager later, I actually, me and another guy started a lawn mowing service. And so yeah, I spent an entire summer mowing lawns. And yeah, that gets kind of hot, man. That's hot. Where's that box of weapons that I just put away? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, this needs to be fixed, but better something than nuttin'. Better than nuttin'. Alright. Yeah, like I said, later, maybe, again, Curie and I can go through all these boxes and try to sort everything. Alright, so I got 2 last things to drop off, and then I want to go try to find the final test, the Cave of the Word Wizard, and see if I can do the 7th and final... I have no idea where I'm going. This space is huge. Okay, let's see, if that's north, then I probably want to go east? I'm trying to find my room. Let's see, there's that guy. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Let's see, summer hire was my first job back then, 16 at $4.25 an hour. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I was getting paid. I wish I had kept my old pay stubs, you know, for my very first job ever. Oh man, how do I get to my own room? Should I be unlocking research for weapons or not worth it? I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag, Climbs, because I thought the same thing. So I skipped kind of half of the weapons in the iron tier. I skipped almost all of the weapons in the steel tier, except for these 2. And I only have 1 weapon unlocked at the aluminum tier, so... And then, yeah, 1 at the duraluminum tier, because I wanted a better sniper. I've been using sniper rifles a lot. It's good for doing missions solo, because you can take out, like, half the camp before they can even get to you. You're Space Wizard Harry, that's right. So, yeah, so it kind of depends. What I recommend, Climbs, is that if you find a weapon, try using it to see if you like it. Because if you do like it, in order to repair it, you'll need to unlock the recipe for it. Because, yeah, doing the research for a specific weapon, it's not just for building it, but it's also for repairing it. You can't repair a weapon that you don't have the schematic for, because it's like, hey, here's a Glock, fix this Glock. It's like, I don't know how to do that. I don't have a schematic. Oh, research the schematic, and then you know. Research, and then, oh yeah, I guess you're right. I do know how to both repair and make a Glock now. But there's no GPS. Yeah, maybe, huh? I just feel like I don't want to unlock everything and run out of intel. There's going to be a lot of intel, buddy. I mean, I have 105 intel that I haven't spent, but there's just a lot of stuff. I think somebody did the math, and they said there's like 3,000 intel points worth of things to learn. So, but yeah, weapon-wise, it's find a weapon style that you like from all the free weapons you get from killing people. So, for instance, I have an Artisan Karpov, and it's really not that good of a gun, but I just kind of like it. It's just, you know, it's just kind of fun to play with. Captain, did you carry all plus harvester spice runs with your guild on the deep desert? Not yet. Allergic to life. We are in the process of building our carrier. It's been kind of a work in progress. Yeah, we've been mostly been trying to get our guild base sorted and then continue that. But yeah, we haven't. I know other guilds have long since already done that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're still working on it. Karpov is the sniper. No, Karpov is your standard like battle rifle, I guess you could say. The sniper rifles are called Jabal Spit Dart rifles. Spice Melange is crazy to farm. I know. It's just we don't have the harvester, the carrier yet. So yeah, we just need to finish those 2. We've done trips into the deep desert. We haven't had a lot of PvP, but yeah, we've done trips to the deep desert. When's the big storm hitting? In about an hour and a half. So let's do this. What time is it? Oh crap! It's already daytime. I'm just gonna go try to farm some water. Let's see. How? I don't know how to get to my room. Hopefully it didn't get like locked or something. Hold on. Let's take a look here. Am I going the right way? I actually don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Again, I didn't build this place. Okay, here we go. So there's this. Oh yeah, it's right down there, but how... Hold on. Oh, okay, so it's at the dining room level. All right, so yeah, I see this dining room table, or like this eating table place. I take a right there, go through the hole, drink a little water, and then, let's see, it's at the top of this place. Like I said, I mean, this almost looks like it's in, you know, like the devs made this. Oh yeah, there's the courtyard thing I was talking about. Yeah, just gotta have a nice little courtyard, maybe with some decorations. Okay. Yeah, that's a long way. But again, if you want to get to the captain's room, this is my room. It's like nice and open and inviting. Of course, if people come up here, they better be ready to, what was it, the Spice Diddy, or P Diddy freak off? Yeah, if you come up these stairs, you better be ready for that freak off. That spice off. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'll put I got some special weaponry here. I still haven't tried this gun out. I figured that might be good for PvP. And I got one bush. Alright, so let's do this. I am going to go... And yeah, let's go see if we can find the 7th trial of Ackle. The footsteps of the Fremen, find the cave. Okay, view trial location. Wall carving indicating the final destination of the Ackle pilgrimage, located on the border of Misa Tiril and Jabal Ifrit al-Garib. The crevice that hides, the mountain that protects, the sand that provide. Home. I think that's actually right by our base, if I'm not mistaken. Bring your own baby oil. Okay, so now... Let's do this. Alright, so I'm just trying to get back to the hangar, if I could find the hangar. Is this the hangar? I think this is the hangar. This is not the hangar. Damn it! God, this space is so big. Oh my god, it's so big. Is it this building? Yeah, I think this building's the hangar. Just like that Auroras and Fowl put in a bunch of stairwells and things to try to make it seem fluid. Okay, let's see. Where did I park? Doing. Let's see. Uh-oh, actually... You were pooping in my spot. Alright, let's see. I don't know which one of these is mine. They both look exactly the same. I think, hold on. Shit, I missed. Hate it when I miss. Let's see. Bonk. Just use the stairwell. Might be faster. I don't know which one's mine. How do you tell which one of these is yours? I think, does this one have rocket pods or the boosters? Oh, this is a two-seater. Okay, yeah, so it's gotta be, that one's gotta be mine. Wow! Alright, let's do it. Wait, I parked on the other roof? Oh, that's right, you're right, this one isn't mine. Oh, gosh, it gets complicated. Hold on. Alright, let's see if I can hop out of here. I did? Wait, are you sure I did? Because it's not here anymore. No, I think the other one's mine, isn't it? Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, I didn't. I thought I parked in there initially, but then I wanted to show people that we had parking spots. Yeah, I was about to say. I thought that was mine. Because yeah, I think because I wanted to show people that we had parking spots in here. That's okay. I mean, I'm confused as well, if not more so. Yeah, what's great though, oh yeah, you know what, the one thing I didn't do is, hold on, let's do this. This thing needs, some, like, anti-aircraft turrets, but, the nice thing about this base is that it overlooks just a vast portion of the desert. So from all the way over there to all the way over there, we can see, spaceship crashes, we can see flower sand, like right there, we can see the, spaceship wrecks, all the spice plumes, all sorts of stuff. So it's a really good vantage point, and of course the worm can't get up here because we're up in the mountains. So, dude, where's my ornithopter? Yeah, so yeah, this is... Yeah, I could see why you picked this camp. Anyone know what that's from? I'll be shocked if you do. Hi, we play the Altars, Cosmo. I actually have it, and I actually started playing it last week when it launched. I think, was that on Friday or Was it Friday? I can't remember, but I think it was Friday or Thursday, maybe Thursday. But yeah, I just want to try to play through the story of Arrakis. I'm really hoping that we can finish the carrier and the space harvester so we can see the big worm. We got to go see the big worm out in the deep desert, which I don't know if we're going to be able to or not. Apparently, it's actually kind of hard to get the big worm to spawn as opposed to just the little ones. You know, the quote-unquote little ones. Yeah, the granddaddy worm, right. Yeah, I have not seen that in game yet. I've seen videos of it online, but I kind of don't want to see it ahead of time. So, oh, it's on an 8-hour cooldown once it spawns. Really? So they don't eat that much, huh? So yeah, I mean, yeah, we haven't seen any in the deep desert. Where does this go? Alrighty. Oh, actually, that's right. I was gonna try to fix my wings. Ow. Okay, let's go to my disrepair tool to fix things that are in a state of disrepair. Alright. Oh, I don't have any wire with me. Oh, boo. That's okay. They're like 50%. I'll be alright. I'll live. Probably. They only show up on the rich... I know, that's... we've been to the small ones, we've been to the mediums, but we have not been to one of the big ones yet. Okay, so they said there's like a crevice in the wall. Look, any landing you can walk away from, right? Okay. So the 7th trial is around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Yeah, kind of hidden. Hidden in the crevasse. Have to fix those wings later. Here we go, and... shoop da whoop. And Arg Scott, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Arg Scott.
Coming out the goddamn wall.
Oh, vehicle inventory not empty. What do you mean it's not empty? I thought I emptied it already. Oh man, I forgot to empty it. Ah, crap hammers. I forgot to put all this stuff behind. Let's hope there's not a lot of good loot in there. Okay, here we go. My pleasure, brother. I too pleasure my brother. No, wait. No, it's, I actually, I don't have a brother. Only the island boys are willing to do that, though, so that's a bit weird. Okay. This stream gets a little weird sometimes. Okay, let's crank that soldier boy. Bump and bump. So in the crevice. So I'm assuming... oh yeah, let's keep going here. I got that rifle ready to go. Ah, look at this. I wonder if I could have flown the chopper in here. Speaking of crevices. Alright, we have to discover what lies within. I have 2,548 rounds. Oh, what time is it? A little bit of... okay, it's nighttime. By the time I come out, I should be able to harvest these water plants. Yeah, I cannot drink. Cannot stink. Weird. Sometimes. Are we watching the same stream? Potentially. Just checking to see if there's any hidden loot down here. Lisan Al-Gharib Abdul Jabbar. I discovered the Siege. Okay, so this is where the Fremen used to live. Fremen lived here. But they are... now they are gone. So yeah, there's got to be some hidden loot around here. So this was a siege. Yeah, kind of a little hideout, dugout kind of thing for Fremen. But, of course, the Sardaukar eradicated most of the Fremen in this timeline. Remember? Uh-oh. So scavengers. I said, if you can be sneaky with a sniper rifle, kills them rather quickly.
There's someone here.
I don't know if I should be killing these people or not. Let's see. I could take their blood, but I don't have a blood sucker with me. Wonder what Arrakis looked like when it had water. Ah, good question. I watched the end of the 1984 Dune. That might give you some clues. Which base is the main one now? Oh, Iron Nomad. It is... So this was the old base. You had this cluster right on this little rock here. We moved right to the edge of the Eastern Shield Wall. So it's like... it's Eastern Shield Wall, Misa Taril, Jabal Ifrit al-Gharib. So it's right there. It actually, I still need to do Iron Watch. It's right there and I haven't done it yet. Okay. Remember, flashlights work both ways. Usually in these areas they have a chest, so I'm looking for the nice chest. Oh, what is that? Never seen that before. Audio in this game is a must. So good? Yes, absolutely. Look at this. Oh, missile launchers. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, because those are... Oh, oops, wrong button. Those are missile launchers. I'd love to be able to pick one of those up. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, so they were using... Oh, look, yeah, look at these. Got these big missiles. Did I see your big missile? So, yeah. So the Fremen, they tried to fight back, but sadly the Sardaukar were too much for them. I'm at the old base now. Yeah, you kind of notice it's kind of empty in there now, right? All right, speak, friend, and enter. Okay, the carvings in the door depict a series of planets. A Salido projection of a handprint flickers in front of the door. Place your hand on the projection. The whir of machinery begins from the walls around the door.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death. The young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
I believe it was Bella. Yeah, I guess these are all the teachings probably from the previous lessons. It's very sad at the old base now. Yeah, I mean, eventually that base is going to go away. Jay Grant said he was going to delete everything, and someone else is probably going to take over that spot. Chat, it was Bella Teguse, wasn't it? Or Nilotic Alruba? Hope you're listening. I know, I'm trying to remember. Was it Rossack or was it Bella Teguse? I want to say it was Bella Teguse, or was it Rossack? I know it's not Nilotic Al Aruba, but I can't remember because there were some stories. But I think it was Zyphon is Bella. Yeah, it's Shia LaBeouf. All right, let's do this.
You have failed the proving, young Wali. Return to your siege and tell your Naib of your shame.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Zyphon, looks like we were both wrong. Alrighty, let's try this again. Alright, place my hand on the projection. I guess it was Rossack, wasn't it? I know it's not the middle one. I'm pretty sure it's not the middle one. Okay.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death. The young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
Let's see, it's on Rossack.
You have failed the proving.
What, it was the middle one?
Return to your siege and tell your Naib of your shame.
I thought it was one of those two. Well, third time's a charm. I could have sworn it was not the middle one. All right.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death.
So
the young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
Okay, all right, here we go.
We grew soft, Wali. So God brought us the weight of kindliness to prepare for the typhoon. Name the planet where we lost our way.
I didn't know it was gonna be all about planets and stuff. Let's see. Salusa Secundus, Poritrin, or Thurgrod? Yeah, right, George. George Thorogood. I think it was Salusa Secundus.
You have failed
Damn it!
at proving, young Wali. Return to your seat and tell your Naib of your shame.
Oh, hey there, Jigran. Welcome. Damn it. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, hand the projection, lavadi.
We grew soft, Wali. So God brought us the weight of kindness to prepare for the typhoon. Name the planet where we lost our way.
Okay, Poritrin.
On our wanderings, we came to a planet devoid of gods, where war was constant and violence was religion. Have you learned its name, Wali?
Okay, so it's Salusa Secundus, Harmontep, and Bella Tuguse. I think it was Harmontep, wasn't it? One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Alright, let's try Harmontep. I think it was Harmontep. I think I might actually remember this one.
You have failed at proving, young Wali.
Ah!
Return to your seat and tell your Naib of your shame.
Crap. Look, man, it's a good thing I don't have to actually take these classes in real life. Alright, let's see. Okay, here we go.
Are the people
Arr.
we grew soft, Wali.
Arr.
On our wanderings, we came to a planet devoid of gods, where war was constant and violence was religion. Have you learned its name, Wali?
I skipped Dune class, I guess so. Ooh, oh, godly. Do you need to study for this game, X-Jace? They had these things called ACL trials, and they give you a bunch of, like, backstory of the Fremen, and so I guess I didn't know there was going to be a quiz later. If I'd known there was going to be a quiz later, I would have paid more attention.
We remember the slave cribs where we were held, weeded out, persecuted. Do you remember too, Wali?
Because yeah, I remember all the things that they were talking about. I'm just having trouble remembering the names. So was it Harmontep, Rossack, or Bella Tuguse? Maybe this one was, because I remember Harmontep was a thing somewhere. Let's try Harmontep.
You have failed the proving, young Wali. Return to your seat and tell your Naib of your shame.
Crap. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Yep, I failed every single one. It's like statistically low probability, too. Alright, here we go.
We are the people of Misr. We grew soft on our wanderings. We remember the slave cribs where we were held, weeded out, persecuted. Do you remember too, Wali?
Bella Tuguse.
The thread of the past was carried by word until we found the poison drug. One of the cursed planets was a blessing for our Sayadina.
Rossack? Maybe? Harmontep? Thurgrod? Let's try Rossack.
So many planets, across so many centuries. Our people broke apart, split, reformed. Some planets we barely remember at all.
Alright, let's see. Okay, well, obviously it's not Arrakis, because Arrakis is the planet that we're on. Is it? Never seen this? Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's try... J-Grad says Thurgrod? Sure, why not?
A long journey, young Wali. But we are almost home. Just one last place of suffering, where our children were taken and made slaves.
Okay, Rossack, Old Earth. God, I keep pressing the wrong button. Old Earth. It's gotta be Harmontep, right? I don't think Harmontep has been in the answers. Old Earth. Let's try Harmontep.
The time of Yima has ended. Young Wali, pass within and seek your Ummah.
I am humbled. Finally. Yeah, GG easy.
path of the Zensuni Exodus is rare and hidden knowledge. You are no Masquerade cultist. Who are you? What do you seek here?
I came in search of knowledge, as did you. That's a Mala pistol.
What makes you say that?
Your accent betrays you. Well-educated, probably highborn, adventurous, seeking dangerous knowledge.
How astute. And your accent does the same.
Astute.
Born on Chusik in a wealthy village to the south, unless I miss my guess. But you've fallen on hard times.
No, we have a mega base. Is that supposed to be Chani, maybe?
That security door is encoded for Fremen biometrics. How did you bypass it?
It just opened, I don't know how. I guess they're expecting me. You followed me in, you tell me. I guess they were expecting me.
Perhaps we can help each other.
Why? What do you want out of this place? The door opened for me, you're the trespasser here. Why do I need you again? What do you want out of this place? Boop.
I'm a scholar of Fremen's social, cultural, and philosophical constructs, both past and present. They fascinate me.
Fascinate me.
And I've studied the layout of this place. It's a death trap.
Spice Karen.
Between the Masquerade trying to blow their way in and the structural damage left by the Sardaukar, the whole thing could come crashing down.
Thank you for following, Mandalore. Okay. The moment demands cooperation. I have your back. You go first. Just stay out of my way. Let's cooperate.
And I have yours. The name's Eri.
Oh, Eri, is it? Yeah, Ariste. Yeah, so that might be... I guess that might be the daughter that the Atreides had instead of Paul. Yeah, I think I remember that from the cinematic. For whom do you work, Eri?
I serve no one. Let's say I'm something of a freebooting academic.
Liar.
And like you, my interests lie in discovering the true extent of the Fremen eradication. Or more to the point, discovering if that eradication even occurred.
If they're not dead, where are they? And where do your freebooter academic senses figure they're at? You're the great Fremen expert, where are they? If they're not dead, where are they?
South, maybe. Arrakis is a big place. And while we like to think we're at the center of all things, in relative terms, the sphere of Imperial influence is rather small. They could be anywhere beyond the deep desert or the Tanzaruft, as it's known to the Ikhwan Bedouin.
I'll move my webcam a little bit. Do you dispute the Imperial account?
Not entirely. I'm sure the Sardaukar massacred them by the thousands. This siege bears evidence of that. But you're right. I don't believe the Imperial account. And I'm hoping the truth, or part of it, awaits us inside.
Yes.
If we survive.
Alrighty. So, okay. So I'm assuming, look at this. Worms for the worm god. Tongues for the tonguey butthole thing. Okay. So the question is, am I allowed to go down or am I gonna die or something? I bet this place is full of booby traps. And I just kind of hoped it was full of boobies. She's wearing a Atreides grade. Yeah, it's probably the Duke Leto's daughter. But not the daughter from the book. Again, this is a different alternate timeline where Paul Atreides doesn't exist. Yeah, Aristotle. It's full of holes.
It serves the Emperor to depict the Fremen as barbarous and savage, but look at their craft. I see the work of a socially and materially advanced people.
Yeah.
A people with the innate practicality and good sense to worship a local and very available god.
Very available.
That's also, conveniently, an apex megapredator.
Megapredator. Not just regular predator anymore. Megapredator. It's like Megadeth, Predator style. Whatever that, like, mouth thing it does. It's full of worms. Look, I'm expecting there to be booby traps. I expect to be covered in boobies at any moment. So there's a main door, but we also have two side doors. I'm not taking any chances of breaking out this here snipper rifle. The sniper rifle.
This would have been the central water repository for the entire Siege community. The Fremen value water above any commodity. Feel the dampness in the air? The smell of wet stone? It reminds me of a special place, far away from here. To the Fremen, water is holy. Water is life. Consider the still suit, a design that's both a testament to Fremen ingenuity and a metaphor for their almost religious determination to never waste a drop.
Let me check something real quick here. Settings. Okay. Alright. So I just wanted to check my audio settings. Are there any Fremen left? There are. Well, purportedly. In a way, Captain Archmage. In a way.
Did you encounter the Masquerade on your way here? There's some kind of cult. Worm worshippers based out of an abandoned power station far to the west. It's odd to see them this far east. But if they found this place, they'll be coming.
It's actually not that far. She says far to the west. And it's like literally 2 minutes from here. Yeah, so this is a siege.
Down here, water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty still suits and find refreshment.
Okay. Yeah, so this would have been Fremen living quarters. I bet it stinks in here like you wouldn't
Sector
believe.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Dangly, strangly bits. Are the Atreides still a thing here? Yes, Captain Archmage. Here, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. For the people who haven't seen this ever, or maybe haven't seen it in a while, let's go ahead and do the following. We are going to watch the intro cinematic, which will kind of explain how this game is an alternate timeline. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Intro, story, cinematic. Okay. Alright, so here we go. So this is the intro cinematic for this game that explains what this timeline is. And so please do listen to this, because I'm only going to play this once. I already played it like 4 times when the game first came out. All right, hold on, let's do this. Okay, here we go. It's kind of low res, but that's okay.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Alrighty, well, anyways, so that is the intro cinematic of the game, and so that should sufficiently explain why the game is the way it is. Now, of course, you kind of have to have a fundamental understanding, or have either, you know, read the Dune book, watched the 1984 movie, watched the sci-fi miniseries, or watched the new Dune movies. If you have done absolutely none of that, none of this will make any sense. So, it's not a dream, but a multiverse. Yeah, it's kind of like an alternate timeline, or like, you know, alternate universe, like you said, so... So Atreides still run Dune? Yeah, because the plot to assassinate, or basically the plot to sneak attack the House Atreides failed. There was still the Battle of Arrakeen, but the Harkonnen and the Sardaukar were repelled, and House Atreides survived the attack. How can you tell all those things if he wasn't born? Because the spice lets you see visions of the future, the past, and everything in between. Yeah, there's a reason why melange is so very valuable. One, it extends your life. Two, it allows kind of like transwarp travel, I don't know, however you want to call it. But it gives you the ability to fold space so you can move things to different places. But the other thing is it also gives you visions, so you can, you know, almost borderline like read people's minds. You can see glimpses of the future, the past, what have you. So this is Paul probably cracked out of his mind on Spice, being like, I could imagine an entire universe where I didn't exist. Because he kind of knows what happens ahead of time because of the Spice, because he's the Kwisatz Haderach. He knows what happens when he comes into power. And that's why in the movies he starts freaking out, because he realizes that he's responsible for like millions of people dying. So, basically, galactic civilization is based on snorting space crack. Yeah, they use it for a lot of important things, but that's why the biggest houses, you know, control it, along with other smaller houses. But ultimately, you know, the Emperor owns it, but yeah, he has one of the houses run it. So again, there was the whole thing, we just watched, you know, like I said, 1984 Dune and the new Dune last night. So yeah, if you haven't seen the movies, read the books, none of that will really make sense to you. You'd be like, yeah, if I'm coming to this brand new, why is this game interesting? Well, because it's set on like Tatooine, you know, in Star Wars. Think of Star Wars Tatooine. It's like trying to live out in the desert. Yeah, to move without moving, right. Yeah, but he doesn't exist in our timeline, or, yeah, so that's just it. So this game is a basically kind of like a re-envisioning of what Dune would be like had Paul Atreides never existed. So it's the only real way to kind of play Dune without... I mean, yeah, because think about it, in the books and the movies, House Atreides got vaporized on this planet, almost down to the last man. So yeah, it wouldn't work as a video game. They would have to set the... Yeah, 'cause I don't know, it's not that it's tough to explain, it's just there's a lot to explain why this game wouldn't work as a game if they didn't change the timeline. So, yeah. If you don't do space crack, galactic civilization will collapse. Yeah, I mean the entire what do they call it? The Spacers Guild. I forget what's it called. The Spaceship Guild. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, there's like an entire like space trucking organization almost that they rely almost, you know, exclusively on spice to be able to do what they do. If Paul was alive, we'd have to be Fremen. Yeah, I was just thinking that if they were going to try to have a faction, it would have to be Fremen versus Harkonnen. And yeah, I don't know. I actually really like the concept of the timeline of this game. So, luckily existing space development isn't dependent on ketamine or something, but yeah, but if they... yeah, I see what you did there, Cat Mark Mage. But yeah, like I said, it would be difficult to make this game work if they use the timeline from the book. They would have to set the game to immediately after the events of, I don't know, the original Dune book. I don't even, like I said, I've read the books. Well, not all of them. I read the first 3 books. The first 3 books were kind of like a trilogy, right? So there was Dune, there was like Dune Messiah, and then Children of Dune. But I read these like once when I was a kid, which is not too long ago. So, anyways, but yeah, the core Dune story. I've read the books a few times, and literally just watched the movies, so it's easy to understand the story of this game if you've just read the books or played or watched the movies. Yeah, there's a third faction coming. Who knows? Maybe it will be the rebirth of the Fremen. So yeah, all they did was changed it to where Lady Jessica, who was instructed to have a baby girl, ended up having a baby boy to please her consort, Duke Leto Atreides. But in this timeline, just that one change, because I guess she could choose to have a boy or a girl, because that's Bene Gesserit powers. In this game, she did what she was told, and as you saw in that cinematic, the entire timeline changed, just from one person not being born. Or, well, maybe being born differently. I don't know what you'd call this, but so this is probably Aristay. This is probably the Duke's daughter. The Duke and Lady Jessica. That's probably her daughter, their daughter. So yeah. So I'm curious to see how this plays out. Yeah, this is my first time in here. I haven't been in here yet. Bearded Fremen streamer. Yeah, I went back to looking like a Fremen instead of a BDSM freak. I read the books before the OG movie. I can't say that I did that. Yeah, I'm only 21. But I mean, it's a good story. There's why it's a famous story. It's because it's a pretty good story.
Looks like there's no other way forward. I hope you brought your cutter ray.
Oh, did I? Yeah. Someone was here. That's a still suit. They could try to salvage that still suit. Yeah, so again, we just watched Dune Part 1 last night on Discord. We have a Sunday movie night every Sunday, so we're going to watch Part 2 next Sunday if you want to watch the conclusion of that two-parter. And again, apparently they've already started working on the third movie, Dune Messiah. Those Harkonnen? Oh yeah, if I didn't know any better, I'd say those are Harkonnen. Maybe, maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe he's just bald just because, I don't know, roaches ate his hair. When did both movies come out? I want to say the first one came out in 2021, the second one came out in 2023 or 2024. Climb says, no, missed part 1. Yeah, so you'd have to watch it, sometime this week, and then maybe come hang out with us on Discord for Sunday movie night. Might wait for the third to come, then rewatch 1, and then 2, then 3. Yeah, it would be nice, but I don't think the third one's going to be out for at least a couple years. Dune 3, messy? Yes, it's very messy. Okay. Hey, Brain, welcome. Welcome back. So let me know if the game's too loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. I like how they're booby traps, so you just run right past them. It's fine. Lots of loot, but where do we go? Ah, here we go. Examine.
Barracks were through here, I believe, and likely an armory. It's probably for the best that this way is impassable.
Sadly, I missed the 80s one. Yeah, I like the 80s one. I think it's fun. It does deviate from the book, the main book, pretty substantially at times, but the core story is still the same. Yes, I guess we have to go back the other way.
It's standard Sardaukar doctrine to booby-trap the bodies of their fallen enemy.
Oh, too bad. Does teabagging count as touching? Yeah. So the original movie had Kyle MacLachlan as Paul. I forget who his mom was, but his mom was way hotter in the '80s movie than she was in the newer movie. Sean Young played Chani, and she was a better Chani than Zendaya by a long shot. Let's see here. I say that, but really, Sean Young didn't really have a lot of lines in the '80s movie. was just, there to be hot in a still suit, I guess. But, yeah, it was fun, though.
I believe the siege power plant would probably be through there, and the air filtration systems beyond that. Many of these doors also led to exterior passages where the water keepers would have maintained external dew collectors and wind traps. An extensive and lossless pipe system would deliver the gathered water to various catch basins and cisterns throughout the siege. However, all water would eventually return to the main reservoir.
What about the sauna? Ouch. Well, you know, sad but true. His mom was the doctor on Star Trek The Next Generation. Who did the what now? Gates McFadden? In Gates what in the 1984 movie? No, there's no way that was Gates McFadden. Let's see. What do you mean, like in the? Yeah, the music was by Toto. Yeah, it's a true story. Wait, Pain in the Arse. Do you mean the 84 movie? Because yeah, no, that wasn't Gates McFadden. Beverly Flusher, or Beverage Flusher, I guess you'd call her. But I can't remember her name. I can't remember. Yeah, had a lot of famous people in it. Let's see. Okay, so how do I get in here? Am I not allowed to get in here? Might not be allowed to get in here. Let's do this, because it's gonna annoy me if I don't look it up. Let's see. Dune 1984. Boop. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. It's funny, because the new Dune movies have like an 8.0 or higher, but the original Dune only has a 6.3 out of 10. Let's see. Yeah, I thought the actress for the princess was also better. Let's see. Lady Jessica was portrayed by Francesca Annis. Let's see what else she was also in. She was in Dune, she was in Kroll, she was in The Libertine, she was in Lily. But yeah, so this was her with her like weird hairdo. Yeah. But but yeah, that's who the mom was. Pretty sure Lady Jessica was played by Ron Perlman. I think so. Yeah, Ron Perlman's kind of hot. Okay. All right, so yeah, that's who it was. So yeah, if you haven't seen the 1984 Dune, but you have seen the new movies, you owe it to yourself. Watch the old movies so you can see how ridiculous it is. It is quite an absurd film. Yeah, Patrick Stewart was Gurney Halleck. Some guy, I forget his name, was Duncan Idaho. Oh wait, did I get turned around? I think I got turned around. Do you like the 1984 Chani more? Yes, but not because I thought she was really exemplary at the role. I just felt that Zendaya was a poor casting choice for Chani in the new movie. Not to say that I think she's a bad actress, I just don't think she was a good fit for the part. Yeah, some people didn't think Jason Momoa was a good choice for Duncan Idaho. I thought he was okay, but yeah, he kind of does like this whole like aloof guy that he always does. That's just it. You know, just have to accept it and move on. So we're discovering all the things.
The Fremen were known to keep large nests of scorpions in order to harvest their venom for blades.
Ugh.
That's a door I don't want to open.
Yeah, no joke. Let's see. Yep. Oh yeah, nice base. I'm looking at it now. Ah, lots of parking space for vehicles. I like it. Built this pretty huge base, but I'm kind of sad that all my guildmates are in different sieges, so I can't share with them. Can any mods or someone allow a single imager link? So as long as if your buddies are on the same world as you, it doesn't matter if they're on another server, they can actually come visit you. I agree, casting the latest one could have been much better, and they filmed a lot of the third film during the second one. Really? I actually didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. Some of the casting choices, like having oh god, I'm blanking on his name. The guy who played Gurney Halleck in the new movie. You know, he was Thanos, and he was in he played the older brother in Goonies. He's just been in a ton of films. I think he was like Cable in one of the Deadpool movies. Yeah, Josh Brolin. I thought he was a good choice for Gurney Halleck. He just has that like kind of gruff, you know, he has that gruff like trooperish feel to him. I thought he played that pretty well. But yeah, it's weird. I felt like in the second movie, they almost kind of wanted to rewrite the story a little bit and have it be more about Chani than it was, I guess, in the book. And I thought that was kind of weird.
Strange to think these corridors once echoed with the hopes and dreams of a lost multitude. Mothers, fathers, and children beyond count. And now, only silence. A silence this rock hasn't known in 10,000 years.
Probably not. Okay. Duncan was played by Richard Jordan, who was in a ton of stuff but passed away in 1993 at 56. Yeah, I know I've seen that guy in other movies. I can't remember. Climbs asked, how do you actually repair items? You would have to have a repair. There's a repair bay that you have to build and use that to repair gear. You can also, if you're repairing vehicles, all you need is a welding tool, which is, where is it? Which a welding torch, and then you have to have some wire, which is just made out of scrap metal, and then you can repair vehicles. But yeah, you have to have a repair bench otherwise. I believe they did a gender swap for Liet Kynes in part 1. I don't know, I didn't really mind personally, because they're actually not in the story for very long. Kind of like what's her name, Shadout Mapes, which is such a weird name. I was thinking, I was making myself a turkey sandwich for lunch. I was like, what kind of name is Shadout Mapes? You know, what do you want? It's sci-fi. It's fiction. Yeah, I think the two things is like, yeah, I don't think Christopher Walken was a good choice to play the Emperor in the new films, and yeah, I think they should have got someone else other than Zendaya. Zendaya, for me, it really seemed like it's like, oh, she's hot right now, cast her. You know, it's not that she was right for it, but she's popular. You know, it's something that they did to get butts into seats. Like I said, I thought she was pretty good in the Spider-Man movies, you know, kind of playing a New York teenager, but yeah, just, I don't know. I don't think she was the right choice for the Dune movies. But unless somebody remakes the Dune movies in another 30 years, it seems like every 30 years we get a new Dune movie, so I have to wait for next time. I'm only 21, so I have time. The Emperor's only in a few scenes, I don't know, it was weird having him be the Emperor.
Our first goal on Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start with these mutated poverty grasses. When we have moisture locked in grasslands, we'll move on to start upland forests, then a few open bodies of water, small at first, and situated along lines of prevailing winds with wind-trap moisture precipitators spaced in the lines to recapture what the wind steals. We must create a true sirocco, a moist wind, but we will never get away from the necessity for wind traps. This ecological transformation of Arrakis relies upon us controlling 3% of the energy surface. Only 3% to start a self-sustaining system. Learn this lesson well. Our transformation begins in the plantations of the south and proceeds in simple steps to begin. Bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Okay. You're 21? I am. Climbs. My birthday was just 3 weeks ago. Kyle MacLachlan would have been nice. Would have been a nice nod as the Emperor. Yeah, that would have been great. You know, just have him back in the new one as the Emperor. They could have used Karen Gillan. Yeah, that might have been an okay choice. Are we gonna get quizzed on this later as well? I know. I have to start taking notes. We need a new Starship Trooper. Well, Climbs, you're going to be happy to know that they actually are working on a reboot of Starship Troopers. It's going to be helmed by Neil Blomkamp, who is the guy who did Chappie, Elysium, District 9, a few other movies. So yeah, he's actually making a Starship Troopers reboot, and I believe they said they were going to try to stay truer to the book. Although I never read the book, so you know, I think I have it, but I never read it. So, all right, lesson 1. So what the heck am I doing? Lesson 1. Shelter, tree, sand, rock. Okay, let's take a drink while we're here. Oh. Yeah, complete the ecology lesson. Animal, Muad'Dib. Muad'Dib. Novel is darker, more serious. Yeah, you know, they just kind of wanted to do a little bit of a send-up. I mean, Starship Troopers is a great movie. It just sucks that all of the sequels and all the animated movies that they came out with were all terrible. They were just all terrible. That animated movie where it's like, oh, you know, it's in the future, it's actually just the government's run by a huge popularity contest, and they treat it like TV ratings. And again, we did, you know, apparently some people elected to have a reality TV show guy be our president. That hasn't really worked out, so what do I know? So, yeah. But yeah, the animated movie where it's like, oh yeah, you can only run, you know, humankind if you were popular based on, like, you know, some weird popularity TV show vote thing. Let's see. Okay, well, lesson. Okay, so what do we do? Close. So I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. Ronald Reagan? Yes, the Ronald Reagan. The reanimated corpse of Ronald Reagan. Which, given a choice, I think I would have taken that over the current leadership. It's like he's literally a zombie. All he can do is say, brains, Barbara, brains. Oh no, that was Bush. What was Ronald Reagan's wife's name? Nancy. It was Nancy Reagan. Yeah, Nancy brains. It's like, well, you know, he's kind of a hit with the Gen Z demographic. Not so much in the retaining your brains market, though. I gotta push these buttons. Ah, okay, here we go. E. Okay. What the heck? Wait a minute, so I gotta play this, then I gotta take all the notes. Look, I don't have time for this. I'm just gonna start smashing buttons and hope for the best. Oh, well, let's do this. E. So his lesson, yeah, it was basically the guy was saying what they had to do. Yeah, basically it was I guess the 3 lessons were the 3 steps that this dude, this hologram, was just talking about. They recently made a movie about Rolls-Royce? Really? Is it cool? He told you what you need to do. I know. Alright, does anyone remember what the lessons were? Whatever you do, don't Google Dune Awakening Fremen lessons answers. Whatever you do, don't do that, and absolutely don't post the answers immediately into chat quickly, as in right now. Yeah, whatever you do, don't give the streamer the answers that they so desperately need so they don't have to play the projection a second time. I can't remember 5 seconds ago. Yeah, welcome to the wonderful world of being a streamer named Captain Richard. That's me. Alright, I guess we gotta listen to the lessons again. Alright, here we go.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Okay, so that was the first lesson, I guess. Cap is law. No, I know exactly what I need to do. I just kind of didn't want to listen to that all over again. All right, so he said, hold on.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Wait, which one was plantings? Oh yeah, it's the one with the big trees. Okay. Crap. It sucks that they didn't make it, because you can't, like, you can't look at the buttons while looking at the icons. It's kind of I'll say, probably not the best design I've ever seen. Oh, there it goes. Maybe that's a little better. Okay. So now, all right, grass, plantings, aminals.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass.
Done.
Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face.
Sure.
Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation.
Okay.
Remember your lessons.
Still win. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate that, buddy. Okay, shelter, sand, tree. Let's take a look here. Cavern, dune, downwind. Let's take a look here. What am I looking at? What's this right here? Let's see. Oh, let's see. What is it? Alright, let's see. Let's see. What's Stillwind? Oh, hey Stillwind, thank you for gifting 2 subs as well. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. I'm sure it'll fit like a charm. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, Avalanche, I got you. All right, let's do this. All right, saves. Okay. Bind. Alright, so maybe... Bind maybe looks like this. Hold on. Which one's Dune? Let's see here. Shelter. Yeah, Dune. Like the namesake of the game.
Very good.
Okay, that's lesson number 1 done. This picture in your Discord if you need it. Oh, okay. I'll just go ahead and keep doing this. This game has puzzles. I didn't pay to use my brain. No. Yeah, push button. You just want to push button, win game, right? Let's see. Oh, I noticed you could buy the social clothes at a trade post if you threw it out like me. Yeah. If you're just starting the game, keep your Mala outfit. All right, listen to...
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Hold on. So let's see. What is it? It was planting. Which one's shelter again? Let's see. Shelter. One looks like a tent with wind on it. Oh, wrong too far. Let's see. Still looking. Ah, okay, wind. Yeah, here we go. Wind icon. Blarp, 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 and...
Brilliant work.
Thank you. All right, now last one.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass.
Grass.
Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face.
Okay.
Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Okay, so animal. Animal. Alright. Animal. Alright. So it kind of looks like a giant sandy toot. Oh shit! I think that's it. And then soil. What's the word for soil, or the symbol for soil? Moon, grass, rock, sand, shelter. Which one's the soil one? Cavern, aerate, bind, dune, cavern. So what is the? I hate to say it. I probably just rotate from here. I think if I got it right. Okay, so maybe that's not it. Animal. The middle is wrong. Aerate is the wrong symbol. Oh, it is? Oh, is that? Oh, that's downwind. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, that's the middle one. Aerate. Let's just thinking wind still. Oop, that's it. Should be it. And then finally, whatever the word is for soil should come up here in just a sec.
Congratulations.
Ta-da!
You share the knowledge of a Fremen pre-adolescent.
Pre-adolescent, great, thank you. Alrighty.
Good work. This must be the way.
This is the way. Okay. Alright, let's grab some of these goodies. We still have yet to find a large loot chest. Alright. Dirt is dirt. Okay, here we go. Yum, yum. We got a little verbiage here. Yoink.
Now we come to the private living areas of the Siege proper. In a Siege community, the leader was known as the Naib, and the various Naibs were often jealous of each other and liked to measure their relative influence by the number of hearths they commanded within their siege. Siege Talab is a smaller siege, hosting roughly 500 hearths. Siege Tabor, by comparison, the community Pardo Kynes lived within, was said to host well over 2,000. That's the Masquerade. I was hoping it would take them longer to arrive in force. We'd better hurry up and be done with our business here.
Quiet you, I'm busy. Busy solving puzzles like a champ, with a little help from chat.
This must be the Cavern of Council, the cultural and political heart of any Siege community. It's here that Siege dwellers would gather to hear a traveling crier regale the community with news from beyond.
Beyond the
And
grave.
there, upon that great terrace extending over the room, is the reason we're here today.
Are we gonna kiss? No kiss? Let's do a quick loot check.
Neat.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Right, yeah. It's like, oh, yeah. So that's, yeah, right. That's what that is, huh? Yeah. How about this? Okay. So they're trying to, the cult, oh, here we go. I knew there was going to be loot in here. So this cult is trying to blast their way in, huh?
The place all Fremen end up at death, so they may return their water to the tribe. That script upon the platform reads, "The water of the tribe shall reveal the path." And
Sure.
I believe the path in question is related to the secret that's brought us both here. And while you are clearly no Fremen, you were able to pass their biometric locks without tampering or delay.
That's right.
Whatever lies beyond here, I believe your blood is the key.
So, alright, hop on. Let's drain some blood. Mechanism is misaligned. Okay, so, Ah, okay. One of those little, ground spinny puzzle things, of which I excel at by brute forcing them. Okay, so let's see. Alright, outer ring. I don't think that's right. Okay, I think maybe that's aligned. Inner ring. Wait, so the inner ring also rotates the outer ring. That's mildly obnoxious, but that's okay. Okay, now we just need to rotate the snouter ring. I think we're gonna have to spin this thing for a few turns. Little Indiana Jones action here, it almost feels like.
Very good.
There it is. That was pretty easy. Okay. Move closer and face it. Pour blood on the death sill. Hate in movies and games where they shows them cutting their palm. It's like, that's the worst place to put a cut. Yeah, don't cut your palm. Cut like your side of your arm or something. It's easier. Alright, so it's draining the blood. Ew, yep, yeah, you can see all the blood going. Yum. It's a lot of blood, my goodness. Alright, enter the secret chamber of secrets. Alright, palm looks so dramatic. I know, you ever had cuts in your hand? I have. I guess you probably can't see it, but I have a, yeah, you can kind of see it. See that line that goes from right there to right through there? I was at a concert one time and had a beer bottle in my hand, and it's people moshing around, and I don't know how it happened, but like a beer bottle, someone else holding a beer bottle was running around, collided with my beer bottle, and it cut a big gash in my hand. And I was like, woo! And I didn't really know it, but a guy grabs me, and he pulls on my arm and shines a flashlight on. He's like, you're bleeding. Come with me. Because so I was like, woo! And maybe a couple beers deep too. So I had to go back to this room. Like they had like a small medical office, and the guy, he was like, all right, looks like you don't need stitches, but he taped up my hand. And he's like, be more careful. I was like, it wasn't my fault. And he's like, be more careful. He's tired of knuckleheads, I guess. But yeah, I still have a pretty girthy scar on my hand. Just kind of gouged myself. Yeah, don't cut your hand for rituals. Ask if you can cut, like, like your butt or something.
Greetings, and Sabakukua. If you are watching this, I am likely dead or captured. I came to Siege Talab in the same condition you'll find it now. Abandoned and despoiled. I must have triggered some kind of hidden alarm, because the Sardaukar were at my heels before long. They found me. I haven't long. So listen well. I was brought to this planet, like you and many others, with one overriding directive: find the Fremen. But when I finally came face to face with my quarry, I did not find the villains as described by the Communanet or the Emperor. Instead, I found a noble people being drawn into a conspiracy not of their making. A conspiracy extending from the very heart of the Imperium to the dark corridors of... I have to go. They don't know where I am right now, but I can't risk them finding what I leave for you. I wish there was more time. I have much to tell you, but your mere presence in this secret chamber indicates that the ones who sent us will not stop until they achieve their aims. I have hidden the details of my journey on a mimetic film locked within the safe on the wall. As with the security door and the death still, our blood is the key. And now, I lead the Sardaukar as far from here as I may. Masalam.
Well, he seems nice, you know. Yeah, so here we go. Ah, big loot chest. That's what I was looking for. Oh man, there wasn't a lot in there, to be honest. Let's see. All right, surprised we haven't been attacked yet, but what can you do? I will poo on your shoe. Oh, let's see. There we go. Drink. Oh, so torn.
Tricky, tricky Fremen.
Tricky, tricky
I believe
seaman.
more than half the technology in this room violates the first 11 Butlerian prescriptions. Probably more. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And while the Fremen are ingenious, this technology far exceeds their reach.
Yeah. Okay, so they had illegal computers. Making computers. I think this one's a Hitachi. Yeah, you get the death still from here.
Who are you really?
Who are you really? I am the servant of the powers behind the nothing. Look, who knows what that's from?
This film is encrypted with a kind of protection I've only encountered in the restricted section at the Nemesine Library on Artesia. I believe that encryption was of Ixian origin.
Ooh, so how do we decode it?
That's not good. We need an Ixian decoder to access whatever is on this, and I have access to the resources of a great house.
How do I know you just won't run off with that thing?
Don't be concerned. I'll reach out when I have more information. If we Atreides are known for anything, it's our stiff-necked honor.
So confirmed,
Besides, as a mystery, you rank right up there with this film. Parting with people is a sadness. A place is only a place.
You have a place in my heart and my loins, should you ask. Alright, so yeah, that's definitely the Duke's daughter. Yeah, the old Dookie himself. Okay, so...
Tricky, tricky Fremen. I believe more than half the technology in this room violates the first 11 Butlerian prescriptions. Probably more. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And while the Fremen are ingenious, this technology far exceeds their reach.
Okay, so this is the exit that probably leaves right out of the worm's mouth. We're about to have company. Wow, look at these guys.
The Masquerette. I'm going to try to draw them off. I'll make contact when I have the film decrypted.
Infidels! The lightning worm cannot be deceived! You would pay for your desecration in blood! After them! Do not let them escape!
Alright. Oh, shit! Oh, damn, I missed it. I wasted my, my missile. That guy's dead.
Someone get here! Fire resistance!
Ah, shit. Let's hear it for overpowered weaponry. Shit. that guy blew himself up. Well, that's gotta be the boss. Woo! Nice little walking shot there. Alrighty. I like this gun, but it takes forever to reload. Ooh, nice shot. That That guy's toast. Alright, let me at him. Let me at him. Alright, is this the boss? I think that might have been the boss. Yeah, that's the boss. That wasn't too tough, but then again, I guess the people who made the game probably assumed I was going to be here a lot sooner. So my gear is probably a little overpowered for these folks, especially... Uh-oh. Hi. Hi. Okay, yeah, I think this sniper rifle alone does like, what is this? It's almost 150 damage per shot. Little overpowered. That's okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, hi and bye. She might have lived. You can easily do this in steel tier. Okay, so they're not that difficult to begin with. I gotcha. So I'm not overgeared, I'm overgeared. Because I think the rifle I'm using right now is duraluminum tier. It was a gift from Auroras. Okay. Alright, well I guess that's that. Yeah, it wasn't too tough. Totally sweet, bruh. What do you think of Ariste? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, she's effectively the Paul Atreides replacement. Yeah, she seems of an adventurous sort. She almost reminds me like if like a young Indiana Jones was a lady. Okay, here we go. Or never mind. All right, so let's see. Where to? Guess I'm going. Oh, which way did that lady go? Maybe over there? I think her voice actress is a perfect fit. Yeah, who is the voice actress for that lady? Does anyone know? Reminds me of my wife. Hey, Chiptooth, I saw you followed. What was that, yesterday or earlier today? Thank you for following. I saw a few people had followed when I wasn't even streaming. Strange, but appreciated. All right, look, man. How the heck do I get out of here? Scrabble-dee-doo. Bounced off that ledge like a rubber ball. It's Salma Hayek. Yeah, it's Salma Hayek. I believe it. Tara Lynn Barr. Any relation to Roseanne Barr, out of curiosity? I don't know how to get out of here. So I guess, I mean, they came in this way, but I can't leave this way? That's outside. Outside. North end of the room, okay. Finally got my Harkonnen Ornithopter customization. It's so nice. You like it, huh? Yeah, I haven't seen anybody flying around with one of those, but then again, we're in a Atreides guild, so go figure. North end. Do I have to just go back in the same way I came in? Or, no relation, no. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, because Roseanne Barr kind of deleted her career by taking a bunch of Ambien and saying a bunch of racist stuff on social media. I have it if you want to see it. Alright, Droganis, that actually would be pretty cool, but let me see if I can figure out how to get out of here. I guess I'll just go back in... I guess go back in this way? Same way you came in. Oh, here it is. Yeah, exit Siege. I just thought that was weird because this went deeper. Okay, complete the first part of the story. That was only the first part of the story? Wait for Ari to find information about decoding the Minimic film. Codex content unlocked. Okay, duly noted. Alright. Oh, now that was a nice long-range hit. It's always nice to go deeper. Alright, the epilogue. Journey... Oh, okay, so Journey introduced. So that was the prologue, and now we're on the epilogue. about just the regular log? I have to take an EpiPen before I do the epilogue. Should I stop making corny jokes? Never. Alright, well I got a bunch of stuff that I'm going to drop off at the guild base, so let me do that right now. Actually, how much carry weight do I have? Not a lot. Let's do this. I got my guys like, couldn't decide which way he wanted to go. We're gonna grab fuel cells, because our new base has like 1,400 generators. We need all the fuel we can get. Okay. Alright, well that's that. Come, my steed. We return to the guild base. I don't know if this game is going to be able to be modded, but I would actually appreciate somebody creating a mod that just makes the ornithopters a little quieter, because it's really loud. I mean, go figure, you know. Oh, it actually let me out right by the guild base. That's nice. Helicopters are very loud. I mean, if you ever stood next to a helicopter, which I have numerous times, they're loud, like literally chopping the air. No more Ambien for you. You better keep making corny jokes. I got so many inside me, I'm feeling husky. Did the Coriolis storm pass? No, I think it's going to start here in about 6 minutes. Well, I don't know. I was kind of on a mission.
Are you there? I'm trying to reach you for a while. I haven't managed to find an Ixian decoder for the mimic film anywhere. It's unusual, given the resources I have access to. It's as if they've been deliberately removed from the face of Arrakis. I'll keep looking, but I wanted to let you know. Keep your eyes open. Maybe one of the towns has a black market trader who kept one in stock. I'll be in contact.
Oh, crap. You know what? Damn. Hold on. Chat, I'll be right back. I have something I gotta do. Oh, shit. Hopefully... Ah, crap. Can I get there before the sun comes up? Tried to boost, but I don't have boost. Shit, come on, keep going. There is a, there's a water patch, and this is probably gonna be the last time I'll be able to farm it, because the mats are probably gonna move. I must go. My planet needs me. Right. Yeah, check out this water patch. It's huge. I don't know if we'll see another one like it. There we go. Ugh. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Shit. Gotta farm. All right. So here it is. Look at this gigantic water patch. All right. There we go. Alright, let's see. Did I bring my... Oh, I didn't bring my other... Oh, no, I didn't bring my other Decalita Johns with me. Damn. I really hope this this field of water plants doesn't go away, because this is awesome. I mean, look, I thought I had my other two. Because if I brought all of them, I would have had enough for about 31,500 milliliters. Alright, well, like I said, if the face of this map changes resource-wise, this whole flower patch is probably going to go away. Not all mats move. I'm hoping this one doesn't move, because it's just such a great place for farming. And for some reason, somebody's created a base over it and kind of locked it down for our guild. Maybe not the best thing, but you know. Bogarting water. The plants don't move? Yes. Yeah. Doesn't the storm really affect the PvP areas? That's what I thought, but somebody said that a lot of the mats and stuff will actually move, like ore and other things. Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, the storm should be hitting here in about 4 minutes, and then after the storm, I guess I have to pay our guild taxes? No, that's not until tomorrow, never mind. No, wait, is today Monday or Tuesday? Today's Monday. So... Yeah, does the storm hit on Mondays or Tuesdays? Monday. Cereal Snack says, oh, so that's who blocked out that spot. It wasn't me. It was a studious member of our guild who may or may not have... gotten a little exclusionary with their shields. You can pay them today, I just did. Okay, Slurmicious, thank you for letting me know. Technically Tuesday morning, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff to drop off myself. Clunk. I really do need to repair my wings. I've named this one Killer Bee Face. The wiki says it's just the PvP zones. Really? Because this base actually has a lot of aluminum right by it. Is that your base? It's not my base. It's the guild base. Yes. So we have a... Oh, I probably should have gotten the chopper out, but, yeah, we have a very... Oh, yeah, let me do this. I'll do it just a quick tour for those who hadn't seen it. This is our new guild base, now done in Atreides colors. Yeah, do not block resource. I know, I was complaining about that myself the other day. So, yeah, so this is our guild base, kind of a large facility now. It's still a work in progress. We have many, many buildings. Why name it Artro? I don't know what that means. You can have multiple bases in early game phase. How does that work? You have to build something called a subfief, and you can have, I think you start off being able to have 2, and then later you can have up to 3. Oh, we've seen it. Yes, it's new. This just started getting built Saturday night, Sunday morning, Sunday evening. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is bigger than the actual Atreides outpost on this map. Yeah, so this is our facilities. I mean, most of this is just empty rooms, but it's awesome. So like this place, there's a hangar here, and there's a bunch of rooms, and I don't even know what's gonna go in there. I have my own office though. Yeah, Aurora's made my at the top of one of these towers is an office. Yeah, so like in this place right at the top of this tower, I have my own office. Although I'd like to put some windows in so I could see outside. To the east of you is Castle Nunskull, our guild base. It's the one with the flower-like tower. Where? Okay, so if I go east... east. Yeah, I'd kind of like to see your base. Crap, I'm low on... Hold on, give me a sec. Refuel? Alright, there we go, got some more fuel. Alright, the flower-like base. Is there anything pretty in this game, or is it all sand, hence the name? No, it's Lisal I am, or Lisa I am. Lisan al-Gaib! No, it's pretty... I mean, the trains and stuff do vary... Oh, this is your base! Oh. Castle Nunskull. I didn't know this was yours. Oh, I like the little individual parking spots, but if there are individual parking spots, where are you gonna park the carrier once you have a carrier? I'm assuming maybe on top? Yeah, I like this. Yeah, little, Oh, I don't have permissions. That makes sense. But, yeah, I like, yeah, it's parking spots for the individual ones, but where are you gonna park your carrier? No idea. Okay, you might have to make another one. Yeah, make a carrier hangar, like, right on top. That would be cool. I like that, though. Yeah, I like the flower pattern. Yeah, that's pretty good. Land 6 ornithopters there. Cap, have you ever tried constipation, diarrhea, and brutal hemorrhoids at the same time? It gets 1 star for being about butt stuff, but still 2 out of 10 tough. Recommend. What are you having, like, some side effects from medication? God. Constipation and diarrhea. I don't know how you get that 1-2 punch. That 1-2 rectal punch. Yeah, there are other people here. Yeah, not the safest place to discuss medical problems. Yeah, there's somebody running around on the roof. Oh, yeah, there's somebody up top. Yeah, putting windows and everything. Yeah. There we go. That must be Aurora's probably putting some windows in. And make sure it's Windows 98. I don't want anything newer. I guess I can land, like, right here, maybe? Is this considered sheltered or unsheltered? This is considered unsheltered, so if there's a storm, I'd have to move my helicopter. Let's take a look at my office. Let's see, can I just blast all the way up there? Almost. It's called diabetes. Cap, could you show the map, please? I'm trying to make my way to the new base. Sure thing, Stinky. So if you are here, so this is the old island. This one's like chock full of bases. There's like 2 or 3 different guilds that all live right here. So if you zoom out, go past all the quicksand, and then we're right here. So yeah, this little edge base that kind of, like I said. So look at it this way. So there's the Helios Gate. That's the actual Atreides compound, and we have the even bigger Atreides compound now. Do you have to join a house? No, Wombat, but you can't do any of the house stuff beyond the recruiters if you don't join a house. Stuff doesn't need to be supported, right? Not really, no. Remember, you can store your chopper and your tool. I know, but I kind of like seeing it parked. All right, well, yeah. Oh, chat. See, this is my office. Yeah. Okay, maybe I probably didn't need a window here because I can't see anything there, but it's very spacious and light. Yeah. See, now this is nice. I like this, being able to see outside. Yeah, there's a window. I can kind of stare. All that the light touches is Atreides' domain, except for the Harkonnen. Yeah, it's looking good. Auroras, if you ever need anything, I give you access to my private box. Oh, by the way, yeah, Auroras, let me give you like 50 grand. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's see, 50,000 schmackaroos. Okay, here we go. Interact. Yeah, because I know I owe you some money. La da da dee, I'm squeezing some pee. I still got another like 70 grand, so I'll be okay. Yeah, you want 50 grand? Yeah, I know. We got money for days all up in here. Oh, you think you can just buy my love that easily? It's more like repaying for all the love you've given me already. Yeah, I'm trying to make you feel special. Giving out access to your private farts? Maybe. Look, hold on. Maybe it's just easier if I drop it. This is very dangerous, by the way. Just dropping 50 grand and hoping that the game doesn't glitch. Yeah, so there you go. Because I know you paid like 60 grand for the other plot. I know you've been building a lot. There you go. You can grab some of that cash. I can't drive 55,000 Solaris. All right, there we go. Consider the debt almost paid. By the way, oh, hey, look, you got windows. Now look, in my actual bedroom in real life, I keep blackout curtains on my windows because I just light. I don't know why it is, but I'm a very light sleeper when it comes to light. So I have to block out all the sunlight. Or as soon as the sun rises, it just wakes me up. I'm like, oh. I have like a sleep mask that I wear in the mornings. Wow, you can pick it up. Game already better than SC. Yeah, it's funny how it works when you actually release a functional, actually released game. Are you planning on going on quest and storyline? Would love to see. Dan, you just missed it. I hate to say this, but you literally just missed a very pivotal part of the story. Don't forget to feed your Muad'Dib. I don't know, can you actually feed them? Or do you just like kind of tap on the glass and say, hey, do something fun? Like dig in the ground. Oh yeah, that's the only trick he knows. Dig in the sand. Hey, don't kill my pets. I like that little guy. Although I do wish they'd made the animation where it actually, walks around a little bit. Just all it does is kind of like go up and down. I don't know, maybe they'll fix that. Cap had to choose if he would kiss boys or girls. 3 guesses what he chose. A little column A, a little column B. No. Yeah, exactly. Tell that damn kangaroo mouse. Do a barrel roll. All right. Well, yeah, speaking of story stuff, so let's take a look. So yeah, I'm doing the Find the Fremen stuff, but now I'm on the epilogue. Yeah, wait for contact, completable by a party member. Eri reached out to let me know that she had been unable to locate an Ixian decoder. She'd asked me to search the cities and villages, suspecting that a black market trader in Harko Village might have what we need. So it sounds like we have to go to Harko Village. Well, I guess without further ado, let me do this. I gotta drop off some loot. Eehoo! I can never remember where the hangar is. There it is. Is that it? I think that's it. Our base is really huge. Again, it's weird that it doesn't make the game chug. At least not on my system. Of course, my system is literally about 5 years old. Is this the hangar? I don't know. This base is so huge. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. All right. Yeah, so this is the dump box. We're gonna have to sort all our inventory stuff later, but wow, we got 1,500 cobalt paste just in this box alone. I like it. All right, let's do this. Fuel cells, aluminum ore. Yeah, it's just a dump box. I'll fix this later. Light darts. Yeah, there's got like guns, scrap metal, EMF generators. As long as it's in a box, the fabricators can see all of it.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass army.
State of the badass.
Happy subiversary, Cap.
Who made your system, by the way? A company called... Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. But wait, there's more. So, speaking of this computer that I have that has been immaculate... Hold on, somebody's landing in. Try to talk in a helicopter port here. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, no, the company that made my system that I use. Hold on. Well, I gotta do a plug here. It's helicopters are so loud in this game. All right. Audio. Let's see. I'll just shut that off for now. Yeah, plug incoming. Check out maingear.com for all of your PC needs. If you type an exclamation point main gear, yeah, you get a link that goes right to my linky stinky link. Feel free to use promo code on checkout if you decide to buy a system. A couple systems are on sale right now. They do completely pre-config systems. They also do fully custom systems. They do not sell individual computer parts. So if you're like, hey man, sell me a 5090 at half price, they will say, yeah, sure, we can sell you a 5090. You just have to buy an entire computer to go with it. I need the scrap to repair your copter. Yeah, I need a wiring spool. Cosmaro, not yet. I'm just saying that my current system was made by Main Gear, and my next system will be made by Main Gear. Like I said, they're one of our channel partners, and so I'm pretty sure they're going to hook me up with a system, a new one. But I just wanted to wait until the summer, so I don't want to be too greedy. So, anyways, yeah, feel free to check them out. They also made they updated the Ultima laptop series, some of the most powerful gaming laptops on planet Earth that you can get. Made by Main Gear. Poacher Paul says, I have a 5090. Dude, I've seen those 5090s. It's like what is it? It's like a I-beam of computational power. But like I said, feel free to check them out. I think they have pretty reasonable prices for a boutique PC builder. You'll always pay a premium going with someone who builds a PC for you, because they have to make some money somehow. If you're a fan of esports, you probably know Shroud. Shroud liked this company so much that he eventually became a co-owner of it. The original founder was a guy named Wallace Santos. It's based out of New Jersey. And yeah, like I said, I've been using the system they sent me for about 5 years now. They sent me a 3080. Originally, they sent me a 3070, and then they sent me a 3080. And now I have a 4080. Good stuff. Okay. Yeah, well, it's crazy, though. I mean, gosh. They have, I think the systems here, you can get a 5080 base system, or for like $2,500 more, you can get a 5090 base system, because those cards are like, yeah, $2,500, $3,000 alone. 98 gigs memory. All right, Poacher Paul, I think that system's going to outlast all of us. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I did say I was going to try to build a new PC this summer. Through Main Gear, of course. Alrighty. Okay, so, let's do this. Yeah, sorry, I was in the middle of dumping my Sinventory. Yeah, like I said, Main Gear's been pretty good to me. I have really excellent customer support. They've been, well... Ares pistol. I don't know, is that a collectible? I'll just put it away. Let's see, weapon, gun parts, steel suit tubing, blade parts. Yeah, I'm just anything that's usable, that could be used by the guild. I'm just donating to the guild now. Let's see, knife, house kinjal. I should probably keep that. I'm just gonna donate it. And then I have water to donate. Do we have a water drop-off in the hangar? Either a water drop-off or a water use, because yeah, when people fly in, they might be super thirsty. Yeah, we're gonna have to add that. We'll have to add like a cistern somewhere around here so people can drop off water or drink water. Yeah, Butcher Paul, I remember when you posted pictures. Has anyone figured out how to repair the mission reward items? Mission reward items... do they... I mean, yeah, just like a repair bench? Repair bench? I mean, I'm not sure what else it would be. Oh, you can't research them and you can't repair them. Oh, really? Won't let me. So, Ares pistol, where was that guy at? So, this guy... I guess maybe that was a mission reward. I'll put that on my private stash as a collectible. Unless somebody else... Oh, you can't recycle them either. That's interesting. So I'm going to try to get up to my office quickly. Wahoo! Wish there's a way I could just Superman into my own office. That would be nice. Squizzle teeds. Alright. Okay. Yeah, just a little collectible pistol. Drop off my cash. Oh, what's really, really a bummer is I think I had 14 Mark II heal kits when I got eaten yesterday. Yeah, so that was a bummer. I had 2 or 3 Mark IVs and then 14 Mark IIs. I was just about to replace all my bandages with them. I got eaten by a worm yesterday. I wasn't even doing anything risky. I was just standing in front of my own base, but I was standing like too close to the worm line, you know, where it cuts off where the worm can't go. And I was just, I don't know, like checking my map or something, and just all of a sudden I hear roar. And I was like, oh, I didn't think anything because I thought I was safe, but I guess I wasn't safe. It's very dark in here. As opposed to our new guild base, it's very dark in here. Wahoo! Shigawire Claw and a full suspensor belt. Don't leave home without it. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a full, some cisterns in here. Alrighty. Ah, the blood purifier. Oh no, that's a spice refiner, that's right. Wait a minute, is this thing... Hey, if this thing, we have this, it should be running at all times. Let's see. Oh, okay, we got 30 spice melange. So I will take that out, and I'll put those in a chest. So that way people could do spice melange type things. Okay. Yeah, it sucks, man. I had 14 of these, and I got eaten. What a bummer. Parked my Harkonnen variant on the roof. Oh, good. Let's take a look. I mean, it's nighttime right now, but we can still take a look. Woohoo! Yeah, look at that. Ah, it's kind of more bubbly. Oh, yeah. It almost looks wider. Ah, I got these black wings. Yeah, you know, you're actually right. It does actually look pretty cool. It's very bulbous. Wait, how are we missing aluminum ore? Dude, we should have lots of aluminum ore. What in the heck? How do you get this skin? You have to... I guess you have to buy it. God, I can't hear anything. There's too many helicopters flying around. Yeah, I forget. It's one of the vendors has it, but it costs. Hold on. Whew.
This is a resub message. I was in a dune once, then I got wormed. This concludes the resub message.
Yeah, I've been eaten by the worm twice now. I mean, I took off all my gear and ran around just to play with the worm, but yeah, I've officially legitimately gotten eaten by the worm twice now. Do the chests in-game work interconnected? Do the chests in-game work interconnected in order for easier storage, or does it demand careful attention like Minecraft chests for analogy? No, you can put anything in any box, and anywhere in your base will see what's in your boxes. 7 times for me, that's a lot. Yeah, just keep feeding that worm. The first time I got eaten by a worm because I tried to loot a spaceship while just having a sand bike, even a sand bike with a booster, and it was just too far away from the edge. I was like, nah, I got this, it's fine, but the worm chomped me. I mean, at the moment my line went like red, I got on my bike and tried to take off, but yeah, it was just too far. I was about 50, maybe 50 meters or 50 yards from the edge, whatever, and I was just like, all right, I got this, clump. Just died. And then, like I said, all I was doing was I was standing out in front of my base, and I thought I was okay because, you know, I've been there so many times. But yeah, I was just close enough to where the worm was able to eat me right in front of my own base. Private boxes. Yeah. So, yeah, the crafting system is fairly intelligent in this game, which is nice. Or like the crafting and storage system is, yeah, like it could pull from just any box. We have room for even more boxes if we need them. It's starting to look like a warehouse in here. Barf. Okay, let's see. I've got my static thing. I'm gonna drop off my water. Yeah, I'm contributing to the cause. Alright, depositing all my water. Yeah, we're actually very short on water. It's fun. Last night I think we had 200,000 water. Now we only have 16,000. Usually what I'll try to do is I'll try to bring some extra deciliter johns with me, and then just I can get like probably a little over 30,000 water in one trip. Just deposit. Okay, good. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. What time is it? It is not quite water collecting time. All right, so yeah, let's do this. Let's continue on with the story of the game, if we can. It says we have to investigate a Harko. We have to investigate something at Harko Village. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Whew. I get... Turn that down just a smidge. I wish I could have like a, I don't know, like a hotkey, just go like, meow. I guess I could use my... No, it's, yeah, that volume slider doesn't work there. Alright, scanning for any wrecked spaceships. Alright, well, let's do this. I need to go to Harco Village, so what's the fastest way there? It looks like, over here. Yeah, old base. You know, there's an achievement called Staring Contest. I would actually like to try to bait the worm into trying to eat me, but I'll take all my gear off first. Yeah, because, like I said, there's an achievement you get if you just narrowly avoid getting eaten by the worm. Sometimes the worm will stop and stare at you and, like, try to look for you a little bit. I've done that twice now. Yeah, I have yet to do it, because both times the worm got close, it actually ate me. So yeah, I haven't gotten that. But if you get that to happen and then you stare at the worm, you get the achievement. It's called Staring Contest. So yeah, I've yet to do that. So once again, I forgot to repair my wings. They should be okay. Gotta equip that Bindu dash. Yeah, you know, I haven't done any Bene Gesserit skills yet. So I got it to the point where I could glide between the old base and the new base. Just glide all the way there, which is great. They have the best passives? Really? Okay. Yeah. I've done mostly kind of like a trooper Mentat build. So I can dish out a lot of pain. I just can't take it. Take your clothes off and... Yeah, take off your clothes and play with that worm. Grumpy dumpums. The Bene Jesuits are pretty neat. I've been having fun with their blinking behind people skill. Yeah, I think Henkin took that. It's good for PvP melee combat. It bonus HP and way better healing. Yep. Shit. You know, I would take the fast travel option to Harco Village. I just hate spending money when I know I could just get there for free. It just takes time. It's like, what do you have, time or money? How about neither? Wormed Worm Staring Contest should be the name of the achievement. Oh, yeah. Alright, here it is. We're going to Harco Village to do some investigating. Clunk. I like the Ben and Jerry's It's a Sun Resistance passive, yeah. Yeah. Friends with benefits. Okay, let's do this. We are going to Snarko Village. I still want to know what happens if you run out of gas while flying on the overland map. Yeah, I mostly did kind of a heavy gunner build, so yeah, because if you want to be good with all the guns, you have to do Trooper and Mentat. Here we go, confirm. They perma your character? Who did the what now, Vistark? What is the what? You mean like permadeath? Ich will doch nur chillen, kommst du rum? Maybe. I know, I kind of want to find out, but I also kind of don't want to find out. Alright, Harco Village. Yeah, it looks a lot rougher here than it does in the Atreides, or in Arakeen. Alrighty. So, I guess... Alright, so it says access to a Landsrad weapons vendor. I guess this is my last chance to see what kind of weapons they have, right? Damn it! Shoot, I should have brought my money with me. Probably find yourself bed dropped into the map falling out of the sky. Yeah, I know, that's... So Vistark, I mean, do you actually know, or is it just what you're guessing? Because, like, yeah, if you run out of fuel just in the overhead map, like, what happens? Is it like the same like dying to the worm? Yeah, let Hank contest that his guild pops thopters like Tic Tacs. Yeah, he said he donated 30 ornithopters. It's like, how did you get 30 ornithopters? I made that up. Okay, gotcha. That's when it crashes and you log back in to find your character yeeted. Fuel depots. I know there are fuel depots. I want to know what happens when you run out of fuel. And I kind of don't want to find out the hard way, but I will if I have to.
That is Antaresbet!
Vujki od Prejkai Vajdo. You are not the lion, but that is his beast.
Let's make this quick. I have a transport due any time now. Demo, Azat, and whoever you are, get out. And you. I don't know you. And that's a problem because it's my job to know everyone around here. Even the degenerate smuggler I declined to name as Mara Effendi. Of course I know that rogue. It's my job to know, and I'm good at my job. But then you come along to make me look bad in front of my superior. You were sighted fleeing the scene of a terrible crash. A prison transport, as I understand it, carrying work crews bound for Neo-Carthag. But here's the strange thing. We recovered the crew and passenger manifests. And what do you think we found? All hands were accounted for. 87 names, 87 bodies. Which brings us back to our central mystery. You. Who are you? How did you come to be on that shuttle? But most importantly, how are you known to the Fremen outlaw Zantara?
Avdo Prejtkiva.
The Sardaukar say he helped you. And only you.
Spado has.
Spado.
It's a shame we've not the time to dig deeper. I'm sure you would have much to share given the proper incentive. But alas, my expertise is required elsewhere. And while the Sardaukar are many things, jailers, they are not. So then, you may take your secrets to the grave. We will find and kill your Fremen confederate in any event.
No slight to you, Tors. I just thought that this interrogation might benefit from my visage. so, Prefect. Hypnoligation. This prisoner was deliberately layered with a compulsion, and my face is the trigger. Enough of this. So a mystery within a mystery. Who did this to our prisoner and why? And what does it have to do with Zantara the Lion? Bring them.
Fascinating. Your compulsion is designed to react only to the sight of my real face. This projection allows us to talk face to face, so to speak. I am Count Hazimir Fenring. I serve the Emperor as observer and confidant, and I keep his Sardaukar from getting too far off the leash. You've heard the expression, the spice must flow. I am the man who ensures that it continues to do so. So, having established who I am, we turn to you. An escaped prisoner, a survivor. But every person carries their past with them. Who are you? What is noteworthy is this sequence of events. A crashed prison transport, an escaped prisoner rescued by the outlaw Zantara. Finally, an insidious form of compulsion that forces the subject to kill themselves rather than be subject to my presence. It's almost flattering. Do you remember who gave you this compulsion? Do you know how it came to be?
Do I tell him about the Reverend Mother and her test, or do I say nothing? I kind of want to tell him. What do you think, chat? Is this going to be a more add-ons to the character? I don't know. Dano, good question. Interesting you didn't have an option there? Oh, an option for what? None? What, an option to not kill myself or something? Yeah, because different classes will have different dialogue options sometimes. Oh, to the previous question. Yeah, sometimes different classes have different options, but apparently my class that I chose does not. Alrighty. Let's tell him about the Reverend Mother and her tests. Sure, why not?
That's remarkable. You survived the Bene Gesserit test for humanity. There are very few who can boast of that. And then Zantara rescues you from the wreckage of the ship. Why you? What is your association with him?
I don't know.
Truth be told, I am less interested in the outlaw. The Sardaukar want his head, but my interests rarely align with those of the Imperial Legion. No, I am mostly interested in whoever did this to you, and whether there is a way we can help each other.
Help each other? I was about to be executed.
Exactly. You have been a victim of nefarious circumstance, and yet it is clear that you are a singularly resourceful individual. A survivor. I can use someone like you. Someone who can survive in difficult situations. And in return, I promise you answers.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
For now, do nothing. Enjoy your freedom. But when you are ready, make your way to Hanevar's bar in Harko village. Find my contact.
How will I recognize them? I thought he was going to give me the finger.
That will let her know who you are. Be discreet. The ones who did this to you are powerful and subtle. I cannot protect you from their compulsion. We've spoken long enough. I will have the guards return your weapons and put you out in the street. I will keep my agent apprised of what I learn. I leave you with this. Do not waste sorrow over the aristocracy of misfortune. You have your life to live.
Reasonable, but I'm sure this guy would have me executed if I looked at him wrong. Alrighty, so that was interesting. The hand, the hand signals. I've seen this scene 6 times and I still can't remember all the hand signs. Yeah, it's like It's yeah. I think it was like I think that's what it was. He's a real evil guy from Dune lore. Vargold, I don't doubt it. Also, thank you to our anonymous gifter who gifted 2 subs. Yeah, it's enjoy your Atreides outfit. Uh-oh.
I've been waiting for you.
Bastard, you're the reason I was arrested. Where have you been? So Xantar the Lion, enemy of the Apeiron, Fremen.
No, not Fremen. Don't let them get inside your head, off-worlder. I'm Imperium born and bred, just like you.
Ooh. Well, what do you want?
The Sardaukar let you go. Either you told them something valuable enough to buy your freedom, or you've been working for them all along. Which is it?
Okay, so our options are, I was interrogated by Count Fenring, I told him everything, and then he asked me to work for him. Why should I tell you anything? Even if I told him everything I knew, it wouldn't be much. I know nothing about you.
Work for him. Why?
I told him about the interrogation.
This compulsion. Fenring seems unusually interested in you. I warn you, off-worlder. He's a dangerous man. He's one of the best duelists in the Imperium. But he is the Emperor's right hand. A man who works from the shadows. Whoever gave you this compulsion must not want their secrets or knowledge of your mission to fall into his hands.
Yeah. Well, what should I do?
Do nothing, off-worlder. Carry on exactly as Fenring has asked. He's almost certainly watching you. Your best hope is to do as he bids. Meet his contact. Carry out their assignments. Pay attention. Anything Fenring asks you to do will serve a double purpose. Plans within plans.
What will you do?
I'll do what I always do, off-worlder. Make sure you don't get killed.
Thanks, I'll meet with the contact. Alrighty. Xantar nods before disappearing into the crowd. Yeah, goodbye. Alright, so far, so good. I feel like I'm being used. Various plots. Okay, let's see. Where's the Landsrad? Ah, Landsrad. Let's go over there, because I want to see... I'm supposed to have access to special weapons as part of the Landsrad, but I don't know... Well, I don't know. Look, what I don't know could fill a book. Let's see. Alright, so that's the bar. I want to try to find the Landsrad first. Being used on Arrakis, that would never happen. None good left. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, I think they are upstairs? Are they upstairs? I think they might be upstairs. It's funny, when I get a new neighbor in Dune, I get excited to meet them. When I get a new neighbor IRL, I'm like, oh god, no. Yeah, you never know if they're going to be obnoxious or not. This like biker gang moved into my neighborhood, or it's like a bunch of bikers, and they didn't last like, God, they didn't last 3 or 4 months before they got kicked out of the neighborhood. I think they were just renting, but yeah, just, you know. But I don't know why, but I just noticed, yeah, it was a bunch of, they were renting a house, and they had all their bikes parked out front. They were being like kind of loud late at night. So I think maybe the HOA probably kicked them out, but yeah, you know, I like dogs. I really do like dogs, but man, they had a dog that just would not stop barking. It was all day long. They were on the other side of the neighborhood, but, you know, go for walks and stuff for exercise. And yeah, it was just like all day long. Just barking at everything. It's like bark at you, bark at me, bark at itself. It just would not stop barking. Okay, so where's this Landsrad vendor that I'm supposed to be able to talk to? Yeah, honestly, the biker part of it wasn't bad, but yeah, I mean, on weekends, they would be up to like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and the dog would just be barking the entire time.
By the beneficence of the esteemed Baron Harkonnen, those who carry the Landsrad favor may trade here.
Alrighty. So, replica pulse knife. Dune Watcher. Let's see. Okay. Fremen warriors modified these unique rifles and used them in their relentless guerrilla campaign against the Harkonnen. A single Fremen could remain near buried and practically invisible in the sand dunes beside a spice blow, waiting their chance at Harkonnen prey. These warriors were called Dune Watchers. I like it. But it doesn't tell you what the stats are. Yeah, unique shotguns. The ancient way. Oh, a missile launcher. When Holtzman shields became widely available, the use of artillery in warfare dramatically reduced. During the Battle of Arrakeen, the Baron Harkonnen brought them back, using heavy rockets to seal Atreides soldiers in caves, thus avoiding the problem of Holtzman shields entirely. Since then, these unique missile launchers have become widely sought after by Fremen and Imperial troops alike. Yeah, let's see. Dune Watcher. Yeah, see, I'm pressing... Yeah, normally you can press Alt, and it will tell you the stats, but I'm pressing Alt and nothing's happening. These are the best tier guns in the game. Oh, really? Ancient Way. Bashar's Command? Yeah, I want to know the stats, because I want to know if this one, how much better... Because I'm thinking about buying this sniper rifle. Yeah, probably requires, some of the hardest to get mats. Yeah, plastinium, mechanical parts, silicone, plasteel, composite gun parts, fluted heavy caliber compressor, spice melange, 62 spice melange to make one rifle. Why does it take spice to make a rifle? These are what are dropping in the deep desert this week? Oh, really? So I could potentially get one for free if I'm willing to do one of the PvP zones. Yeah. Dune Watcher is, wow, it's 346. Woo-wee! So I could just buy it outright, huh? These uniques are always like a half better than the things of their same material. Oh, so yeah, I see what you're saying. Spice Vision's better accuracy. Even if you miss, you'll think you hit. Yeah, everything's exploding now mentally. Yeah, that is a bit silly. That's just like grind for the sake of grind to get all that stuff just to make it. Yeah, so these are... So I guess right now it says time until restock, but Atreides is about to lose Landsrad rights on this server. So yeah, you will need the Deep Desert Spice Plastinium, though to craft you can only get from the Deep Desert. Yeah. I'm wondering though, because right now... I don't know. I mean, there are some tough NPCs, but I'm guessing the NPCs in the Deep Desert are harder, right? You buy for like 100k, right? Well, because I'm kind of considering maybe buying this guy while I still can. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have the materials I needed. We would have to go to the PvP zone anyways. Let me ask you this: is there a possibility of the weapons themselves dropping randomly, like a schematic, so I could get the schematic for free? But then I would obviously all that stuff is in the deep desert. Buy it, learn it, keep it until you get the mats. Well, that's what I'm wondering. None. Is there a possibility if you're in the deep desert at one of the like the ship crashes or something that it might drop for free? Yes, you can get these now. Okay, gotcha. Plus, like, yeah, so for instance, if I didn't have Landsrad rights, like right now, it says here, exclusive weapon import rights, access to a Landsrad weapon vendor. But I guess if I wanted those schematics and I didn't have this right now, which we're going to lose, I mean, yeah, it's like 7 to 12 right now. I'm assuming the only way I could get those schematics is if I found them. I don't know, I have to reset. Yeah, I might get that again later. Yeah, so Boatman, yeah, on my server, the Fremkin and Fadikin are two guilds that have been kind of working close together. Fremkin is run by a friend of mine. Yeah, we tried to go to this goth club on Saturday night, but they had a line. Then we tried to go back and they closed early for some reason. I think someone pooped in the beef. I have a Dune Watcher BP, got it out of an Imperial testing station. Ooh. Former friend, yeah, none, right? Subgorich, Nane. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for subscribing to Prime. All right. Okay, well, yeah, I think I'd rather just try to get the schematics for free if I can. So let's skip that for meow. Stinky Diaper, the water is in the same. It's in one of the adjacent rooms to the hangar. If you go to one room, it's completely empty. Go the opposite direction. We have big water tanks. Big water tanks. Alright, so much like my midsection, the plot thickens. have to investigate. I think I know which lady I'm about to go talk to. Because I actually watched a streamer do, I think, this specific conversation like a week ago. And I stopped watching because I didn't want spoilers. Yeah, there's Lelio.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business? I like to think that Fenring has good taste in his acquisitions. But you look like a problem to me.
The graphics are being weird. I'm here to solve problems, that's my job. What makes you say that? I might be useful to you. For example, I can smell that your Samuta is full of impurities. You need a better supplier. Ooh, let's get them.
Oh, I like that. I'm the one adding the impurities, kitten. No dealer would mess with a Tuic on Arrakis. Not if they wanted to keep working.
Am I supposed to recognize that name?
No, kitten. That's the entire point. You are not supposed to recognize it. That's why Fenring sent you to me after all. For some side business.
What do you need me to do other than you?
Oh, not me, kitten. This is Fenring's show. He wants you to do a little wet work. Assassination. Straight from the handbook. Educational and thrilling.
What handbook?
Oh, it's a boring old book from almost 10,000 years ago. A list of ways to kill people, and the weapons you can use under the Great Convention.
Ah, Geneva Convention. Why would Fenring want me to look at this?
Oh, his instructions were very specific, kitten. You're going to learn the how and why of the Assassin's Handbook. Ready to get to work?
Fine, let's get on with it.
I have two names to whisper to you, kitten. The Glutton and the Paranoid. Which do you want to hear about?
Let's hear about the Glutton, because I'm kind of hungry right now.
A new leader has risen amongst the slavers of the Haga Basin. We know almost nothing, except this. His appetite is voracious. The Assassin's Handbook teaches us of chaumas, poison in the food. Take this file, find this leader, and poison his food.
Yes.
Your way has been prepared. Our agent, Petir, hides among the slavers. Find Petir, and he will tell you what he knows. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Do you accept, kitten?
Meow. I will kill the Glutton.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Alright. Spready or not, here I come, kitten. Alright, the Glutton. I don't know if I get to do the other one, too. Stop kidding around. Okay. Yeah, the Harkonnen social area is kind of dark and depressing compared to the Atreides one. Hated this woman the entire time I was talking to her. Yeah, you don't like being called kitten. It's a player. That's not a player. Wait, that's Aristay, isn't it? Yeah, it's Aristay. She must be doing something here. She's like, don't look at me. Pretend I'm not here. Excuse me. Yeah, like I said, in the movie, in the newer Dune movies, I felt that they didn't make the Sardaukar look awesome enough. They kind of just looked like they were wearing spacesuits. It's like all the Harkonnen armor suits kind of look like this, and then the Sardaukar were just like almost like white versions of the same suit, almost. Yeah, they look a lot cooler in this game. They looked a lot cooler in other games. They did not look cool in the sci-fi miniseries. They looked ridiculous, if I remember. Alright, time to skedoodle out of here. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. If you happen to be new here, my name's Captain Richard. I normally stream Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is, I think, I don't know, 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Universal Time, something like that. But, yeah, I do cover a variety of games. However, I've kind of been hooked on the Dune. The Dune. Let's see. Sergeant Sandwich, I have been, yeah. I played Dune on Saturday, live on stream. Played Dune on Sunday, off stream. We watched the Dune Part 1 on my Discord for Sunday movie night. And now I'm back playing more Dune. I skipped watching the sci-fi version. Yeah, it was kind of... I don't know, I mean, I don't remember it being terrible, but it just kind of felt lower budget compared to the movies. And yeah, the Sardaukar in that show looked ridiculous. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta know which one to use. Let's try this one. Yeah, because where you enter on that circle, that segmented circle, each segment represents like a compass direction of where you approach Haga Basin. So make sure you pick the right side, so you don't have to fly all the way across the map just to get back to your own base. Have you enjoyed the game? Anything you can compare it to? Maybe if you've ever played any other Funcoms or games, like maybe like Conan Exiles or any of that stuff. It was closer to the book, but I felt it lacked character. Yeah, I don't know. There were some parts, none, that I thought were pretty good, but then other parts where it seemed less fun because of how ridiculous the 1984 movie was. Also, I felt the ending, the you know, the big battle in the second movie, I felt that it was too short and it was kind of underwhelming. Whereas, like, that makes such a big deal out of it in the previous movie, or in the earlier original movie. So the Spacing Guild looked like walking butt plugs in that version too. Yeah, they didn't do any of the Spacing Guild stuff in the new movies. So it's like, yeah, some things, in my opinion, well, a lot of things were kind of better. You know, they some of the acting was a lot better in the newer movies, but I felt there was some, you know, some miscast, and, you know, some of the costume design could have been a little better in the new movies. I mean, the Fremen look like Fremen; they look really good, but yeah, just I don't know. In previous movies and video games, the Harkonnen and the Sardaukar looked a lot cooler. They looked just more like, you know, terror troops, other than guys just wearing a bunch of spacesuits. Oh, maybe I'm too picky. Maybe I'm stupid. Alright, I'm heading back to base. Let's see, what do I have on me? Shama's Poison. Okay, man, I got 165 research they need to do. Let's do this, the Glutton. Yeah, alright. Learn about your target. Search for Peter at the Kadir's Shadow Slaver Base. Completable by a party member. Okay. The new movies, they did do some Spacing Guild in there. They didn't look the same as the first movie. Yeah, I mean, they had, what was it, like, some of the Spacing Guild folks, but I guess they were, instead of being like these weird, like, mutant dudes, they just dressed a little different. Was that sci-fi series the one where James McAvoy plays God Emperor Leto Atreides? Well, I don't remember that being James McAvoy. Yeah, who? Yeah, because it was like, it came out in like the year 2000 or something it was. That was James McAvoy? Really? That was the sequel Children of Dune one. I thought the same lead actor was in both movies. I could be wrong. Need repairs for the craft? I do. Yeah, I gotta repair this guy. Alright, let's do this real quick. Let's see. Alright, just gonna hide this real quick. Just gonna hide here in case the sun comes up. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so if you'd never seen it, there was a Dune sci-fi series. Dune 2000. Yeah. Let's see, Dune 2000. They had 2 seasons. Let's see. Yeah, the first season was based on the book Dune, and the second season was based on Children of Dune, I think. Yeah, William Hurt, Duke Leto Atreides. Yeah, so that was William Hurt. Let's see, Muad'Dib, aka Paul Atreides, was played by Alec Newman. So when you say James McAvoy, that was the sequel? Yeah, Children of Dune. Yeah, they got Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon was his mom. Oh yeah, James McAvoy. Leto Atreides II. I was like, he would have been too young to be like an older guy back then. Alice Krige, she's been a bunch of stuff, although I think she passed away. Yeah, Susan Sarandon was Princess Wenceslas Carino. Duncan, Idaho. Yeah, so again, each series is 3 episodes long, but each episode is an hour and a half long. So yeah, there was this one which came out in 2003, and the other one came out in the year 2000. But yeah, it's you know, basically made for TV movies almost, so it's not going to have quite the same high budget. And you know, kind of the late 90s, early 2000s, low budget CGI was terrible. So you know, it kind of is what it is. Wait, who played his mom in the first series? Oh, Saskia Reeves played her in the first series, and then Susan Sarandon played her in the second series. Yeah. Yeah, but I remember watching this. And like, I don't know, I'm only 21, so I watched it years later, I swear. There's a Dune series going on now, though it takes place before Paul's mother is born. I'm probably going to watch that. After we get through the new movies, I'm probably going to watch that on my own. James McAvoy played the adult son of Paul in the sci-fi series. Okay, I was about to say, it was like he would have been too... Yeah, you can see. Hold on, let's see if I can... I probably can't play the audio with this. But, yeah, just check out some of the sweet CGI. Oh, yeah, I mean, some of the costumes are okay, but yeah, I mean, this is definitely like, yeah, TV CGI budget in the year 2000. Oh, yeah, look at that CGI worm. Oogity boogity, spice. So, yeah, William Hurt. They gave William Hurt top billing in that one. Oh yeah, that must have been a dude from the Spicing Guild. The spice must flow, right? Okay, well, man, I haven't seen that in a long time. All right. Oh no, hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. There's even more CGI work. Yeah, this is basically like Stargate grade graphics. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it still looks creepy in its own special way. Yeah, but you're right. It's basically like Stargate SG-1 era graphics or CGI. Yeah, Baron Harkonnen's just like this big fat guy. I wonder if that was George Wendt or someone else. I can't remember. All right, little fun interlude there. So yeah, again, people have been asking, it's like, hey, after the new Dune movies, are we gonna watch those next? I'm like, yeah, maybe. For the 80s Dune, yeah, I still kind of like the 80s one. It was just ridiculous. Yeah, Babylon 5 or Sequest graphics, right? It's like CGI was better than that back then. It's just, you know, it's a TV budget. They couldn't throw 50 million at a TV show back then. They're lucky if they could throw 5 million at a TV show back then. Yeah, I don't have a DVD player. What's this boomer tech? Yeah, Droganis was like, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. I tried watching Children of Dune recently, and it was rough to get through. Yeah, that's why I remember, you know, kind of liking the first miniseries, but Children of Dune, yeah, it's kind of... Because I only ever read the book once, and I kind of didn't really remember it. Yeah, they could only afford 30 FPS. But if you watch the 1984 movie, they also have some CGI in that movie for a couple scenes, like the Holtzman shields, and it doesn't look great. It's all clunky and blocky and shitty. But I like it. I don't know. It's weird. It's endearing in a way. Yeah, CGI was a lot more expensive back then, right? Victor Cross says, "Yay, fresh pubes, delicious." What time is it? Oh shit, it's water time. Crap. Hold on. Let's see. Did I pass the water base? Ah, damn, yeah, I passed the water base already. So we have to go to Kadir's Shadow and meet up with a dude. I liked Kyle MacLachlan. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's weird, right? Because I liked Kyle MacLachlan better as well, I don't know. I kind of liked him better than Timothy Chalamet or whatever his last name is. But even though it's much campier acting, like for instance, Stilgar in the newer movies is way better than the guy they got to play Stilgar in the original movie. He's like, and yes, you have become the leader of the Fremen. Also, would you like to buy this used car? You know, low financing will match any deal. I am Stilgar. You know, it's just this super wooden acting. Terrible. Yeah, it was terrible. But yeah, like I don't know. It kind of depends character to character. I kind of liked Paul's, you know, Lady Jessica better in the original film. Yeah, I would say, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of tough. I like the worms better in the original film, too. The butthole with teeth style, I don't know, I'm not as into it as, like, the tri-beak style. They have both. The series is very hit and miss for the acting. Some great, some is terrible. Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder how that happens, right? Okay, so I'm going to park my jalopy here. My nearly dead ornithopter. Wonder how many wings can be totally broken and I could still fly, or if all 4 of them have to work. Alright, here we go. So I gotta do some assassinating. Yeah, yes, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the guy that they got to play Fade Rotha, you know, like the new style Fade Rotha, I thought he was not bad. It's just, you know, it was like Sting, and they kind of had a different Harkonnen aesthetic. I thought, I don't know, I thought they made the Beast Raban a little too stupid in the newer movies. Yeah. I don't know, they just kind of made him like he's like this big clumsy oaf guy. Kind of, anyways. Alright, let's take a reach out and touch someone. Now these guys put their shields on. Clink. Oop, what's this? Hold on. Damn it, what's going on? Well, I gotta get back closer to the edge. There we go. Yeah, they got their shields on, so I can't snipe them. I mean, it'll still do damage, but if they heal themselves, yeah, it might not be doing enough damage. Oh, there we go. Never mind. That guy's dead. There we go. Alright, so... yeah, that's why a sniper rifle is your friend. Okay, so it's, yeah, down below. See if we can get a little lower here. I just don't want them to see me. It might not be shooting through the shield that much, but the poison, yeah. Taking damage over time for the shield. Or through the shield. Sklink. There we go. Yep, the poison got him. And clunk. Alright, what else we got? We got anything else walking around? Taking a look. Man, I want that. Yeah, I want that tier 6 sniper rifle now. Woo! Okay, let's see who's over here. There we go. That guy's totally dead. Let's try this. Let's see if I can long range this missile at him. Miss. I love that. I love having a throwable missile. So we can sneak attack this guy. Hold on. Headshot. It wasn't a headshot, but it was a good enough shot. Alright, so here we go. Try again. It's on a good... oh, it doesn't have enough range. Oh, yeah. It's too far. Alrighty. Run out of ammo here. Heavies are HP sponges? They are, man. Just gotta hit them before they get that shield up. Shit. Damn it. There we go. I'm just kind of softening up the base a little bit because I don't have a... I only have... my melee weapon is a worm tooth. Oh, someone's here. Who is this? Someone wearing a Sardaukar outfit. Someone named Archangel. Alright, well, 2 guns are better than 1. Ooh, shit, that's a sniper. Crap. Hold on, where is he? Shit. Sniper. There we go. That was sniper. Oh, crap. Hold on. Shakes. Sniper versus sniper for a second there. Okay, where is my contact? Looks like my contact is up more. My contact is up, dog. Alright, hold on. Here, play with this. Oh, never mind. My poison got him. That's right, I don't have my driller shotgun anymore. Dang, I can't.
Eyes on the enemy.
Shit, I might not be able to get through that shield. Yeah, I don't think I can get through the shield. I don't have a, crap, I don't have a melee weapon on me at the moment. God damn it! Stupid things just kept me like, kept like malfunctioning or whatever. Let's see. Is that a Chris knife? I have a Chris knife, yeah. Might be able to get through it. Let's see, where is this? Oh, that's a player. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to bring a melee weapon with me. You might think to yourself, it's like, isn't that really, really obvious? It's because before I got chomped by a worm, I had a weapon that it was called a, God, what's it called? Like a donut puncher or something like that. It was a gun that could shoot a drill shot. It was like called a drill shot, and it actually fires a bullet that can burrow its way through shields. Speaking of which, ow, that hurts. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Hold on, let's do this. There we go. Kind of brute forced my way through this without a melee weapon. Just because I have to be honest, I just straight up forgot I didn't have it anymore. Well, looks like I was a little faster on the draw with my grenade. See, the question is, where's the contact, though? Activate your shield. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Sometimes I feel like I don't even need it. I'm just that average. Alright, so the contact. Looks like the contact is up. Woohoo! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Just don't quite get the ledge. There we are. Woohoo! Where's my contact? It says they're down more. They're somewhere here. It's like they're in this base. Sure, all my guns are lit. Yeah, so I have a Chris knife at the moment, but I do not have a actual melee weapon. So I'm sure this guy's mission is going to be like, hey, poison all this stuff. Where's the contact at? Oh, he's right there.
Leave me alone. Unless... Are you the one I have been waiting for?
I was sent here to find Peter.
Oh, thanks, the Emperor. Tell Ilara that I am done. I cannot do this kind of work anymore.
Why are you so upset, man? It's okay.
When I first got here, I infiltrated the slaves quickly. I heard about the special cadre of slaves being kept for a special leader.
Ooh, me.
I knew this is who we were looking for, but... he eats people. He cuts them open and tears off their flesh in great quivering chunks. I have seen him. Sometimes he doesn't wait until they are dead. Take it. Take the key. But I warn you, do not go down there. He'll be waiting. He can smell anything, anywhere.
Apparently, it's unlike World of Warcraft, I can't release this guy. Alright, sorry, I just had to stretch a little bit. Alright, the Glutton's Dining Room. Poison the Glutton's food with Chalmas. Exit the Glutton's Dining Room. Okay. Alright, so this is 55 meters ahead, although... there should be a mini-boss here, but hold on, give me a sec. That guy's actually the boss of a different mission, but yeah. Hey, that guy had a, oh, sweet. The guy had exactly what I needed. He had a melee weapon. Oh, but it's a crappy melee weapon. Well, crappy's better than nothing. Oh, here we go. Get the identification badge. Yeah, that guy's supposed to be a boss for, or, you know, like the you know, heavy enemy for a different mission. So now, let's go in here and re-loot this place. Alright, hey, there we go. Woo, man, big loot chest, full of big loot. I love big loot, and I cannot lie. Oh yeah, okay. I don't want to ruin the story of that, but it's actually a bit interesting who that guy is if you actually do that story mission. Yeah, there was a gun that did that. The projectile hit the shield and kept a slow momentum forward. Yeah, it was basically drilling through the shields and hit that guy. That was Duncan, Idaho. All right, so I have to enter the glutton's dining room. Okay. So, where's the marker? I had the marker, but now it's... Stop tracking. Start tracking. That's odd. I'm missing the mission marker. I had the mission marker, but now there's no mission marker? Oh, there it is. I just had to turn around. Wahoo! Oh, that's right. The glutton's dining room. Ah, okay. Yeah, I couldn't come in here previously. Turn my shield on for this one. Oh, yeah. So this guy eats people. Look, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's basically treating other people like cattle. Yeah, that one's empty. But yeah, he's just storing people like cattle. I guess that's one way to make sure you always have meat, huh? Ugh, this kind of reminds me of Lex. Yeah, they had something similar to this in Lex where they would like cut slices of people out. Phew. Yeah, draining people of their blood, then chopping their bits. Oh, poison the corpse. Oof. Oh, he's a Harkonnen. This is actually creepy. I like it. This guy's like a Dune vampire. Good sense of smell.
You should have washed yourself in blood. Thomas, poison in the food. Most poisons don't work on Arrakis. The spice protects. I wonder if the one who sent you here knew that. Or if they had plans within plans. This hunger I have, it isn't natural. It controls me. It compels. Do you ever feel compelled? Mortal, are you driven by something you cannot define? Do you does it control you?
Have a weird blurry shot here. Alright, here we go. Looks like we got a little boss fight on our hands. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't... Uh-oh, he's got a, crap. He's got a shield. Hold on. Yep. Oh, shit, he got me. Alright, so... And he's got a strong pistol. Oh, shit. Oh, I healed! Oh, but I fully healed! Oh, what the heck? Or I fully revived. Oh, man. God. Boy, that guy's pistol hits hard. Holy crap. I don't like the new Harkonnen aesthetic because their defining trait was the red hair. Yeah, that was. I know that was kind of a contested difference. I did have my shield up, Glacier. I think he just took out my shield very quickly. So yeah, that sucks. I did, my revive got all the way up to 100%, but I didn't revive. I guess he just got like one more hit of damage. Oh, bummer. He's gonna eat my testicles or something. All right, that's a little bit of a bummer, but that's okay. Let's see here. How entry point? I guess respawn beacon, checkpoint. I don't know which is which. I guess that's it. Respawn. Yeah, I was wearing my shield for sure, but maybe if you just like looked away for a second, yeah, it just took out my shield very quickly. Okay. I'm gonna cheese this shot here. There we go. Got a free shot on him, so he's poisoned at least. Oh, oh, crap, crap, crap. What are you doing? What are you doing? There. All right, there we go. So yeah. So his pistol hits very, very hard. Oh shit. All right. Okay, hold on. There we go, that got him. Alrighty. Oh yeah, the compelling mark or whatever they call it. Yeah, I know Valinor, I know. It's just that's the kind of build that I did, was more of a gunner build. Which means, understanding that, yeah, let's see. I got some kind of weird helmet. Dune Man, heavy mask. Some say JC, hello, thank you for subscribing with, your Bezos bucks. Yeah, exactly, dodge this. When you gotta throw up a missile, you know, it's... So, yeah, I kind of did a very, kind of a heavy gunner explosion build, I guess you could say. That does suck, though. I know for a fact I got my revive bar all the way up, but, yeah, it just didn't revive me in time. Alright, well, fear not. I've won the day regardless, and that guy is now dead forever. Until the next player comes in and he responds. Yeah. Matt, muted? No, I'm not muted on my end. Hello? Blah, 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 blah. Space Above Beyond had hand grenades with their own winglets to fly around corners. Yeah, they have these, Hunter Seekers. I think I have to get the Mentat skill that lets me use that one, though. It's like, yeah, a little little Hunter assassination thing. Alright, look, I wonder, hey, other than the boss himself, I wonder if there's any loot in here. Well, I should have checked first. Let's turn the light on. Let's see, yeah, see if there's any loot hidden in the corners. Bees. I wish I'd brought the blood gun. I could have drained him of his blood and then eat him. Probably get, like, I don't know, spice aids. IDK Smiles. Hey, thank you for the 2 gifted sub. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. Oh, I got something called the Glutton's Hook. Ooh, maybe that's a better melee weapon. Oh yeah, 54 per hit. Yeah, that's definitely something I can use. The Glutton's Hook, a special sharpened hook that's been used on all manner of meats, adds bleed stacks to its target on hit. Okay, cool. Yeah, Definitely better than any of the other melee weapons. Again, I haven't really focused much on melee builds, because again, I went for kind of like a gunner slash mentat build. So I'm a little weak to melee stuff, but there is a gun that counteracts that. You can literally shoot through people's shields. It only has 2 shots, but it drills into their shield and then kills them. It's from almost like the inside out, sort of. Outside in. Okay. All right. Well, journey complete. I have to talk to Alara Tuek. I have to return to her. God. Yeah, I know it's faster to do fast travel, but man, I hate spending the money. Because it's like you get money for completing the mission, but then you have to use that money and just to go right back to the mission giver, and I hate that. You can also counter those drill shots by dashing. Right, yeah, you can basically, dodge those shots as well. So, okay, well, I killed a lot of people here. Yeah, again, you can only have up to a party of 4, and I don't think any of the actual NPC or PvE mission stuff really requires more than a party of 4. They made, I think... Oh, jeez! God, that freaked me out. Hold on. There we go. See how you like it. Look, I'm gonna actually loot them for shooting at me. Damn snipers. Snipers can kill you in 2 hits. Even if you have your shield up, man, it's crazy. Those NPC sniper rifles hit really hard. But not hard enough, because I'm still alive. Yeah. Oakley dokley. So, let's see, what time is it? It is... Ooh, it's almost water time. I can go get water for the guild. You ever have this thing where it's a bit picky on where you can put your ornithopter? Yeah, see, I'm trying to... There it goes, finally. Alright. Great success. Got it on my first try, too, if you're just now tuning in. Let's see. Okay, there's that. Yeah, chat, keep yelling at me until I actually fix my ornithopter. It's impotent. Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff to do in this game. I mean, there really is. It's you've been considering buying the game and worrying that you'll beat it in like 3 days. No, it's just... I think I'm only about halfway through the game, and I've got 80 hours in, so... Yeah, there's definitely a lot to play. So what I should do is I should go get my other decaliter Johns and go get some water for the guild. Why are the wings burnt orange? That's to let you know that your wings the durability is wearing out, so you have to repair them, otherwise they completely break, and then presumably I wouldn't be able to fly this thing anymore. Yeah, so I am kind of running low on fuel, and I gotta repair everything. Looks like the storage pods haven't taken any damage, so that's good. I miss having the jet boosters. You can get boosters for these and make it a little faster to fly around. I hear gunfire. Looks like no wrecked spaceships, unfortunately. Alright, coming out to, let's see, Spice Team Zero headquarters, the Fortress. Yeah, the Fortress of Solid Dudes. Is that a Fortress of Solitude? Although I think we have a few ladies who are actually part of the guild as well, so... boys and girls. Let's see. I'm coming in, just gliding in. Should land at my office. Yeah. Barely see anything in here. It's super dark. I really do wish they would give you more lights per base. Woohoo! I'm just gonna dump all the stuff that I found in the dump container. I would just do dump all, but unfortunately it keeps taking my ammo away. All right, let's see. We can dump this guy and this guy and this guy if anybody needs it. This stuff. Dropping off some Arrakis beer. Mark III Holtzman shield repaired. That'll actually be kind of nice. Ray amplifiers, unfixed crystal knife, carbon ore, and then later on I'll take all this stuff and move it to its appropriate boxes. Fuel smells, aluminum ore. Dune Man heavy mask. I might actually try to see if I can put together a heavy outfit. Armor value. Yeah. Yeah, let me drop this off for now. And slaver. Yeah, I'm trying to build a heavy gunner outfit at some point. So I might save that for now. Let's see what this guy is. This is the Tapper. Unique battle rifle has been modified with a mechanism that adds a touch of explosive powder to every dart that passes down the barrel. I almost bought this. I actually almost bought the design for this. Ooh, very nice. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, like I said, I almost had the mats for that. Solid. Yeah, it's the Fortress of Solid Toots. Woohoo! Oh man, I went the wrong way. Crap. Alright, let's see. Can I get my tins in time? Oh, it's gonna be cutting it close. Yeah. Whoa! Here we are. Oh, just barely missed it. Hold on. Can you confirm if the number next to the item in the trade post is the number you get with one purchase? That's what someone in chat said earlier today. Yeah, maybe because I always thought it was just one per, but I guess if you get a stack for 750, that would actually not be too bad. Oh man, my inventory's kind of full. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna have to build a second one. I'm gonna have to build a second chest somewhere. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna worry about it for now, but I do want to get those leader johns out, see if I can do some moisture farming super quick. Yeah, I'm gonna get my Uncle Owen on and hopefully not be burned alive by stormtroopers, just like in the movie. Let's see. Damn. That's okay, I meant to do that. Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go. Yeah, what it is there's a good water farming area. And I'm trying to get to it before the sun comes up. So I can fill the guild, fill these decaleader johns. Yeah, right there. How much time do I have? I think I got time. I should be able to fill up all three. I just confirmed it's not. I did it with an EMF generator for 750 smackaroos. It said 50, but I only got one. Okay, yeah, thank you for letting us know. Okay, it looks like whoever built this place, they uncovered it. No! No! Yeah, somebody farmed it already. Ah, bummer. Indominus Ray. Hello, Ray. Oh, no, yep. Okay, well, I guess we did the right thing of taking it out of the force field, but yeah, that does mean now everybody's gonna come here to farm this, because it's great. I mean, you could just get so much water here. Bummer. The number should be what the merchant has in stock. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but just wasn't sure, because someone else said they bought, yeah, like a stack of 50. Ah, crap. Alright. Let's put the force field back up and be greedy. No! Could always take the ammo out of the dump box, make a little medium next to it for ammo and fuel. Yeah, yeah, we just need to sort through some stuff. Alright, well that's why I was rushing over here to farm a whole bunch of moisture, because this is a nice patch, but without the force field, yeah, just anybody who's in this vicinity is gonna come here. So it'll be kind of a crapshoot. And if you're standing here waiting for it to be prime time, yeah, where it's like, you know, it just like in the dark blue or the light blue, someone is just gonna come in here and farm when it's like poor harvesting time. Because like, well, I better harvest it because someone's waiting anyways. So, all right, well, I guess that's all well and good. Best time to farm water is when everyone else is in bed, because it's like 4 o'clock in the morning and nobody's online. All right, well, it was worth a shot. I'm just trying to get the guild some more water. La da da dee da da doo, drinking pee. Alright, so I'm just gonna go build another box, drop off some stuff, and then I have to go all the way back to Harko Village. Actually, if you guys want to see, let's do this. For those of you who haven't seen this yet, I'll show you the actual NPC Atreides NPC outpost, and you can see it's big, but it's not as big as our place. Oh my god, it's so big. I gotta refuel my chopper, I gotta fix my chopper, I gotta chop my chopper, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, low fuel. So this is something that the devs made, And see how they've got, you know, they've got a lot of open areas, they got parking for ornithopters, all sorts of stuff. What I really like is that they have a courtyard right in the middle. Yeah, so this is not a player base, this is an actual, you know, NPC base or whatever. Yeah, there's that guy. Yeah, I like how it's got a little courtyard, you know, you can land on it, squish people, blarp. You know, commit horrible murder.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
Show me what you got. Yeah, so I'm only reputation level 2, so yeah, I have to be focused buggy cutter ray. Yeah, so I have to be level 4 before I can buy this other stuff. Yeah, the Atreides sandbike variant. Yeah, I guess that's, I don't know, just slightly different. Yeah, I already bought that. Yeah, I want a lot of the decorative items, but it costs a lot. Costs a lot. I could buy a cup of water. Delicious. Yeah, I could fill my deciliter johns for like 20,000 Solaris. Building is designed after one of the buildings from the Dune books/movies. Yeah, genre. Yeah, they for the story of this game, they followed the books, not the movies. But for some of the design aesthetics, yeah, it's definitely cribbed from the movies. They probably worked closely with the designers of the movie. Oh, look at that! Let's see who that is. Whee! Whee! So that's the assault ornithopter. It's a little bigger. It's also a little slower. Just bought a refurbished premium steel case Leap 2 with a new seat foam pad, extra half-inch seat pad, replaced arm pads, plus all the other stuff they do to refurbish. Really excited. Only $650. I have probably the best gaming chair you can get, but it's very expensive. It's like $1,500–1,600 for a chair. It was a gift, courtesy of Logitech. Yeah, Logitech sent me one of these. It's a Herman Miller Embody gaming chair Logitech edition. Thank you, Logitech. It's the gift that keeps on giving. So I used to have really bad sciatica, and this chair literally cured me of my sciatica. Figuratively? No, literally. Alright, let's do this. I'm just gonna land here. Leap 2, it's $1,500. Yeah, man, just really good, solid. Yeah, not these like crappy DX Racer chairs. These are real chairs that are, you know, not they're. I mean, they call them gaming chairs, but they're not really gaming chairs. It's the high-end chairs that people get for offices and things. Basic Bene Gesserit person is there as well. Oh really? Oh really, Agent Smart. Ooh, maybe I should go talk to them. I had no idea. Get a few wings of base. I'm just gonna repair mine. It's not like my wings need to go bye-bye. There we go. So yeah, I'm just going to take some of this stuff, and I'll put some stuff back as well. Woohoo! Oh, crap, that's right. I was like, no, I'm going to park outside. And I forgot I parked outside. Alright, let's do this. Time to do some repairing. I ain't no Karen. I'm doing some repairing. Brr. Okay, let's see. Repair wings are at. Oof, yeah, I was down to about 33%. Yeah, we'll have to replace these wings eventually, but they're still good for now. Yeah, see, they're up to about like maybe 65–70%. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunately stuff takes durability damage over time, and eventually things just have to be replaced. But that's okay. Once you get kind of geared up, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Alright, let's see. That guy's done. That's all done. What else am I missing? Chassis is okay. Storage pods are okay. Alright, I think we're golden. And the back Sister Mesa. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to her. Ooh. Here we go. Put that in there. Yeah, let's see. Thermoelectric cooler. Huh. Crafting component used to cool down harvesting tools used in the deep desert. Spare parts usually found in the deep desert on the shield wall. I've never seen that part before. Oh, I should put my money away. Yeah. Looks at his knockoff DX Racer chair. I know, it's just, like, if it works for you, that's fine, but, I mean, those chairs are designed to have a look as opposed to having a specific function, which is not making your butt sore sitting in them all day. because I gotta be honest, you know, my Herman Miller chair is maybe not like the most like cool looking chair ever, but it was specifically designed for ergonomics, so I could sit in this chair 16 hours a day, which I do sadly. So yeah, it's not about like looking like you have a cool streamer chair, whatever. It's about making sure your butt and back don't hurt after sitting here day after day. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I need to find an easier way to get into my office. So I basically just crawl into my office every day. Any day now, video game. I am stuck. I think I literally just wedged my character in the window and I'm stuck. Oh, let's do this. Unstuck. Confirm. Yeah, I'm stuck. Unstuck. Confirm. There's a 10-second countdown timer. Let's see. Elizabeth Holmes got out of prison. She's getting back into healthcare with her new research that will revolutionise the healthcare industry. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on you, right? Fool me twice, shame on me. Does unstuck drop your gear? I don't think so. Just an unstuck command. All it does is move your character. Alright, thank you to an anonymous gifter who gifted 2 subs. Yeah, enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Gamer girl sweat. I like that new knife I got. Looks vicious. Sid vicious. Okay, so let's do this. I need to put down another chest. If I could squeeze. I almost kind of want to maybe move the chest away from that window. So let's do this. Let's break out the move tool. And we're going to take this guy. We're going to move it. Alright, we're going to move it like right about here. See if I can invalid position. Yeah, we'll just put 2 chests by this window. Okay, so I got one. Now we'll build another one. La da da dee, la da da. I could build one big one. Ooh, yeah, maybe I should do that instead. Just one big one. I'll make 2 small ones so that way I don't take up guild resources. Invalid position. Oh no! Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't quite squeeze. I can't quite squeeze 2 of these. Maybe, is there any way I could move? No, that one's pretty close. I was going to say if I could squeeze 2. So, alright, let me do this then. I will demolish this guy. Blorp. Alrighty. Oh, whoops, I forgot I had stuff in there. Let's see. Take everything. Arf. Okay, I forgot I had stuff in there. That's Stinky Tofu. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that. Okay, I'll have to build just one large storage container to hold all of my illicit contraband. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll just have to make one. I guess this is a medium. What is that? That's a chest, storage container. Yeah, there it is. Put this right up against this wall. Let's find the middle of it. I think that's the middle. I gotta get my feng shui on. Boink. There we go. So that's my secret guild leader chest that no one's allowed to access except for maybe Roris. Maybe Stinky Diaper if he shows me ankle pics. Okay, so let's do this. Put that in there. Yeah, just collectibles. You know, I got some stuff I've been collecting. Scavenger pants. Scavenger gloves. And let's do this. Okay, so slaver heavy, because I got other clothing that I do want to bring. Put that at the bottom. Got some of my special loots. Scummy dum-dums. There we go. I want to try out this gun. I keep saying I'm going to try it out, and then I never do. So I've got Shadrath's Edge, which is 48.2. This one's 34.5. It's kind of a collectible. I should probably just put this one in the guild chest. Unfixed crystal knife. I got my thumper. So I'll put that there. My still tent. My resource scanner. I'll put my what's left of my cash right there. Actually, no. I'm tell you what, maybe I can deposit my cash. Oh yeah, maybe I can pay the guild taxes for this week. Oh, that needs to go back in the guild stash. All right, so I've got my leader johns. I'll try to do another water run when I can. I should just donate all this stuff to the guild. It's just this is the stuff that's kind of hard to find because you can't make it. You have to find it. Ankle picks get me through many locked doors. Oh my. Hope she helps peeps who had strokes. Probably not. Oh. Alright, so yeah, let's, yeah, I got my stuff. It's a shame you can't get yourself a bigger backpack in the game. I don't know. Or maybe there is. Maybe I just haven't gotten there yet. Oh, golly. I kept waking up last night. I had weird dreams about bats and iguanas and explosions. Okay. Yeah, let me just drop off this iron, and then I will scoot to get more loot. I'm gonna drop off my cash. Let's see. Damn it. Let's see, where is the hangar? Dang, I always go to the wrong side. Ugh. Let's see if I wait for my grappling hook to recharge, and then... Wahoo! It's a great way to wear out your belt quickly is doing that. It's just so fun, though. It's like being Batman or something. Do the proper thing, put these ingots in here. What about dick pics? Pics of people named Richard? I saw a Twitter thread like that. It's like, yeah, you guys want some dick pics? And it's just a bunch of famous people that had the name Richard. Like, you know, like Richard Nixon, Richard Hammond, Captain Richard, you know. Let's go ahead and just deposit that. Yoink. I don't know. I guess I probably should just deposit all those spice-infused things. If somebody, like, I don't know, if we need that to build the carrier, for instance. I'll ask J-Grind. Actually, that's a good question. Is J-Grind playing today? Let's see. I'm keeping tabs on people. Stinky. Oh yeah, J-Grind. Last online. Yeah, earlier today. He might be busy this week. I guess J-Grind was kind of leading the effort towards building a carrier and then the harvester. You know, with like guild contributed mats and stuff. Alright, so let's see. Is there anything I don't need to bring with me? Because I'm going to go to Harko Village. I'm going to try to do some water farming on the way back. Alright, so I've got a plan. Damn it, I kind of smashed my skull on the ceiling. It's a good thing you don't take damage from doing that. Alright, where's my ornithopter? Went to the wrong side, per usual. Ow. Ow. Alright, where is it? Wahoo! This game is very fun, man. Like I said, it's terribly addictive. If you like survival games... Oh, crap! I forgot to get fuel. I knew I forgot something. Do I have any fuel on me? I don't. I knew I forgot something. Let's see. Did anyone drop off any fuel here? Aha! There we go. Yoink. I'll make some more later. Fuel is really easy to make. It's just, you know, whether or not anyone made any. Like me. I'll just have to make some later. Alright, there we go. Sun's going down. Hopefully I can get back here during the day. Alright, so we're making a straight shot over to the shield wall. Can you fly over the mountains, or does it have to be over the red zone? I genuinely don't know. I'm in rehab now, Cap, for physical therapy, stuck on this app. Ah, Joust, yeah. Can you imagine when people were stuck in bed and all they had was to, like, watch daytime soap operas? I've never understood why Richard would be called Dick. Yeah, it's like, how do you get Bill from William? You know, wouldn't it just be Will, but it's like... Oh, shit. Yeah, it's weird how they get names. Is it William Murray? No, just call me Bill. But, yeah, I mean, that's that old saying. It's like, yeah, how do you get Dick from Richard anyways? Well, first things first, ask nicely. You know, that'll go a long ways. Maybe they'll oblige you. So a lot of people try to shorten my name. They're like, you know, do you want to go by Rich or Rick or Ricky? And I tell people the joke perpetually is like, I wish I was rich. Bro, just made some hickory smoked and mango marinated pork belly. Oh, man. Look, if you put that on dry ice and mail it to me, I'll stare at it when it gets here and be like, yeah, some things you just shouldn't mail. Oh, I'm way off course. Yeah, can you just fly to the shield wall, or do you have to fly to the red area? The nickname Dick for Richard arose through a simple rhyming pattern. The nickname Dick was chosen because it rhymes with Rick, another common nickname for Richard. Right. Oh yeah, looks like I can go here. I tried to get my friends to call me Dick growing up, and it just never caught on. Yeah, it's just not a common name these days. I wonder why. That's a las gun. Yeah, I'd like to get one of those. Zap people for fun. I had a stroke, and I'm able to get out of bed and sit up. Are you allowed to have a stroke while you're in bed and while nobody's looking? That's the real question. Right behind you. Yeah, can you imagine if you could do like overhead map combat? It'd be like something out of a 1980s arcade game. In fact, that would remind me of an arcade game that I saw in a retro arcade once called Time Pilot 1984. Anyone play that game? It was just an arcade shoot 'em up. I confirm. So how do you get checked to see if you're liable to get a stroke ahead of time? Is there any, can they give you x-rays or MRIs? Like, hey, I'm concerned I'm at high risk for stroke. Can you check my neck and stuff? Yeah, Time Pilot. Yeah, they had a regular game called Time Pilot. Then the sequel was called Time Pilot 1984, and you're in this like spaceship, and you had to shoot stuff, and you had missiles and things. And then the boss was always the same boss for every single level. It was just that big boss that would shoot out a bunch of missiles all at the same time. And there was just an endless amount of levels. I need to repair my suspensor belt. I see how it is. I don't even have a grill right now, Wabbit Hatter, so I would probably not be the best person to ask. Yeah. So this is the Harkonnen base. I guess it's always nighttime here? I don't know how that works. Yeah, I guess there's never a daytime here, strangely. Alrighty. So it looks like my contact is no longer at the bar. I have to go upstairs? How peculiar.
Educate yourself in the teachings of House Harkonnen. Knowledge is power.
Let's see here. Is there a stairwell anywhere around here? It looks like there's one right there.
Disrupting public order and city unrest will not be tolerated.
Yeah, the Atreides base has a tank. Apparently they did make tanks for this game, but they decided not to release them. Something like that. Huh. So I go downstairs, but now she says... Oh, maybe she's still back in that room. Great question asked tomorrow. Yeah, I know they have a thing called a virtual physical. Daymar Rally, but Dune could be fun. Yeah. That's weird. It's giving me the icon that says that she's upstairs, but she's not upstairs. She's right here. Alright, let's do this.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Yes. Let's discuss the Assassin's Handbook.
My sources inform me that the glutton is dead. Well done, kitten. Are you ready for the paranoid?
Ready for them DSLs to plant a kiss on my cheek? Maybe even my butt cheek? Tell me about the paranoid.
It was inevitable that with the Fremen gone, someone would seize upon the threads of their mysticism. A new cult has been born in the Haga Basin. They call themselves the Masquerette. A bunch of worm worshippers haunting the ruins of an old power station. And their leader? A prophet. No one has ever seen her in the flesh, but her Solido projection preaches to her faithful every day. Her inner chamber is guarded by 5 pentashields.
5 shields, you say?
The access keys for each shield are carried by 4 of her most fervent followers. Except for the 5th key. That she keeps with her at all times.
Lunar song she does, doesn't she? What can you tell me about these followers? So there's no way to reach her, so I need to lure her out somehow. Tell me about the followers.
She calls them her chosen, and has named them after the parts of the sandworm. The tooth, the fire, the body, and the breath. Each carries a key. But as I mentioned, the 5th key is kept by her.
So there's no way to reach her, huh?
Do not give up so easily, kitten. This is a shield dissembler, mentioned in the handbook as a way to bring down shields.
You have a way to break shields.
A dissembler takes time and patience to use. They cannot be used against personal shields. They take minutes to align with pentashields. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Will you find our paranoid cult leader, kitten?
Anything for you, babe. She's like Tia Carrera with a different haircut.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Okay, let's do this. Let's get out of here. Alright, kill the Chosen of the Fire and claim the Pentashield code. So yeah, I got a bunch of dudes I need to kill. And we've actually been to this base once before. We kind of went loot farming there once. Mine was a blood clot, wasn't expected. Ah, I see. Alright, Mission Impossible. Yeah, I went there with a group, and it's a pretty spicy area. Okay, I need to find the banker. Where is this guild bank? Okay, looks like I was going the wrong way. I'm just gonna drop off some cash at the Chom Spank Bank. There we go. Clunk.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I'd like to deposit.
How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
8,500. Okay.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw?
Okay, so can I pay my taxes here? Or if I'm aligned with Atreides, do I have to go to Arakeen to pay the guild taxes? Hand of Ours, Baron's Eye, Base Vendor, Harkonnen Vendor, Taxi Service, Imperial Consulate, Tax... Oh yeah, it looks like they're right there. Well, that's easy. Hopefully they let me pay it. Do you have to join a faction before using the bank? No, Yeah, because I used it before I joined a faction. And who might this be?
Welcome, stranger. What business have you with House Alexan?
Oh yeah, we don't need House Alexa just yet. Alright, let's see if I'm able to pay the guild tax here.
Welcome, fellow citizen. How is it that the Imperial Tax Administratum can assist you today?
Tell me about Harko Village first.
There isn't much to tell. One provincial backwater is much the same as the next. Although, I'll admit, some are less desolate than others. While Harko has the makings of something more, I'm afraid that potential will never be realized under the current administration.
Should I go with the native stillsuit or the Dune Man heavy armor? Stillsuits are good for surviving Arrakis. Armor is good for surviving firefights and battling. Unfortunately, armor is better for protecting you against bullets and knives and things, but it doesn't give you environmental protection. The stillsuit does. So a stillsuit has less armor, but it does have some armor value. The thing is, it has better heat resistance. Armor is just armor. It's just designed for battle and not much else. There might be specialty armor that does have some heat protection, but yeah, the still suits are for surviving the environment. Armor suits are for surviving firefights. Takahaya, thank you for gifting 2 subs, and enjoy your Atreides outfit. It's been very popular. I think they had a real winner with this supportive streamer program, which is why they introduced it. Okay, the Harkonnens.
While I'm certain that Count Raban has the village's best interests at heart, I'm afraid he is all consumed with the Neo-Carthag construction project. And unfortunately, Neo-Carthag is both over time and over budget, which leaves the Count with little bandwidth for village matters. And Harko suffers as a result. Why Count Raban doesn't simply restore the village's previous and rightful lord to the position is beyond me.
Who is the proper lord of Harko Village? I'm guessing it's Count Fenrir.
It's Count Raban's own cousin,
Oh,
Grigori Harkonnen.
Grigori.
A most agreeable and competent village headman, if there ever was. Grigori was the custodian of Harko, long before the Beast and his retinue arrived, and will be so again when Neo-Carthag is finally complete.
I need to turn the volume up. Also, how does that work? Just give 2 subs and you get it in-game later on. Yes, you do need to connect your Twitch account to your Funcom account. If you type an exclamation point drops Cynical Fook, you can, yeah, that'll be a link that goes there. So you have to go to funcom.com, sign up for an account, and then when you get there, you have to link your Twitch account to your Funcom account. And then after that, you can collect Twitch drops, or you can collect your Twitch drops, because other than the suit for 2 subs, you can also collect these for free. There's just some decorative building items. What's nice about them is they have lighting built in, and it doesn't cost against your light quota for your base. But, yeah. But, there you go. Yeah, so it's just, yeah, gift a couple subs. You could also subscribe to this channel for 2 months in advance, but I don't know how that works if you're already a sub. Something to consider. Yeah, I see that you're already a sub, but you know what I mean. I'm just...
Not even the Baron himself can predict that. No, the project has been plagued in every way possible. From sabotage to sandstorm damage to the theft of key construction materials, which are then offered back to Count Raban at an exorbitant markup.
Stray fellow, thank you for the 2 months.
Sexy time.
Thus far, Neo-Carthag has been an unmitigated disaster. Believe me, I've seen the books.
Well, that's not good. Hold on, sorry. Let me turn the volume. I keep turning the volume down because flying a helicopter is very loud in this game, or an ornithopter. There we go. Should be a little better now.
You're back.
What do you do here?
I am the duly appointed agent of the Imperial Tax Administratum.
Yes.
A small but critical cog in the mighty economic engine that drives our glorious Imperium ever forward. An engine, I may add, that requires a nearly incalculable and inexhaustible source of fuel to continue forward. And what do you think that fuel is?
Butt stuff.
Of course. It's money.
Chad, I was close.
Indeed, your salary contributions, whether they be from property tithes, regional taxes, or the like, keep our great engine lurching ever forward. And it is my sacred duty to collect them.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, I could just turn sound effects down, and then... The thing is, I like the sounds being loud. Ooh. Alright, Cynical, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've blown past our sub goal for today, so I appreciate it, everybody. It's nice to have the support. And that activated the hype train. So anytime you sub, resub, gift a sub, unsub, then sub, or bits or Tangy alerts all contribute towards the hype train. If you would like to contribute towards the hype train to keep the hype train going, it's up to you. Where do the taxes go?
They are remitted to the Imperial Treasury to be dispersed as our great Padishah Emperor and his Mentat auditors see fit. I'm sure there's a war somewhere that needs paying for.
Can you imagine just like, you know, dozens of planets and millions of people all paying taxes to one guy? Well, you know, I say one guy, but it's really the, you know, the Imperial coffers. Can you imagine how much money that would be? Like trillions of Solaris? Order a sub, eat a sub for dinner, hunt for Red October. That sounds like a good evening to me. Can I come over? Yeah, we'll get some subs. I recommend, I was going to say Quiznos, but Jersey Mike's. Let's get some Jersey Mike's and we'll watch Hunt for Red October. That sounds like a good afternoon to me. What if I don't want to pay my taxes?
I'm afraid that's a matter you would have to take up with the Imperial Bailiff Authority. In most cases, you would simply be given additional time to pay, at the end of which you would pay, or be remanded to a local debtor's prison until your outstanding balance was settled. Unfortunately, that second outcome mostly equates to the death penalty, or so I'm told.
Wow.
Apparently, the pox is rife within the dungeons, and one is not expected to survive very long. So pay those taxes.
Fremen don't pay taxes. Could you use Stream Deck to make macro for volume adjustments when flying? Yes, I could. All of my Stream Deck stuff is connected to my stream PC, but you could, yeah, you would create a macro. So it'd be a macro that would do. I don't know if I don't know if it would work with a slider, because yeah, you'd somehow have to do a macro. Actually, yeah, maybe that wouldn't work. Because I would have to create a macro that presses escape, and then it would have to move my mouse over to settings. So yeah, maybe there wouldn't be a way to do that. All right, let's do this.
You're back.
Okay, so let's do this. Water base, advanced subfief console, Fowls Fortress, Avalanches, Fap Hovel. Somebody's place called Home. Avalanche's Fap Shack. Yeah, let's see. So I got 71,000. J Grind's guild base. Oh, I got a bunch of unpaid. Chad, should I just blow all my money and pay for everyone's houses? To be fair, a lot of people have been helping me. Look, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pay Fowls. Let's see. I'm gonna pay Fowls because he was helping. Maybe I could do that. Hold on. How much are we looking at here? Let's see. That's 20, 28, 32, 36, 48. Actually, that is kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. All right, let me do this. I'll pay for the guild for sure. All right, pay. How do I pay? Is it pay invoice? Pay total? Wait, which one is which? Artisius, gracias for those 2 subs. Remember, if you do get gifted a free sub before tonight, or otherwise, be sure to thank your sub gifter. You know, they're parting with their hard-earned funds to 1, support a streamer, and 2, treat somebody to a free sub. Pay invoice, not total. Okay, here we go. Boop. All right, so the guild base has been paid for, and I don't know, I could pay everyone else's stuff. I should pay Gabe. All right, I'm gonna pay J Grinds. There we go. I don't know. Is there anyone else? Does Aurora's have something here I should pay? Yeah, I'll pay Aurora's Thirst Trap. Okay. Why is my money not going down? Or is it gonna go down after I pay? Alright, pay total? What does pay total do? Oh, is it because I can highlight? Oh, wait. Yeah, what's the difference between pay invoice or pay total? Yeah, what is the difference? I have plenty, thanks though. Oh yeah, Foul's Fortress. Haha. Nothing you can do about it, Foul. Alright, look, I'll just advanced sub-fief console. I guess I have to pay that. Avalanche's Fap Hovel. Pay invoice. Alright, look at this. Look, how am I for a guild leader, huh? I just paid everyone's taxes. How you like them apples? Pay total pays everything. Oh, okay, close. Alright, journey complete. Alrighty. Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably say I want to pay my taxes. No taxes due. Okay, so there it is. I just paid all the guild's outstanding invoices. So I think I might have Arg says thanks, Cap. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's just be broke for a little while. I don't know, we might have like a I don't know, like a donation box or something for specifically just for Solaris. You paid everyone's taxes. Guess I'll assume the position. That's also the other thing. Sorry, it was kind of a double-edged sword there for the rest of the guild members. Original says I should have left my taxes unpaid. Sorry about that, buddy. Okay, so I went from having 70 grand and now I have 3,800. So yeah, it was a little expensive, but it is what it is. All right, that was my good deed for today. All I need are all the Solaris.
Celebrate our heritage and traditions, for they bind us together.
Okay, let's see if I can get out of here.
Embrace the arts and sciences under the guidance.
Let me know if you want some help doing missions. Yeah, actually this mission that I'm about to go on is gonna be a little bit on the spicy side. Yeah, sure, yeah, hold on, see. Sure thing. Folks, happy to help out the guild and fap a little. Thinking about you. Not anyone else, just you. You know who you are. Winky face. Well, put it, yeah, just put this in proximity. No, here we go. Alright, shame. Oh yeah, you have to use channel points for sound effects now. Alrighty. Alright, here we go. Confirm. Yeah, I'm trying to help out the guild as much as possible. I mean, it took 2 days for people to build a guild base. So at least I can do is pay people's taxes. Although, I think Jagon was getting ready to move his base, so maybe I didn't need to pay those taxes. Guess you only have to pay the taxes if you're planning on keeping the base. I don't know. He's probably busy today. He might be busy. He's been playing this game religiously for like 150 hours. Yeah, I want to know what happens when you run out of fuel on the overhead map. Someday I'll know. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Probably never, but someday. Here we go. Confirm. Do you keep your land expansion if you delete your fief and move it? No, I think the fief is the core component of your claimed area. So if you remove that fief, I think everything just no longer belongs to you. Because if it didn't, I'm sure people would abuse that system. I could be wrong though. Alright, let's see. There we go. Problem is I like the sound of gunfire and stuff. Alright, back to the guild base to go. Got some stuff I gotta do there. Yeah, I gave 50 grand to Auroras because he spent 60 grand doing a test build for the guild base. So yeah, I think I had, before I did that, I had like 125,000 Solari. Apparently we're suspended from the Landsrat. That's right, Avalanche. Yeah, we did not win. Yeah, so we did not win the battle. So now the battle starts all over again. So once you've played through the story of the game, what's supposed to keep you engaged is to get the best gear in the game. You need to go to the deep desert and you need to fight in contested regions. So, because the Harkonnen won the last week of, you know, of battling and contributing and, you know, winning over houses and things, they got exclusive vehicle import rights, access to a Landsrat vehicle vendor, which presumably is where they can buy, I guess, like better ship parts and stuff, or better, you know, car parts and things. So yeah, so if we want to win and beat, it's been suspended. Yeah, if we want to beat House Harkonnen, you have to do a lot of Landsrat type gameplay. And I tell you what, it is an impossible time sink for sure. Even Hankin, I was talking to Hankin, we were hanging out the other day, and he was like, man, I tell you what, dude, it's almost like a second job running a guild that's trying to do competitive Landsrat stuff. You know, it just takes a lot of dedication. But, you know, that's the gameplay. You know, I guess that's what's, oh, there's a shipwreck. I guess that's what's supposed to keep people engaged. Oh, come on, pull up. There it goes. Let's see if anyone's looted this spaceship. Near on barrel roll. If not, I'm gonna loot it. Yeah, the third faction. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna do that with the third faction. Alright, has this been looted yet? Yeah, it looks like it has. Yeah, it's been looted already. That's okay. Yep, already looted. And it's very close to the base, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone from our guild looted it. Can I toot upon your loot? You want us to beat off the Harkonnens? Yes, just for the week. Yeah, Henkin said that his guild, to win Landsrat this week, they had to make something like 32 ornithopters. And it wasn't for the guild, they had to make them and then donate them. Woo! The third faction wins Landsrat. If the vote is tied, that would be interesting. Okay, so what am I coming back to the base for? I honestly don't remember. Why am I coming back here? Hold on. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the leader Johns away. Yeah, let me put those leader Johns away. So what time is it? Yeah, we'll probably be able to beat that mission and be back in time. Alright, so Avalanche, if you wanted to come do this mission with me, I guess if anyone else wants to, you are more than welcome to join me in holy matrimony. And also murdery matrimony, because yeah, we're about to go kill a bunch of people. No, that is what it is. It was already talked about. Oh, Basin isn't it personal loot, aka everyone can loot their own pool, even on the ships? No. Yeah, boxes can be, like loot boxes can all be looted, dead bodies can be looted, but same thing with bodies. You know how only one person can loot the blood out of somebody, suck the blood out? The spaceships are the same way. Only one person can loot them. Once they've been looted, they're looted until the worm eats it and they respawn. Wait, that's your base? No, not necessarily my base, but this is the new guild base. Yeah, hold on, you want to see what it looks like? Yeah, so this is the new guild fortress. It is rather large. Yeah, this was very, very expensive to set up, and you saw it's 12,000 Solaris in taxes every week. So, and it's not done yet. It's still a work in progress, but, I mean, gosh, yeah, it's, although the hangar isn't as big, I like the layout of it. But, yeah, this is our guild base, probably one of the biggest bases in the server right now. And if we could make it larger, we would, but unfortunately, because that's a public road, or whatever you want to call it, we can't build any closer to it. Yeah, this is it. Spice Team Zero headquarters. That's the name of our guild. Because the spice is nice. Alrighty, yeah, we've got outdoor parking, we've got indoor parking, we've got parking. Hit me up at the Fap Hovel if you please. Alright, let's do this. I just want to drop off a couple things, because the place where we're going to is also a very loot-heavy area. So I don't have I don't want my inventory to be full. I at least want to drop the leader johns. Yeah, so I just gotta run outside here. I keep thinking there's a door there that goes right to the well, maybe it's outside. Ah, yeah, there it is. I keep forgetting I have to go up one floor to reach my office. Alrighty, let's do this. Okay, so yeah, I've got my own storage crate here. I'm just gonna drop off my wiener johns. I'll keep the light one with me. I'll just put a little water in there in case I need it, but yeah, I guess I'll leave the thumper behind. I don't need that. Well, actually, I always do that. I always leave the thumper behind, and then sure enough, I see a spice plume, I fly right over it, and I can't get anything because I don't have the sand stick, or the spice stick as I like to call it. So yeah, alrighty, there is that. Alright, Avalanche, be sure, yeah, do the same thing. I highly recommend clearing out some of your personal inventory, and then fill up a little bit on some water. Let's see, we're gonna use this. Just gonna fill up my leader john. Well, then I fill it up, I'll make it like halfway full. Alright, maybe just a little. I'll just, if I have any extras when I go farm water. I've been trying to do a lot of water farming for the guild. Like, you know, between streams. Okay. So where is your base? Oh, here it is. Fap Hovel. Maybe if we go do that, maybe we could try to loot this spaceship. I still have yet to do a PvP spaceship. Did you fix your thopter? Yes, I did. So yeah, we could try to loot this guy. You know, we could be in and out of there in 60 seconds, unless there are other players there, then it might get a little rambunctious. Let's see. Yeah, so that's Fal's base. I'm assuming this is... I tell you what, man, that never gets old. Because yeah, apparently you don't take any crash damage in this game. It just wears out. But still, that's fantastic. All right, I guess this is it. All right, let's see. Hold on, let's see. Anyone want to do the worm cult base? We are about to leave for it. Put that into guild chat. All right, we'll just give it a second here, Avalanche, and see if anyone else wants to come. Because there is diamondine dust. I think it can only be found there unless you find it randomly somewhere else. Okay, let's do this. We'll build a party. Let's go to the guild. Sometimes it's easier to add people from there. Alright. Zarafe, invite to party. Avalanche Master, invite to party. Let's see. There it is. Zarafe and Avalanche. Yeah, we only really need 4 people to do this, so we have a spot for a 4th if anyone wants to go. Fix the wings. I did already, but man, I fly a lot in this game. Peeing in the tank is not the same thing as gathering water, Cap. We've spoken about this. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Let's see. Yeah, some of them, I saw one that was kind of big, but then I saw another one. It's like, yeah, you could literally be in and out in 30 seconds. But it is a PvP zone. You never know when you're going to get raffle-pwned. Or waffle-pwned. Big thing though is if you go into those PvP areas, I highly suggest if you have any like ore or loot or other stuff like med kits and things. It's I guess PvP kills. They can't take your gear, but they can take your loot, like ore, med kits. I think they could take your ammo, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe your fuel, like consumable items. They can take that off your corpse. Going once, going twice. Let's see. Alright, Fal says, alright, I'll send Fal an invite. What is that? I recognized your foul stench when I came on board. Okay, alright, there we go. Our party is now full, so we'll be ready to assault some worm hunters. Alright, so let's do this. Let's take, I think Fal's got his own chopper, and I'll take Avalanche on the roof of mine. Yeah, it looks like the storm is coming in. Let's see, party just filled, but next time. Alright, there it is. Bam. Okay. So let's do this. I don't know, it feels like there's gonna be a sandstorm, but I guess that's just the weekly reset weather. Let's see. Zara, do you have your own chopper? If not, because we'll take one of the multi-crew ships. It's just you can't store them, so we'd have to be mindful. Okay, all right, yeah. So we'll just go. We'll do this the easy way. So what I'll do is I will just meet the gang. Is that inside or outside? I don't know. I'm assuming that's inside somewhere. Objective. Because we already did this once. Or I've done it once. I just don't remember. Oh, Foul left the party. Let's see. How much time do you need? Because yeah, we just go. We'll hang out at the guild base. If anything, I could do some water farming. yeah, exactly. Already in the party. Good. All right, there it is. I guess we'll just. Alright, so what I'm going to do, for those of you who are... Yeah. Let's do this. I'm going to park right in front of Misa Taril. Misa Taril. Yeah. Be mindful of future Anakin. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. And it gets everywhere. Conserve fuel and see if I can just glide down. Can't do a barrel roll, otherwise Avalanche would fall off. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, looks like somebody beat us there. Alright, Zara, make quick time. Let's see, I need my storage tool. Bonk. It really is nice that they allow you to store your ornithopter. I just wish they'd let us store some of the bigger ones. Alright, we're gonna wait here for Fal. And then, yeah, make sure your dutes are all ready to go. Guns are all loaded. Knives sharpened. Harsh language ready to rock. You know, ready to spout forth. Discord voice? Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in a Discord voice that's also in the party, you are more than welcome to. Oh, I got a bunch of message requests for some reason. Let's see. What is this? I don't know. I had somebody yesterday send me a message that someone was trying to impersonate me on Discord and try to get them to like do scam stuff. Which is never fun, because all they do is they take my profile picture, just message random people. All they did was put my name, was just Captain Richard on Discord, and put a 0 at the end. So even if that one gets banned, then they just do 1, 2, 3, 4, and just keep doing that. Be nice if they had both. They use a combination of IP plus hardware ID bans. So whether it's used the same IP or if they try to spoof their IP, then it would still see the hardware ID, maybe. Unless they had a hardware ID spoofer. To basically just make it as annoying as possible to keep doing what they're doing. Alrighty. Okay, bada bing, I'm in Discord live audio. So we're just waiting for the Fat Master himself. There he is. Yeah, that's what a Spice Team Zero entrance looks like. Matt says, just want to tell you all good luck. We're all counting on you. Yeah, Matt, hopefully you can come join us in our reindeer. Hopefully we can have like a mod mission night or something. And side quest, I wish.
Yeah, I'd give it 8.5.
Yeah, this is a feisty zone, by the way. Did I set my respawn point? I guess so. Alrighty. Yeah, there are a lot of heavies in this space. That's the thing about it. There we go. I got one. Bluey. Oh, I don't. Do those actually hurt my teammates or not? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Killed that guy. I'll reload here. This is awesome. There's explosions everywhere. Hold on. God, blew up in my own face. I've got another heavy right there. Or is that a sniper? Oh, I sniped the sniper. Shoo-wee. Okay, this definitely is going a lot faster than it went the first time I was here. We actually had a little bit of trouble. Yeah, I had a little bit of trouble getting through here. Yeah, I'm not gonna blood suck anybody, so you guys are free to do whatever you want. It'd be nice if they put in like dead body markers. Okay. I had problems with renaming a base. I have not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the stuff that we're after: carbide scraps and diamondine dust. Yeah. So hopefully, yeah, because we're I guess building ornithopters and other stuff. Now, answer me or riddle me this: are there any other chests back in this area? Cap needs the camps around this area. Oh, really? So, okay, so yeah, because I wasn't sure. Yeah, because I guess we have to go up more? We have to yeah, because I wasn't sure if this was below ground or above ground. Now that I'm looking at it, it looks like it's above ground. So maybe, yeah, maybe we can, I don't know. Yeah, do you guys want to go back and see if we can kill the keymaster or the gatekeeper?
I have a quest here, so.
Okay. Ah, yes, that's what I was looking for. I know somebody, right here, I'm just gonna I'll follow Eleanor. Because, yeah, he probably knows, he's probably been here a dozen times already. Okay. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, you see that stagger I did? Oh, shit. Alrighty. They were about to throw a grenade. I staggered them real quick. I keep forgetting that, yeah, you can stagger enemies with your dildo or whatever it's called. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, there's a giant worm. I think they called it the electric worm or the lightning worm or something like that. You can see the first time we came in here, yeah, Jagron wanted to come and he's like, hey, let's just, you know, steamroll these people. Now, is this going to be the boss fight? Maybe we could save this for last, huh? Because we still got a couple other things we got to do. Zero, that is, oh, I was about to say, that's yeah, just Leroy Jenkins this place. Oh, okay, I guess we're just gonna have to push in, because yeah, oh, I guess you can leave. Yeah, let's come back here, because I'm pretty sure that's the boss fight. I guess we can do the other things first. That's not the oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if it's on the inside or the outside, so I guess we'll just do this. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. Can't see anything. Nothing but fog. You know what that means? Grenade everything! Yeah, there we go. When all else fails, hand grenade. There we go, got that guy. And... oh, that guy ducked. Alright, come on. Yep. There we go. Oops, wrong button. I like the clank, clank. Let's you know. Is there a sniper around here? Oh, there he is. Hold on, and there we go. Dead. D-E-D, dead. I thought this was the boss fight room, but maybe that's up ahead. Let's see. Oh, there's a loot chest where I'm at, although it just had a little bit of stuff in it. So there's that sniper I killed. Sometimes they have some goodies on them. Yes, this is only my second time here, but I guess you could just keep looting this place over and over again. Possibly, maybe. Scrum diddly dee dum. There's the armband. Yoink. That's the chest for another quest. Oh, okay. Whoop. Ah, okay, so this is the room with the big chest. Ah, lots of schematics. There we go, yeah, got the good stuff. Now, let's take a look at my inventory real quick. Yeah, like I said, your inventory fills up pretty quickly. Okay, so let's see. So it says objective. So yeah, it looks like there's somebody. Where's the mass carrot container? And here is the end part. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm looking. I guess we have to find the keys or use the shield remover to get to the lady we're trying to kill. Sometimes this guy bugs. I had to kill him a few times. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Wait. All right. Hold on. All right. Let's take a look. So I guess we're skipping the mini bosses. Because I guess I had to kill the chosen ones before we kill the other guys. You need the 3 keys found outside from other mini bosses. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So. Oy. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we didn't do the boss fight last time. Alright, so if we go over yonder ways... so yeah, we should be able to, yeah. Oh wait, no, maybe we did do the boss fight. I'm starting to remember what's all involved, or what all is involved here. Yeah, there was like a camp up to the... off into the... back and to the left. That's right, yeah, I forgot. The worm. So what happens if you touch the worm? Is it bad? Probably doesn't feel good, does it? What if I just touch a little bit of the worm? Let's take a look. You die? Oh, shit. Alright, maybe. And... oh! Oh, God! Just killed instantly, yeah. I was about to land on it, but I didn't. Oh, man. Ouch. I don't know who we lost, but yeah, you're right. They died instantly. Oof. We really need group party markers. That's so funny. I saw, yeah, they just died instantly. Val says, well, I hope I can get my backpack. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not seeing your marker. It kind of just disappeared right after you died. That's 1 billion volts, and good luck trying to recover the death chest. Uh-oh. What if I just touch it a little bit? just a little bit. Seraphel says the worm takes it all. Uh-oh. I guess we just wait for a sec. See if Foul, clunk. Yeah, because again, when you die, you don't lose your gear. At least, not when you get just regular dead, not like worm dead. But the problem is, it's like the whole point of coming here is to loot a whole bunch of stuff. But if you die, you can't recover your box, then... maybe if you have your marker, maybe you can use the planar belt. You know, there's one belt that lets you float horizontally. Maybe you can try to loot it while flying by. But yeah, I don't even see your marker anymore. It's right there. I can't reach it. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe it's on Foul's screen. Yeah, rock roll. Alright. Yeah, maybe you can, if you're quick, maybe you can kind of grab like a couple things, like while flying over, grab a couple things when you're flying over, just look at them like E, you know, just press spam spacebar a bunch of times. Yeah, look at that, the worm cult. Yeah, you can see they actually, I don't know if it's dead or if it's just in stasis. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed it. I think Foul just tried to grab it and died again. Maybe. There should be something to allow you to turn power off. Yeah, that's what we need. But then again, this thing might come back to life or whatever it is. Maybe it's not dead, it's just in stasis. Alrighty. I'm cooking in the sun here, so, Nope, SS in Discord. Oh, okay, let's take a look here. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, hold on, let's do this. Give me a sec. Yeah, so this is what Foul is seeing right now. Give me just a moment here. I'm trying to click all the things. Yeah, so this is what Foul is seeing right now. No, maybe. God, I'm trying to see if there's any way you could get to that. I don't know. You could just keep trying. But let's do this. Let's finish the mission first, and then whatever you do, don't die again. Yeah, but yeah, Glacier's right. There should be a way to shut that off. Cooking out here. I'm just gonna stand in the shade for a second. Overheating. So yeah, so the first guy we need to get to is over up in that cliff area. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and... Ooh. Our ruined landing pad. Okay, I don't see anybody. Okay, oh wait, hold on. Target sighted. There we go. Oh, that's the mini-boss. There we go. I killed him with the gas poison stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Okay, so where's Jerkface's loot? I know there's loot around here somewhere. There's gotta be loot. Unless maybe that wasn't him? Okay, that was the first one. Although, objective... Oh, I have to claim... It says, chosen... Yeah, let's see. Where's my mission? There we go. There's the loot box. Oh. Okay, so what is the thing I need to claim? Pick a body. So what do I... Claim the Pentashield code. Okay, so where's this code at? Are you tracking the right mission? Yeah, the Paranoid. Yeah, find the chosen of the Mascaret. And then I have to claim the Pentashield code. Is it supposed to be on one of these dead guys, or is it maybe like a machine? Not a thinking machine, that's illegal. Let's see. I'm getting all sorts of loot. Let's go to Journey. The Paranoid. Yeah, kill the Chosen of the Fire. Oh, it looks like we haven't killed him yet. Or... Chosen, claim the Pentashield code. Bugged? No, shouldn't be bugged. Yeah, it's got to be on one of the bodies. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, not that guy. Yeah, maybe somebody. It's got to be someone who died that I missed. Oh, the bodies are disappearing. Let's see here. Let's go to Journey. It says completable by a party member, which means that if somebody else kills them and finds the code, then yeah, we should be able to do this as a party, so it doesn't have to be me. Am I awakened yet? Not yet, quite the mic. We're still looking for people to moiterize. Well, so why don't we just go to the next location and we'll try the second one. Yeah, we'll try the second location and see if we can get the second one to pop. Or poop, depending on what you're into. And we might have to wait for those enemies to spawn and try again. Oh, I hear bad guys. Yeah, it should be down here somewhere. Oop.
Who's that?
Oh, hold on. Special delivery. Damn, I missed. This guy's got to be a mini-boss. Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. There it is. So somehow that mini-boss got lured away, or maybe? I don't know. It was weird. Okay, so that one's... Oh, no, that was the second one. Okay, so Masquerade Camp. Question is it above or below? Alright, so here's the camp. Loot chest on my marker. Okay, so yeah, so for some reason the mini-boss didn't spawn at the first place. Yeah, here, catch. Okay, alright. Yeah, I guess... I don't know, how long does it take enemies to respawn? Usually like 10-15 minutes. So we'll just head to the next one. I guess we were supposed to kind of go just around the edges. Wahoo! Alright, let's see. I'm heading to the next marker. If you guys want to follow me. I like that character's like, oh, yeah. Alright, so it looks like it's up there. Yeah, it looks like we have to go up. Alright, let's wait for the rest of the team. Alright, move it out, 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 move it out. Here we go. 3, 1. Alright, let's party. Yeah. Flamethrower dudes. Woo! Okay, that was them. Nice. Okay, yeah, we made short work of that guy. Yeah, it's probably, maybe we got there just right after some other player had already killed them or something. Oh, hold on, there's a loot chest over here. Yeah, this place has tons of loot, which is nice. That was a small... Anyone find the bigger loot chest here? Or is there one? There it is. I want a clean dispersal this time. Alright, combat seating. You know your places. Alright, so now we just have one more, which is like right... I guess we'll just use this marker. Yeah, it looks like it's down. Wahoo! If I didn't know any better, I'd say it's over the worm? Yeah, looks like we have to go down. What do we do? Don't stand on that damn worm. Yeah, it looks like it's underneath the worm. Okay, here we go. It's risky, but I'll try it. Woohoo! So looks like we have to go in somehow? Golly! Huh. I think the mark you're following is for the end chamber underneath. Yeah. Yeah, it says it's in there. So I guess, yeah, I guess we could try the first base again. Yeah, go back up to the first base. I'm trying to get to first base. You heard the man, you know the drill, right? Yeah, I love Aliens, man. It's just so great. Yeah, it's a shame. We watched the Aliens expanded documentary, but said, oh, all the enemies have respawned. I don't know. Maybe we could just go around them, save ammo. But yeah, both Al Matthews and Bill Paxton were in it because both of them had passed away, unfortunately. Which sucks. Stuck at the traveling to limbo screen, try to relog, see if I can rename my base. Yeah, shouldn't. Ugh. I'll land on this damn worm. Yeah, I'm just gonna head back up to the first stop. Let's see. Oh, gosh. I thought I was about to jump into it. Alright, so yeah, well, hopefully hopefully this guy will respawn. I'm stuck as well, so you stayed and eventually got in? What, to the server? I'm sorry, Boatman, I must have missed part of the conversation, but, to what are you referring? Oh, the server might be having problems. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't logged out anytime recently, so let's see these enemies. Okay, looks like the enemies haven't respawned yet. Yeah, so the mini boss should have been here, but yeah, looks like we'll just have to wait for a while. Yeah. Yep. Oh, people are getting stuck at logon. All right. So yeah, they do updates, I think, on Twitter and Instagram. So, well, crap. Yeah, it sucks we can't finish this until this boss spawns. Maybe we could build a fire, sing some songs. Are you excited for Alien Earth? Tenet? Yeah, I'm trying to temper my expectations, but of course, yeah, it's the very first time they're doing an Aliens TV show or a series as opposed to a movie. There have been a bunch of short films as well that were sanctioned by 20th Century Fox, but I don't know if those should be considered canon. Probably not. But yeah, they had a short film competition where people could pitch their ideas, and I think it was like the top 12 people would receive, I think it was either $20,000 or $25,000 to actually do a short film, an alien short film, to coincide with, I believe it was the 40th anniversary of the original film. So yeah, and I don't know if you could see those short films on YouTube, but probably. Yeah, it was like I think like, I don't know, 8, 10, 12 short films. So I got to see the unveiling of those. I went to a sci-fi convention where they actually had recreations of props from the film. And it was the first time they were unveiling all the winning short films. Some of them were good, some of them were not so good, but it was fun to see. So yeah, I don't know if they ever put those on like Amazon or whatever, Disney maybe. Yeah, it was a collection of short films. And yeah, I thought about applying to get into it, but I was just so busy with work. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, my suspensor belt is dead. Ah, crap. I was like, why can't I jump anymore? Where do you get that diamond thing for the Orny hole? Anyone know? Where we are right now. Let's see, hold on. Where we are right now. Yeah. Okay, so speaking of which, looks like I've got 36, and I'm just going to donate that to the guild. But I did get, ooh, a Scout Ornithopter engine. Ooh. Sub-leader key, so we need 2 more. Damn, these guys are probably not going to respawn for a while. time to go back and watch the stream. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I think they're respawning. Hold on. Yep, they're respawning. Hopefully the mini boss actually spawns. That person didn't have any loot. They're starting to respawn, so that's good. I want to suck your blood. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, my suspensor belt's busted. Have to fix that when we get back. Alright, there we go. I'm totally incognito. Dude, yeah, it sucks when your belt breaks because you get so used to being able to fly around like a superhero. Alright, yeah, I got stuck in Overworld and I'm not able to get back in. Yeah, server's probably having problems. Hey, chat, or guys, the loot box has already respawned its loot. Sergeant Salitas, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for spending your Bezos bucks here, as I like to say. Where are we at? Let's see. Oh, let's do this 100. Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, hopefully this mini boss isn't bugged. So do you remember that old Alien vs Predator game that Rebellion made? Did you play that? If so, which race did you play as? I'm trying to remember. Let's see. It's not that guy. Because there have been a few Aliens vs Predator games, and if it's the one where you could choose Colonial Marines, I usually tried to do Colonial Marines. Yeah, it could be if people are having trouble getting in or out of the server or whatever, that could be what's affecting mini bosses spawning. Yeah, the first one. Yeah, I think if that's the one I remember, I did play it, but I usually try to play as the Colonial Marines. Yeah, Marines, Predators, and Aliens. Yeah. I don't know. I was kind of like Team Colonial Marine. Although they're all fun to play. I think I played Predator the least though. You think... Oh, gosh. I was gonna say, you think they might not spawn? You think they might not spawn if we're just here? No, because I've seen enemies spawn right in front of me. Well, we could try to do the fourth one, then come back, and they probably would be spawned by then. Used to play as the aliens, scurried around the walls and ceiling. I was the guy that jumped down in your face, making you poop your pants. Yeah, it just all depends on what playstyle you like. God, if we get a sandstorm, we're gonna be boned. Very sneaky. Alright, I guess we could do that, huh? Try to just... Oh, you can't get to the fourth one without the 3 codes. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's see, what's close by? Maybe we could go do something else. We could go do... Oh, what? We did what now?
Can we just steamroll the dudes in the courtyard real quick? I need to search a couple of the containers there in the courtyard.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Alright, here we go, let's do this. I don't have my jump belt anymore. Hold on. I don't have my jump belt anymore, so I gotta take the chopper. Avalanche, you can come and catch a ride if you want. God, they made that so loud. If anyone wants to catch a ride, come on, catch a ride! If somebody makes a mod for this game where you can fly the Cheyenne dropship from Aliens instead of this, I would download it in a heartbeat. Alright, here we go. Foul out of nowhere. Okay, let's do this. Oh, did somebody kill all these enemies already?
One whose command of power is infinite, whose knowledge is boundless, but yet bears witness to the core of our hearts.
Oh, getting some texture problems.
Yes.
Guy Halud.
Shai Halud is at the center and throughout. Shai Halud.
Yeah, looks like Oh, Fal, do me a favor. Can you take your gear, your cloak off for a second, and then put it back on? On my screen, your cape is just going completely. Oh crap! They just respawned right in front of us. Holy shit! Fall back! Fall back! Lay down a suppressing fire with incinerators and fall back my squads to the APC. Holy shit! Holy crap! I was wondering what was going on. Jeez, that was awesome. Those guys all spawned right back in while we were here. Flame units only. Who's firing? Who's firing? Right. They're cut off. Hey, I just got a radiation suit. Nice. Yeah, you had your chance, Gorman. Alrighty. Okay, well. Yeah, I got another deuce side. So if those guys respawn, then these loot chests should also respawn. Yeah, they're coming out of the walls, man. They're coming out of the walls. Okay, looks like these chests, at least for me, they haven't respawned yet. Yeah, we're getting lots of loot. Good stuff. Good stuff. I said I like good stuff. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna make my way back up to the top. Hopefully those enemies have respawned on the top side. Yeah, looks like some kind of secreted resin. Yeah, but secreted from what? Nobody touched nothing. Yeah, I mean, I really... Apone was probably my favorite character in the movie. Master Sergeant Apone. Yeah, man, it would have been so great. Hold on. There we go. It would have been so great if he could have been part of the documentary. Yeah, man, but it's a dry heat. Knock it off, Hudson. Yeah, he was probably my favorite character.
Yeah, man, but it's a dry heat. Knock it off, Hudson.
Yeah, there it is. Well, hold on, I was flying a helicopter. These choppers were kind of loud. Yeah, play that again if you can.
Yeah, man, but it's a dry heat. Knock it off, Hudson.
Yeah. God, it makes me want to watch Aliens again. I've seen that movie probably 40 times.
Nobody touched nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, yeah. All right, enemies have started to respawn. Oh, that's got to be him. That's got to be the boss. Woo! Swing and a miss there, tough guy. That's got to be him. No, it's... Oh, it didn't count again. Oh, no.
Revive, can I get a revive? Can I get a revive?
Oh, shit. Where you is? Oh, there you are. I actually got an achievement for either reviving myself or other players 100 times. Yeah, look into my eye. What's that?
Any water on you?
Yeah, hold on.
Look into my eye.
Alright, there we go. Oh, shit, we're still under attack. That was weird, my hits weren't actually hitting. I'm pretty sure that's the...
People, let's finish our sweep. We're still Marines and we got a job to do.
That's I know, keep moving, we got a job to do, but unfortunately, I think it's bugging out. Yeah, that guy should have been the mini-boss, but for some reason it's not working. Yeah, I like to keep the shotgun handy. That's what I got, the shotgun. Maybe that one is bugged and you need the killing blow. I mean, I did hit the guy with my missile launcher.
Yeah, I just dropped it right here.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Sure. Yoink. Delta New Guy, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. And again, if you're Atreides, congrats, you're now an officer. But if you're Harkonnen, remember, you can always RP as an Atreides spy. Just like Dr. Yue, temporarily. Alright, well, Alright, well, let's do this. How about we just return to base for now, because, I mean, my inventory's almost completely full. So, I'm gonna go check the altar bases one last time, but yeah, I think it's for the best we just RTB. We'll have to come back here another time. Yeah, because I still have two. We have 2 out of the 4. So, alright, yeah, it could be the server's having problems, too.
Alright, let's go, people. They ain't paying us by the hour. Let's go, hit them out.
Jump, avalanche, jump! Oh, you're gonna get blended to death. Yeah, I'm gonna check the altar one last time, see if I can loot him again. What boss do you need? Ah, this is, I mean, so, avert your eyes if you don't want to see this, but there's this big worm cult, and we're trying to loot their base, and I have a mission to do here. We have to kill the boss. Yeah, there's like this, yeah, see this? Ah, look at this, the giant worm. Yeah, but unfortunately, you have to kill 3 mini-bosses before you can get to the final boss. And for some reason, the first boss out of the 3, or whatever you want to call it, it's just bugging out. Okay. Looks like the loot hasn't respawned yet, but, alright, that's okay. So, we'll have to come back here another time. If anything, maybe between streams or something, I could just solo that boss, and then come back here with the group and do the boss fight. I refunded this game because I couldn't get on the same server as friends, didn't want to play solo. Ah, that's unfortunate. Did you try this server? Yeah, you could have tried this server, come play with us. These choppers are very loud. I turn the volume down a little bit. Alright, sadly our mission was not complete, just like, well, more or less just like their actual Colonial Marines mission. Yeah, we're gonna RTB, drop off all the loot, and we'll have to try again another time. Shilaria, hey, welcome! Alright, speaking of which, here comes some xenomorphs! Chat remain rated, exclamation point defended, chat! Coming out of the walls, man!
There they go over there! Get them!
Yeah. Welcome, hello, hey Shilaria, thank you so much for the raid. Oh hey, it's Shay. Welcome, streaming some Dune Awakening. Yeah, we were just trying to do, the worm cult area. I don't wanna spoil it for you. Dude, I want that gun thing. Where'd you get it? Nautix, it's actually an airsoft rifle. So yeah, you probably recognize this as the gun, it's the M41A pulse rifle from Armat Battle Systems as seen in the movie Aliens. But this is actually a fully functional airsoft gun, made by a company called Matrix, I wanna say. Let's see. Very quickly, I'll link it to it. It was actually a gift from chat. I used to use just this like crappy other paintball gun as a prop, but let's see. M41A pulse rifle airsoft. They have some replicas that are non-firing, but I like this one because it's actually, you know, it's got a working ammo counter and some other goodies. So it's this one right here. They're not cheap. It's $369, but I'll go ahead and link this in chat for you if you think you might want to order one. It is, like I said, it is a fully functional airsoft rifle. I haven't charged the batteries in years because, well, I just use it as a stream prop. But you know, it's. Or there it is, bam, bam. There is another company that makes another one. Let's see. Yeah, Snow Wolf, but I think the Matrix one is better in my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, so there's, oh, they're out of stock. Yeah, this company's, yeah, the shape is the right shape, but the colors are a little off. This one's pretty close, but the colors are a little off. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, theirs was a little cheaper, but they sold out. And the Nerf one they made, legit Nerf Special Edition, I as well. Matt Rodeo gifted me one year. So, I would like to get that one painted to make it look, you know, less like Nerf, more like movie. Actually, there's a guy who specializes in creating, he does recreations of movie props from the Alien franchise. Mostly Aliens. So he did a helmet for me. I actually have an Aliens Colonial Marines helmet that was made the same way they made them for the movie. And he does the full alpha. He's a huge Aliens fan as well, but he works in the movie industry. He creates props for movies. So, but I think I paid a little over 200 for, I think it was like 250 or 260 for my recreated helmet. So yeah, he does great work. It's a guy named Spat. That's his nickname, but yeah, he runs a shop called the Spat Cave where he makes recreations of movie props. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Just gonna take a little parking spot here, if that's okay. Alright, let me fill my chopper. Boop. Let's see. 100% fueled. Okay, gotcha. Well, again, you guys can bring your loot to... Oh, God, I need to fix my suspensor belt, but... yeah, I guess we could just dump some loot, dump off all the loot. I did find another rad suit, so that rad suit should go in one of these boxes so someone could wear it. Yeah, I'll have to sort some boxes between streams. Yeah, because like there's like just loot everywhere. All right, so I'll just do that later. Scout Ornithopter engines. Yeah, all the diamondine dust, fuel cells, just everything that I looted. I'm just gonna drop off at the guild base, so that way if anyone needs to make stuff, we got the stuff. Dune Man. Actually, I'm going to save those. I'm trying to make a Dune Man heavy armor. Do Reaper Mark IV. That's actually a good tool if anybody wants that. Oh, I just realized I'm putting everything in the wrong box. That's okay. Let's see here. I got a couple schematics. I got some spice chow. Some bushes. I want to keep those. Put those away. Okay, cool. Yeah, we had a very good run. Very good run. Hey Cap, I got the infinite load bug. Hope I don't lose everything in the to the Coriolis. Yeah, it's apparently that started happening in the last what, like 20-30 minutes, because I haven't had any problems except one of the mini bosses just wouldn't finish. So yeah, they might need to reboot the servers.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, it's a sandstorm. Yeah, it's that's the sandstorm alarm we use on this channel. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't leave the HP tonight. Yep. Yeah, so this is our loot room full of loot and water and all sorts of things. I gotta heal a little bit. Yeah, so upset, man. I had 14 Mark II heal kits and I got eaten by the worm. What a bummer. Okay. Oh, well, that was a good run. Although we didn't finish the mission, we did get lots of loot. And that just means we can make more stuff. And again, we're still working towards building our first carrier. I think we're about halfway there. We got to make the carrier and then eventually the harvester. So we can harvest all the things. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! I was about to just... Let me go fix my suspensor belt. Holy crap. I was just about to jump off the ledge and then try to turn around and grapple up like I'm used to. Woo! Carrier? Yeah, there's a carrier ornithopter in the game. It's just like in the movies. It has to pick up the harvester and brings the harvester over to where the spice is. And then the harvester, you know, just harvests all the spice. And when the worm comes, the carrier comes in, picks up the harvester, and flies away with it. Yeah. Okay. Well, not excess dinner time. I think I agree with you. So let's do this. I'm going to let me just go fix my suspensor belt real quick before I jump off a ledge and die. Okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, here we go. Suspensor belt repair. Yeah, we got plenty of repair stuff now. Alright, I don't have the recipe for that. I do have the recipe for this. We can give that to someone in the guild. Spice-infused copper dust. Do I really want to repair that? Power Pack Mark IV, repair that guy. Alright, I got some recipes apparently I gotta learn. So, now let's go outside and see if I can zippity-doo-dah my way over here. Okay. Well, Jet, yeah, I've been live for about 6 hours, so I think that's where we will pause for today. And hopefully we can finish that mission tomorrow. Wahoo! Yeah. Oh, I almost had a swish. It's just, yeah, swish right in there. Okay, well, everything the light touches belongs to Atreides, or maybe Harkonnen, one of those two. Maybe all three. Maybe the Fremen, the return of the Fremen. Stand here so I don't get a sunburn. But, alright, well, yeah, good fun. So we'll continue on with more Dune Awakening tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see some of you who will be up for joining me again on that mission. Do worms always come? They always come. Yeah. Exclusive Nakoa Wolf Momoa and Ida Brooke cast as Leto II and Ganima in Dune the Third. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. All right, sure thing. So, yep, let's go ahead and pause for right there, and we will leave for now. Thank you to Avalanche Master and Fal and Zara for coming with me on that mission, and to the whole crew for working on this absolutely awesome guild base. We have tons and tons of stuff, and we got lots and lots of room, so couldn't be any better. Could not be any better. It could be a little better, but not by much. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, let me get out of here for now. For those of you who stuck around from the raid, thank you so much. Again, my name is Captain Richard. I stream Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which I think is, I think that's 9. Is it, what time is it Universal Time? Is that 8 p.m. now? Hold on, let's see. UTC time now. Okay, so it's, yeah, okay, so first, yeah, I guess we're only 4 hours behind UTC. So yeah, I go live at 8 p.m. UTC. Which is still, I think, 10 p.m. Central European Time. Something like that. Thanks again, Cap, for paying your taxes. Yeah, sure thing. You know, money's not hard to get in the game, as long as you do the missions and some other goodies. And I don't know, I'll just spend my money on decorative items. I don't know what else would I'd buy at this point. Everything the light touches belongs to House Steiner. Ah, Steiner, eh? Warum? All right, let's close this, close this, close this. Thank you to everyone who tuned in for tonight. Appreciate all the subs. Yeah, this is, I think, the 3rd day in a row we've had 40 or more subs, new subs, so... It's been good stuff. You know, part of it's probably, you know, the Dune Awakening support a streamer promo, but yeah, and also don't forget, we just watched Dune Part 1 on my Discord. Every Sunday night we do Sunday movie night, and so next Sunday we'll be watching Part 2, the conclusion of this iteration of it, and then who knows, maybe we'll watch the sci-fi miniseries and then, I don't know, cringe a little. Okay, yeah, that's gonna do it for now, so let's see who we can raid for tonight that needs a good raidening. Who can we raid? Who can we raid that we raided in a while? Yeah, I wonder if Kiri's streaming tonight. Looks like a few people still streaming the game that I follow, which is fine by me. Well, I guess she's. I thought maybe she would be streaming right now, but I guess she's not. Let's see. I don't know. Should we raid someone streaming more? More. You guys want to see more Dune Awakening, or should we raid someone who's streaming something else? Why don't we do this? Why don't we go and stream? Why don't we go ahead and raid Cringer? Cringer is somebody who is part of my. He's on the same like talent management. I don't know if I should be there, but it looks like he's doing a 2K test, and I want to see how it looks. So yeah, Twitch is now allowing people to do testing where you can stream at 1440 as opposed to 1080, but the bitrate, a lot of people have been saying that the bitrate hasn't been high enough. So let's do this. Yeah, he's with SideQuest, which is the management company that I'm with. Oh yeah, Spader. All right, let's do this. Let's raid Cringer. I don't think Cringer is usually on at this time, so maybe it's just streaming to do a tech test. But yeah, give Cringer all my best. I got a few questions for him because I signed up for that 2K test, but I haven't been invited yet. I think I got the gear for it. I just need the invite. So, all right. Well, yeah. Like I said, let's check this right here. So settings, quality. Yeah, look at that. 1438p 60. So he's streaming at just shy of 1440 at 60K. But yeah, see, it's looking, when he moves, it's looking a little smeary, and that's probably because Twitch only allows, I think, a max of 7,500 kilobits per second. So yeah, that's probably why he's like moving the map around. He's trying to get people to comment on whether or not it's clear enough. If the camera wasn't moving so much, yeah, see, it looks a little schmeary, and that's because of the lack of bitrate. So, all right, well, cool. I'm actually, and I'm gonna have to see what he thinks about it. But until tomorrow, or I guess until then, or tomorrow, I don't know, I need a snack, I'm hungry. Let's plan on meeting up tomorrow for more Dune Awakening, and then at some point, I want to play some more Mind's Eye. I want to check out the altars. I was given review copies of those games, and then also maybe even more Final Fantasy 16. We'll have to see. All right, take care, everyone. Up next is Cringer doing a 2K test right here on Twitch. Stick around.